Hello? 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 I don't, look, my, my audio's good. I don't even have to restart my computer today. Isn't that fun? Izzy's dead. Hold on. Hold on. She's not awake right now. Settings, camera off, camera on. She's still dead. Okay, well. Oh, no, there she is. Alright. Hello. Video games? Maybe. Colcus, aren't you streaming right now? No, you just stopped. Never mind. And he didn't even raid me? Hello. Welcome to the official Game of the Year 2024 Power Level Ranking event. You weren't live! You should have waited 3 more minutes. You know what time I go live. Alright, get that open, get that open. Get that open. I need to like upload this, we're currently listening to, Kowloon High School Chronicle OST, but there's no upload of this version of the song online. All the uploads of it cut off after like 1 minute and 20 seconds. It like weirdly before some of the song. It's strange. I don't get it. Anyway. Video games? Maybe. Well, probably not. You guys hear about video games? You guys play any video games last year? I played video games. I did. I played video games. Me. I did. Now you have to listen to it. Now you have to listen to me talk about it. Aren't you excited? Aren't you so happy? Aren't you so excited for video games? I have to keep manually restarting this song because I'm not listening to this on YouTube. It's on my desktop. And I don't know where to find loop. I don't know where the loop video is in Media Player Classic. It's not in any of the menus I can find, so I just have to keep restarting it myself. It's good. So, last year, 2024, the year of our Lord, I played a lot of video games. I didn't count how many. I think it's like, well, what's that, 97? Minus 3. I played 94 video games. No, because I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 100? Exactly 100? I don't know. I can't count. I played a lot of video games last year. I always play a lot of video games. It's kind of bad. I should really be more productive with my time. But now I'm going to talk about all the video games I played. So the way that I'm going to do this is that last time, so if I wanted to do this faster, I could probably start ranking them outright and then say, oh, well, the worst game I played this year is probably I don't know what the worst game I played this year is yet. The Shape of Things, and then just drag it into the last spot, and then get the images on screen. But I feel like it's probably a little bit, I don't know, I think it's worth going through the video games first. That's what I did last time, and that's why the stream took 11 hours last time. Can I just copy and paste into this? Yeah. That's good. So images today are going to go on the, are gonna go on like this. So it's a little cheaper, and you can put like, you can put JPEGs on screen if you want. I mean, it don't matter. I don't care. Whatever, man. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know if I can get rid of like the borders around images. It's probably fine. I don't really care. I don't really care that much. Yeah, keep them coming. Looking good. Looking good. Colgus, did you draw this today? This is nice. This is a good image. You guys hear Canadian Prime Minister and serial blackfacer Justin Trudeau stepped down? This is so sad. This is so sad. It's like a part of Canadian culture has been lost, you know? Serial. Like, he just can't, he doesn't know how many times he did it. It really makes you think. Shout out to PureRef, by the way. This is a good program if you need to fill space. So I have a playlist of, hold on, the Kowloon High music stopped again. I have a playlist of songs that I curated based off of games that I've played this year, so that's gonna be loud. That's gonna be loud for a second. The volumes in this playlist kind of vary wildly, so I don't know. Freak the fuck out and scream if it's slightly too loud, and I'll fix it. Because I'm probably going to have to play with the volume a lot. Yeah. Stop giving me images. Stop it. Stop it. I haven't talked about any video games yet. You said to. I'm killing you. I'm beating you with a hammer. So stop distracting me. I mean... Oh, this Mario is awesome. I like this guy. Can I not flip images? I guess I can't flip this guy. Cause if I normally in like OBS I can drag it over that way and he'll flip, but I can't flip him, I guess. Can you Control Shift H? This key combination better not add everything on my desktop into this canvas. Control Shift H, no. No, it's not doing anything. Sorry. I guess it's okay. I guess I don't really need to flip him. Alt Shift? Yeah, I'll shift, you're all busted. Yeah, I'll shift, you're all busted. Okay, there we go. Alt Shift H, that's how you do it. I'm glad to have one PureRef power user in chat. Can I do GIFs? No, he's not gonna move. Well, sorry. That's life. I like that GIF though. That's a really good image. GIFs do work on the new one. I'm not downloading a new version. Gonna beat you with a hammer. Not downloading a new version of PureRef midstream. I'm sure if I downloaded it, okay, listen, if I bring this GIF to my desktop and then drag it in. No, he still doesn't move. All right, well. Here, have a few of them to make up for it. I hope that makes up for it, you know? Shout out to Xenoblade Battle Music. This might still be a tiny bit loud. Borders can be turned off too! Wawa. Gua gua. We're not going to see most of this crap because you're all submitting images at once, so they're all gonna be in the middle. Yeah, settings, preferences, image borders, selected only. There you go. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? I hope not. That's not true. I hope all my chat members are happy on this blessed day. God damn it, I love Xenoblade. I can't wait for Xenoblade 4, but unfortunately they have to make X again. Sigh. Well, if it has to be this way. Chat, the first game I beat last year was Celeste, but like, so most of these games have yellow borders on them, some of them don't. You can probably pretty easily tell why some of them don't. It's because I played Zero Ranger before. It's because I ranked Zero Ranger before, you know? Or Zero Ranger won the 2022 Game of the Year Power Level Ranking stream. So it just wouldn't be fair for the competition if it got to join in again. I might rank Carol Blaster. Because I don't know. You know, because fuck you. I like Carol Blaster. But I have, if we're going by the rules, right? Like, Getting Over It and Slay the Spire and Zero Ranger and Celeste aren't in the competition because I played them before, right? But I don't know. It's probably fine. Celeste is the first video game I played this year. But I played most of it last year. Well, if I say this year, I mean last year. Shout out to Xenoblade. I love the Monado. What if there was a cool red sword? Best game of the year, Dark Souls 2. You know what's fucked? I don't think I wrote about Dark Souls 2 in my previous diary. I don't think I beat Dark Souls 2 since since at least 2016. I've played Dark Souls 2 since 2016. Like, I've booted it up, but I don't think I ever completed a playthrough and like gave it a diary entry, which is kind of fucked up, honestly. You know Celeste. You've seen Celeste. It's a video game. It's like one of the best platformers ever, I think. I'm not afraid to say that. It's a very good video game. I beat it. I played it on stream. You can watch it and see my opinions of it. It's good. But we're not talking about it because I beat it already. Because that was last year. I played it mostly last year. What song is this? That's A Little to the Left OST. We're so far away from A Little to the Left. That's like all the way down the list. But that game was pretty good. I liked it. I'm gonna have to fucking micromanage this volume meter the whole stream, aren't I? You know Celeste. You've seen it. It doesn't matter. The next video game I played, more like a little to the down. You good, Nano? You okay? Could that be the boo sale? Not the boo, the po seller, the po buyer from video games. Stop giving me images. I'm supposed to be talking about video games. I'm going to kill you. Where was I? The next game, the second video game I played this year was Game & Watch Gallery 3. It's good. It's I'd like to get back to Game & Watch Gallery at some point because it's good. He wants to be a part of the awards. Literally just wait until here. I played Disco this year, don't worry. It's going pretty high up on the list. I quite liked that video game. Game & Watch Gallery 3 is a Game Boy video game. I really like the Game Boy Game & Watch Gallery games. 3 is maybe not the strongest one in the world. It's good. Don't get me wrong. They're all good. But the way, Game & Watch Gallery far and away has, or 3 has far and away the most games in it. But I don't know. I just think the games that are in the other ones are a little bit better. It's got, again, this one has a ton of video games in it, but it also has Spitball Sparky. A lot of the games in it are quite bad original Game & Watch games, like Spitball Sparky and Lion and Judge. And if you're including Judge in the package, things are dire. I like playing Game & Watch in Smash Bros. As much as the next person, right? But we've got to admit that as the basis for an entire, I don't know, Judge is not a great Game & Watch minigame. But, it's good. It's a good pack. I need to move this down and move this up so I can actually see the fucking volume bar and know if I need to micromanage it, because I'm going to have to be doing this literally every song. Ivory, try a little harder. I don't know what to tell you. That's the only joke anybody's ever made. Are you kidding me? What is that, 2004? Come on. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. The next video game I beat was Thumper. Shout out to Thumper. Thumper is crazy good. Thumper is crazy good. I think you should play this video game. No, I'm not looking for the rabbit from Bambi. Hold on. Thumper is is a rhythm game, but I think the official genre given, if you go to the Thumper website, is rhythm violence, and I think that's awesome. It is just a for everything it looks like, it is just a rhythm game, but it's very cool. And it is very violent. You go down the track real fast. You fight triangles. You know, it's good. It's very good. For a rhythm game, it's surprisingly arrhythmic, which I think is maybe not the best quality for a rhythm game to have, but it does make the points where like the levels sort of coincidentally create music really cool, right? Because like most of the game isn't set to like music or anything. It's set to noise. It's set to like, you know, it's set to noise. You can like hear the fucking metal crashing against metal constantly, but like it's rarer that it actually like settles on a beat, and that makes the few levels that like coincidentally feel like music really cool, you know? I don't know. Interesting. Worth a play for sure. Hold on. I didn't turn my light on. And it's hard. It is it's like not an easy game. But if I can beat any rhythm game, you can also beat that rhythm game, because I'm very bad. I'm just good at trying. I'm just good at trying. The next video game I played is The Shape of Things. This is probably going to be a bottom 5 for the year, but like, I didn't hate it, right? It was just not very interesting. It's like a puzzle game where you like slide objects back and forth. It's like, it's alright. It's alright, right? Like, it honestly kind of looks more interesting than it is, you know? Like, you basically just get like a random like scrambled object, and you have to slide the pieces around and like spin it around and like get it back in position. Again, it's fine. It is a video game. You can play it. I do like the like, it reads like a game that was made because the it reads like a game that was made because the dev was doing like modeling practice and just had modeled like a couple hundred random objects, and they were like, hold on, I can make a video game out of this. And then they did that, and that's fine. I don't have much else to say about it. Ritmos. It's a very good game. I like this one. Ritmos is another puzzle game. It's not really a rhythm game. It's cool though. Good. The thumbnail's a little ass, huh? Is this Axiom Verge music? It is. That's true. Did my computer die? I'm having trouble getting my images, interesting. Well, let's just keep going. Okay, there we go. I had to switch to Firefox, and I don't think I love Firefox. I think Firefox functions. Oh god. What the oh my god! I think that just copied every image on the Steam page for Ritmos. That's interesting. How the fuck did that happen? I got like fucking Steam UI images. What the fuck? Alright, well, that could have been worse. Let's just delete these. That's interesting. Ritmos is neat. It's like little simple loop puzzles. You have to like start at a point and like make the line go around the planet to get back to the start. Every planet has like, but like, that would be okay, but the gimmick is that like, the interesting like thing about it is that every planet has like an instrument inside it, and then you get to like, you get a little model of that instrument to play with, and I think that's such a cute idea for like a thing. Are there any images on Steam of like one of the little instruments? There's not. That's okay. It's fine. Does it have a bassoon? It might. When are the game commercials? Right now, it's all commercials. It's all commercials. It's always been commercials. I'm just gonna leave those ones up there in their box. Yippee! Awesome. Ritmos is good. There's like a demo, or no, there's like an update on PC that I haven't played because I played it on my Nintendo Switch. They like added a few more planets or a few more solar systems to it, and I still haven't gotten a chance to play that. Oh, here we go. So like, again, I think this is like a really cute gimmick, right? Because like when you whenever you beat a level, the loops, like, hold on. The loops you make, like this dot goes around the loop, and like whenever it hits one of these bits, it makes like an instrument noise, right? So the planet itself becomes like a backing track, and then you get to push buttons on your instrument to make a little song, and then you save the little song to like a disc, and you can listen to it again later. And I just think that's such a cute little like level completion reward. It's very toys, you know? It's very playing with toys, but that's fun. I'm not above playing with toys. I'm actually pro playing with toys. What's next? What did I play next? Mega Man Wily's Revenge. Oh boy. Well, it's not bad. Okay, it's not good. You know, I've played worse video games, I think. I got to see, you know, you beat this video game and you see Anchor in it, and then you say, oh, yay, that's Anchor. It might be Ballade in the first one. It's either Anchor or Ballade. Oh. Is that the motherfucking Frog King from Loop Hero? I fucking love this guy. Whenever you damage him, he goes Gwa. Whenever you damage him, he goes Gwa. And it's the funniest sound effect in the video game. Shout out to Loop Hero. Did I play Loop Hero last year? I think I did. Loop Hero is like a top... Loop Hero is definitely like a top 5 of last year. I think I played it last year. I don't think it made the... Was it on my 2022 list? Hold on. I can't remember when I played it. Loop Hero is good as fuck though. Shout out. Who up walking in a circle. So it's not great. I do want to play all of the, oh my god, why does this keep happening? I'm going to actually, International House of Pancakes? What do you mean? Copy image. Okay, so what's that? How am I doing that? I'm right-clicking and clicking copy link instead of copy image. I just figured it out. I just figured out why that's happening. It won't happen again. It might happen again. There's definitely going to be like obscene imagery posted in here by accident. It happens. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Well, maybe it's just not good. I am excited to play all of the Mega Man, I'm excited to play all the Mega Man Game Boy games. I'm excited for when they get like good. I'm excited for when they get fine. You know? I want to see all my guys. I want to see Anchor. There's like a really nice piece of, hold on. Mega Man 3 like cast image. Is this going to bring up the image I want to see? No. There's a really nice image in the Mega Man 3 art gallery. Can I find those? Yes, and someone had circled him too. This image is funny as fuck to me because this is on Reddit and they say unknown character in Mega Man 3 promo art. Bitch, you forgot. You didn't play Mega Man on the Game Boy. You missed him. You didn't see him. I think this art's like most of the reason that I want to play the fucking Mega Man Game Boy games, because look, he's there! He's real! The Wonder Swan Mega Man game where you have to turn the console sideways is really interesting to me. I think Aircon Man's level goes up, and they make you turn the Game Boy sideways to play it. That's fascinating to me. They don't really make consoles that want you to turn them sideways anymore, and you know, I think we kind of lost something as a society. Doc, thank you for the subscription. Happy Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. What did I play next? Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed. I think in a lot of ways, Future Redeemed is like the most Xenoblade ever gets. Which is, it's funny. It's funny, right? I think Xenoblade 3, I think Future Redeemed is like the most Xenoblade. It's the most Xenoblade. I'm not gonna say too much about it. You know, no spoilers, no big spoilers here. I like this character. Oh, you can't see. I like this character, and 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 I like this character. They're all good characters. Actual spoilers. For like 10 seconds, I'll look back and forth really fast when I'm done. There's a part in this video game when you there's a part in this video game where you awake in like a upper middle class suburban white people neighborhood, and it's fucking crazy. That's insane. There's like throwaway lines in this that this is kind of still spoilers, but it don't matter, at least this part. There's like throwaway lines that wind up confirming that you know, maybe Xenosaga is canon. I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's good. It's good. I don't know what else to say. The combat's really interesting in it. Fuck, I love this guy. I love this guy. The combat's pretty good in it. I like how one of your party members is so strong that it's kind of impossible to get aggro off of him. So you have to like build your party in a way that's like able to keep reviving him faster than he dies, and I think that's I think that's really funny, cause like one of the party members is just built different, and you know what? I think he deserves it. Dinah, thank you for the subscription. Is there anything else to say about Xenoblade? It's good. I think like all of the Xenoblade DLC is worth playing, and like Future Redeemed is definitely like the most Xenoblade. It's the most Xenoblade it gets. Shout out. I'm so excited for like a Xenoblade 4, but it's probably gonna be a little bit. Zero Ranger. It's Zero Ranger. You know Zero Ranger. I'll definitely, you know, Void Stranger 2025 for sure. Zero Ranger won my Game of the Year power level ranking 2022. So there's not really much reason to dwell on it. It's good as fuck. I played it twice this year. It's good as fuck. I love Zero Ranger. It's good as fuck. The next video game, moving on to February, I played Castlevania Circle of the Moon. But when I played Circle of the Moon, I used I was playing it with a ROM hack that like okay, so in Circle of the Moon you get cards. Enemies randomly drop cards, right? And when you match two cards together, you get different effects. So like for example, there's an early one that's like fire themed, right? So you get the fire one and you get the whip card, and if you put the fire card and the whip card together, your whip is on fire now. Doesn't that make sense? So normally in Circle of the Moon, you have to randomly get all of the cards as drops, and I think that's quite bad. Because it means like you're kind of not finding anything interesting around the map for most of the time. So I played it with a ROM hack that like places all of the cards around the environment, and it replaces like all of the card drops from enemies with like meat. And you would think that would make the game really easy and make it for babies. And I will be quite honest with you, it does not. Because I still played... there's still probably like an hour of the video game where I was not playing it. And I just had the Game Boy on my desk while I was waiting for my health to go back up. Because one of the card combinations makes your health regen slowly, so there's no reason not to just put your Game Boy down and wait. It's okay. This is not my favorite Castlevania game. I don't really like it all that much, I'll be honest. Is it worth playing? Maybe. Is it more worth playing with a ROM hack that puts stuff around the environment? I think so. It's alright. I probably wouldn't play it again. Like, I think I'm I'll probably actually wind up playing Harmony of Dissonance again. And I'll probably wind up playing Aria of Sorrow again, but I think my one go at Circle of the Moon was probably enough, you know? I think I'm good. Super Paper Mario. I streamed that. Super Paper's good, but it does kind of like stretch your patience sometimes. But like in ways that's kind of funny. I think I respect it, you know? I think I respect the vision of 18 middle finger emojis. Go do the pit of 100 trials twice. Actually, we're going to have 3 pits. We're going to have 3 different pits of 100 trials. And you're actually going to do one of them twice. Go fuck yourself. I think it's good. In a lot of ways, I think it's like the last good Paper Mario game. I think they can fix this, you know? I think they can like, I think they can come back from this with, you know, if they ride the if they ride the 1,000-year door train out of here, I think we can have good Paper Mario again. But like, Super Paper is like really interesting in a lot of ways, and the games after that kind of stop being as interesting. You know, I'm not going to say Color Splash is entirely disinteresting. I will play Color Splash at some point. But like that idea that that idea of like, I don't know, I do think Super Paper is in a lot of ways the last one that like had the same heart, you know? There is a lot of walking back and forth, but like I think the cool moments in Super Paper are like really fucking cool. Mario dies and goes to hell. The part where the part where you lose. The part where you lose and like you just have to walk in the void for a few minutes is fucking awesome. That's such a cool like moment to have in a Mario video game, you know? Like, that's so cool. Like this is like a top 10 Mario moments for me, and it's fucking nothing. It's fucking nothing, and this is like literally one of the top like moments in any Mario game for me, because it's like, holy fuck, bro lost. Very good music. It's pretty good. I don't know, Super Paper Mario, big thumbs up. Going from one Italian into another. Super Mario Wonder. It's good. I really liked Super Mario Wonder. I think it has some aspects that aren't great. There's like there's like 3 bosses in that game, you know? There's like a weird lack of bosses, but like every level has a really fun gimmick. Every level has like a really fun gimmick. It looks fucking great. It is probably the best Mario has ever looked in 2D. I don't even think it's oh. I thought I pasted the whole website in again. It's probably the best Mario's ever looked in 2D, and I don't think it's I think there's like not really any comparison, you know? I don't even think there's much competition on that front. It just looks fucking crazy. I love the I love the visuals. I love the gameplay. It plays good. It's good, you know. I don't really care that they changed Mario's voice actor. I think he's fine. I think Kevin does a fine job, but like, I will be real with you. I played as Blue Toad the entire game, so I didn't really hear Kevin. It's a little interesting to realize there's only like 3 power-ups in that game, right? Like there's like the elephant, the drill, the fire flower, and the bubble. Sorry, there's 4. It's like a little interesting. I don't know. I guess 4 isn't like a bad number for most Mario games, thinking about it otherwise, but like on paper it feels a little slight, but it's good. I want to replay Wonder at some point. I'll probably wind up streaming it whenever I get to that point in the timeline. I will probably wind up streaming Wonder, because it's not long either. It's like, it's Mario. It's good. I like Mario. Devil May Cry 3 Virgil. I'm so fucking funny, dude. It's unreal. I go through my clips on Twitch sometimes. And like I'll see the clip of I'll see the clip of me trying to do like the fucked up Devil May Cry 3 jumping blocks room with the TikTok clock music on, and it's like, man. True humor is never really appreciated in its time, is it? Well, it was appreciated. Someone clipped it. It's good. The Devil May Cry 3 is great. Devil May Cry 3 is a very good video game. I still need to play, I still need to play 4 and 5 at some point, and Devil May Cry. Like, I don't know, it's good. DMC is really interesting to me because it is like a 2-button game most of the time, right? Like, you can throw on like sword, what is it? Gunslinger, Swordmaster, Royal Guard, Trickster. I think it's Swordmaster. Is it Swordmaster? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like, DMC is mostly like a 2-button game, and you can just turn one of those buttons off, and that's kind of crazy to me, coming from like other action games that are usually like light, heavy, shoot, jump, dodge, right? Like, so DMC mostly being jump and swing is just interesting, you know? It's really cool. Devil May Cry DMC 3's like vibes in general are really cool. Like, I like that game's map a lot. I like how it is sort of still set up like a Resident Evil game. Like, you can walk pretty much back to the start in Devil May Cry 3. And like, you don't have to, but I just like when game maps are kind of set up like that. I don't know, it's fun. Shout out to DMC 3. It's I think it's really nice to be able to go back to like older action games and be like, okay, hold on, this is still really good. There's still absolutely a good reason to play this. And yeah, DMC 3 is still absolutely worth playing. I kind of want to replay the first one again too. DMC 1's interesting. Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium's crazy good. I think like the most surprising thing about Disco Elysium to me is how fucking funny it is. It is unreal how hard I laughed at certain parts of Disco. For what is like for what is a very serious game when it wants to be, there's like a absolute magic. That's kind of spoilers. Don't look too hard at that screenshot. It doesn't matter. It's everything in this image is really small. That's like the last scene in the game. Don't worry about it. Disco's great. It is crazy hard to do both. I think like I have like a pretty sorry, I'm spinning words around in my head. Disco's great. It is a shame that like the fucking everybody involved with its production exploded. But like the way Disco is set up is so interesting. There's a point where like you have like a clipboard, right? And at some point you can like open a compartment on the clipboard and a ticket to an aquarium pops out. And you look at the ticket to the aquarium and it has two things. Your main character can say two things about it. And in order they are, I should go here and kill yourself, you fucking asshole. And if you click on kill yourself, asshole, and then click on the first one again, the dialogue in the first one says, I should go here, I should kill myself here. And like there's so many little like insane fucking bits in there's so many insane like hidden dialogue bits in this video game that it's like, I don't know, there's so many words in this video game. It is the most wordful video game of all time. I think that might literally be true. It very good. Absolutely worth playing. Maybe pirate it, because the people involved are like, because the company involved is evil or whatever. I don't know. Absolutely worth playing. It's a little up its ass, but it's up its ass in a very funny way. High recommend. Shout out to the most important fucking cryptid plotline of all time. Hi Spubject, hi. Welcome to the Gamer Awards. What's next? Vectronom. No, the Pinball Wizard. Shout out to Disco. Disco Elysium's definitely going high on the list. There's also a lot of like, so like, hold on, keep talking about it for a bit. There's also like a lot of there's a lot of room for like replay because there is so much dialogue, and there's so much dialogue that you'll never see because like the skill list is so varied, and like you can roll like you can roll a completely different detective on one run than another, and like that shit's crazy. They're an actual ranking thing you're doing eventually. Eventually, I need to talk about all the contestants first. The screen just flashed. That was scary. What's next? Vectronom. I don't know if I would play. I think it's more fun to watch someone else play disco than it would be for me to play it a second time. But watching someone else play it is incredibly fun. It, you know, what if they get the good roll? Oh, I skipped Pinball Wizard. Hold on. Pinball Wizard's alright. Pinball Wizard video game. This is an okay video game. I was hoping it would be more of like a... I was hoping it would be more of like an adventure-y game, right? You know, I hit the, I played Super Mario Pinball Land, right? And, you know, I skipped Bugger World. I played Bugger World and... Checks notes. Did I play Bugger World in 2022? That might have been on the last list. I probably played it before Undertale too. Hold on. Checks notes. No, I think it's 2021. Checks notes. Did I play it last year? I don't know. Or not last year. Last year. Checks notes. I should get my other diary out, but I don't want to. I can't like fuck with it too much because if I touch the paper, then it gets upset. So I have to like. I can't just flip through it freely like I can with this. Played Brandish in 2022. That game was good. No, I definitely played it 2021, if I can't see it in here. No, that must have been 2022. 2021. I can't find it. Question marks? What? What are you freaking out about? I can't touch the paper in my notebook or else the ink skips. The ink like skips over where the paper has hand oils on it and I can't write in it, so I have to push the paper down with like a small bit of cardboard so that it doesn't. Listen, it's complicated. You probably shouldn't buy Shigesato Itoi, the Earthbound guy's notebooks. They're very inconvenient. Pinball Wizard is okay. I was hoping it would be more of like an adventure game, like Mario Pinball Land, but you are just going down up a tower. It's the same like level design every time. It's not really like a roguelike, but whenever you die, you restart and get more abilities. And having abilities in like a pinball game is really fun. You can like pause and dash in a direction, and that's neat. That's really cool. Stuff like that's fun. It is a good game for like a few bucks. The Pinball Wizard is good if you want a pinball video game with enemies in it. Yoku's Island Express is really good. I played that. The ending falls a bit flat, but like the actual gameplay in it's very good. I beat that game. You cannot talk about Yoku's Island Express without people saying, I read that as Yoshi's Island. Yeah, no shit. Pinball Wizard's okay. I don't really have much else to say about it. Vectronom is good. Vectronom's like a I don't know what to call it, right? Because it is, so basically like every time you move, you have to like move to a beat, right? So like, can I find like a GIF? Does Vectronom have like a GIF on Steam? Probably not. Basically the game goes to like a rhythm, right? And like at every beat, like this spike will go in a circle, so it'll be like ba 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 ba, right? and you have to match the beat. So you have to like move through each course on beat. And like you can jump through spikes as long as you're like not on the same, as long as you're moving at different you know, different beats. It's actually a very cool game. I'm sure I got it cheap. It's very cool. The OST in it is fun. I don't know. So I think maybe the like it's all themed around like what is that? What's that called? Where are my music likers in chat? Like effects boards, I think. And I wish I knew enough about like music to know if it was accurate, if like the in-game, because each level has different music, and then I wonder if like each music is made with like a different effects board or something, right? Like, because it could be. I don't know if that's the case, but that would be really fun theming if it was. Vectronom's like, yeah, I would call the genre rhythm planning, which is just kind of funny. Like, cause it's not fully a rhythm game, cause you have to like know where you're going and then tap out like left, up, left, down, left, up, right? It's about like following the pattern through the level, because like you know, because it's to a rhythm and you need to know the rhythm to get through the level. It's neat. Quite liked it. We just shuffled from one 51 Clubhouse game song to the other 51 Clubhouse game song in this playlist. Can you believe it? What song is this? Main menu. Of course that's main menu. Crystal Project. I'm going to be real with you. Crystal Project's like one of the best RPGs I've played. And it's like, it is insane to play like a new RPG in 2024 that looks like this and come away from it like, yeah, that was excellent. The like, I think it's a bit sauceless. I think there's like literally no story, and it's probably for the best. The dialogue, I don't really like it, but mechanically it's insane. You can do so much interesting stuff. Oh god. I hit control. I killed Pure Ref by accident. I hope my images are still there. There's nothing here. Really? What? How did I do that? Control X just kills Pure Ref? Why does Pure Ref die if you hit Control X? That's insane. What? Hold on. Settings, key bindings. Huh? I'm not seeing this in here. Control X, close. Why is that what that is? Huh? That's crazy. Well, goodbye. Sorry, everybody. Sorry to everybody's image. They're gone forever. Can I like reopen? Load recent. Load images. No, that's cooked. All right. Well, is this like a cork board? Yeah. Okay. Well, restarting. You know. Why the hell is Control X an unprompted close the program button. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's actually a long con, that's actually a long con to make you post your images again. Joke's on you. I planned it from the start. Joke's on you. That's crazy. That's crazy. All of them? I don't have them open anymore. I usually put my images on the desktop, but PureRef just lets you copy and paste, PureRef just lets you copy and paste images in, so I've been doing that. My points! You have 40,000 points. Don't pretend it's an issue. Yeah, that's crazy. That's cooked. Can you believe that? Insane. Yeah, there's no, because I didn't say, there's nothing in the load recent, because I didn't save these images. That's wild. Me when I delete all the images. On the board. That's crazy. Well, hold on. Have this ran Yakumo from the desktop. I'm so close to being able to add 7 Shadow of the Colossuses. Listen, you never know when you're going to need those. Where was I? Crystal Project. Crystal Project's an insane game for insane people. I don't know many video games with like this level of like shit you can do in it. Like combat wise, because there's like a bunch of different classes, you can do a bunch of different stuff. There's like you know, there's like, you have like MP, TP, one character uses his HP, sometimes there's skill cooldowns, sometimes things have quantities, sometimes there's so many different like numbers spinning around your party, and there's so many interesting things you can smash together to make a good party composition. Very cool video game. It's like, again, I think it's shocking to play a turn-based RPG in 2024 and be like, holy fuck. And to be like, holy fuck, because of the mechanics of it. Because of like the combat mechanics and the party building stuff. I don't usually love games where you can like make everybody the same class, and you can do that here. There's nothing special like between your characters, and I'm never a huge fan of that. But there is like limited amounts of equipment in the game. There is there is like, and there's plenty of classes, so there's like there's enough you can do with it to keep it interesting without having to double up. There's a late game optional dungeon in it which you can't physically attack in, right? And I think that sounds like ass, and it is kinda ass, but like in an interesting way. It presented a fun challenge in party building, because I was like, hold on, how can I make a fun party that doesn't physically attack? And I did it, right? I had my thief using like luck-based magic skills. I had like one of your party members, or one of the classes is like Beatsmith. There they are. And like Beatsmith has like the ability to reheal everybody's MP, so they were basically always doing that. And then I had like the my healer and my attacker magician. It's very cool. It was like genuinely a fun challenge to build a unique party for that. And there are so many moments of like, hold on, I'm just going to spend like 40 minutes doing party composition, right? And I think, oh, this is Crystal Project music. All the music in Crystal Project's royalty-free stuff, but I think they actually did a really good job of like finding good music for it. Genuinely great game. And most importantly, I haven't even talked about this. There's a goddamn jump button. This is a video game where you can go up. This game has like super fucked up Minecraft jumping puzzles and shit in it. Because it's fucking, and it's insane. You spend so much of this time, or so much of this game, scaling fucked up cliffs and trying to go up. And it's like so compelling to just try and get out of bounds. And sometimes you can get up out of bounds, but there's not really out of bounds because the game intends for you to go up and go. And it's like, that's such a insane sense of adventure for a Final Fantasy, for like a four small guys on the left type video game, you know? Four small guys on the right type video game, that having like such a real sense and draw for the adventure is crazy. Big recommend. The anecdote I always have about this game's combat is that, kind of spoilers, I mean, it's fine. I got to like a boss in it near the end, and I realized, okay, if this boss gets to attack, I will not win the fight. So I had to spend like an hour devising a party that could defeat that boss in one hit, right? I had to spend like legitimate time thinking of like a party composition that could do that, and I managed to figure one out. And then I lost the fight because I put all of my eggs in one basket. All of my other party members were entirely focused around buffing my first guy so that they can attack and deal 10,000 damage to the boss and kill them in one shot. And then I died because there were 3 more ads in the fight who didn't matter, who aren't supposed to beat you. They're just there to be annoying. Like, there's one character in the fight that is the problem. And I lost to the ads because the rest of my party was not good because I put all my eggs in one basket. Great video game, genuinely. I love Crystal Project. I am excited. I hope they make something else, you know? I think again, it is a great video game. And there was also the time I beat I streamed Crystal Project like once at like 4 a.m. and like we got to like a boss fight and I beat it. I wound up beating that boss fight with every party member dead except for one guy who is at 1 HP. And that's also a fun memory. Just a cool game. Like, honestly, if you like turn-based RPGs, if you like Final Fantasies, absolutely worth a shot. 2D and Top D. This game's okay. This game's fine. This is like a puzzle game where you control 2 guys. This is like a puzzle game where you control 2 guys. So you have... Oh, there he is. So there's that guy, that's 2D, and there's that guy, that's top D. So like, in gameplay, every so often, you'll like pause and shift. Fleshed out Flash game's a good way to describe it. But yeah, it does feel like a Nitrome game or something. you know, for like a button, you'll switch from one character to the other, and like everything changes, and like, you know, Top D can't go over pits and stuff, and you need to get both characters over to the exit portal. So you need to get, so on this level, right, you gotta get him out of this pit that he's stuck in, get both of the keys down there, get him out of the pits both times, move both of these boxes up here so that Top D can leave, and figure out how to get him up there too. It's interesting. What I didn't like is that they lock like the last world. They lock the last world over behind getting like, I can't remember what the number is. There's like 100 and something collectibles in the game, and they're not fun collectibles. They're kind of fun collectibles, right? So on each level, there's 3 possible collectibles. There's beat the level fast, pretty obvious. There's beat the level with the minimum amount of character switches, which is interesting. And there's beat the level pacifist, which involves not killing like pigs and shit. That one's the least interesting. But this is a puzzle game, and you can't do most of those collectibles on the same run. In fact, you usually can't do most of those collectibles on the same run. So that means if you want to get the last world in this video game, you need to play every level in this game minimally 4 times. Once to beat it fast, once to beat it with minimal shifts, and once to beat it without killing enemies. Now, not every enemy level has enemies, but like, there's also going to be times where you need to play a level a few times to actually figure this shit out. That's so ass. I have like a thing about like completing games. I like to complete video games. So like getting to the end of this one and being like, oh no, oh fuck, oh no, like I did not complete 2D and Top D. I did not do the last world because they made the game bad. It is what it is. What I did play of it is good. It's like, it's interesting. It is a good idea. I think the ideas are really interesting, and I would say it is like worth seeing that gimmick happen. Shout out to Zero Ranger, by the way. I'd say it is worth seeing that the gimmick play out and then tapping out before the game ends. There's like some nice art in it. You're not really seeing it on screen right now. I mean, this looks fine. There's like cute drawn art in it that you only really see during cutscenes and stuff. It is a nice game. I think it's fucking crazy how they did that end game. I don't know what they were smoking. Sorry, I had to listen to Zero Ranger music. Don't push that button. What's next? PictoQuest. PictoQuest is good. This is like a Picross RPG, but not really. It's good, but it is very much just a Picross. Like, it is more Picross than RPG, but not entirely, right? So, like, you have, like, spells in this game. You have, like, you can actually, like, get items in the world and stuff. And there's actually enemies, too. The way that this, like, works is really interesting as, like, a Picross game, right? Because, like, every time you finish a line, you'll attack the boss. The boss has, like, oh, you can't see, hold on. So enemies actually have health, but like it's not really, you know, you tend to finish the puzzle and kill all of the enemies at the same time, right? So it's not wholly about defeating enemies, but there is like threat management, right? There are like there's an attack bar under the enemy's health, and when that fills up, they'll swing and you'll take damage, and you only have so much health. And like when you fill out a row, you'll swing on the enemy and that'll reset their attack timer. So it's actually like a really interesting way to do a timer, because there is still an upper time limit of how long you can spend on a level before it sends you back to the map. And I don't love that. I don't love timer Picross, but I think the way that they do it here is like, it justifies it. It makes it a lot more interesting because there's actually like a mechanic to it. It's weird to say it like this, right? But it kind of lends itself to like an aggressive playstyle, which is, again, stupid to say for a Picross game, right? Where you will occasionally tank a hit, because like if they're going to attack you anyway, you might as well do something to like see if you can fill in a line faster, you know? There's most levels have multiple enemies and they all have their own threat bar and you can switch between them. Like, there is real strategy to it, which is so interesting for a Picross game, right? Like, it's more interesting than it needs to be without being like intrusive, and I think that's really interesting. There's items and like spells in it too, which is neat. There's money, right? So you can buy like you can buy like spells that will clear in or fill in blocks, and it's like, I don't know, that's genuinely interesting. The fact that it was kind of like, the fact that it kind of encourages you to use the items and be aggressive kind of justified them being there for me. Really good. Again, this is a lot of words to say about a Picross game, but like genuinely quite good. I liked it a lot. Also, funny thing you can't say about every Picross game, the sprites you're making in the puzzles are actually quite good, and they're all animated, and it's good. I played like one of the Pixel Cross Adventure, and that game's pixel art all looked like shit. No offense, but like in a funny way. So it's really nice to me when a Picross game actually just has like good pixel art in it. I don't know. It's kind of a bare minimum. Shout out to the Vampire Survivors OST. Every song on that soundtrack goes crazy. I want to make like a Picross game at some point, and like I was a little worried that this game might be more similar to the Picross game, because I think it'd be fun to have like a Picross RPG. So I'm glad I played this one, because I'm aware, because it made me realize that they did not do the bits that I was going to do. So I'm still, my brain, you know, my ideas and my concepts are still locked in. Horror game Picross 2028 for sure. Picross with the jump scare is so funny, dude. You get like, okay, so you make like you fuck up, but it doesn't tell you, and then you wait 30 seconds and it goes boom, and then it fixes the mistake. That's the best way to do autocorrect Picross, because it gives you a chance to fix it. That's so funny. I'm a genius. Where's my... Because, like, the worst feeling in, like, old Picross games is getting something wrong and immediately getting... You fucked up. Sorry. Get dinged for 2 minutes, idiot. So having time to, like, fuck up before the autocorrect is fun. I don't know. I think that's a good idea. Handshakes. This is... you can't just I love... One of my favorite things is, Googling shit. Googling, like, default words like fucking handshakes and not being surprised when it doesn't give me what I want to see. Fucking dumbass. Idiot. Handshakes Steam. Here we go. This is the best looking video game on this list. This is the best looking video game on this list. You know, he's kind of like posed up like Lancer, actually. Now that I look at it, that like the hand on the hip is kind of like the same pose that Lancer's in. Handshakes is the best looking game I played in 2024. This is a block pushing game, but it's not, you know, it's, I mean, I'm sure there's more nuanced words we can use for what this video game is. But, you know, similar, you know, to the name, the point of this video game is to get both of these characters' hands to touch. They have numbers on them, so their arms can only stretch so many blocks, you know? So this guy can still afford to go like 6 blocks. There's some box pushing, but, you know, you gotta get their hands to touch. It is a very simple video game. It's free. It is a good block pusher. It actually has some, like, interesting, like, because you have 2 different playable characters... Because you have, like, 2 characters at the same time, it actually does, like, some interesting stuff. Because, like, most box pushers, you only have, like, 1 guy. So just immediately by having 2 guys to move around and do stuff with is neat. It's neat. It's like something you haven't seen before in a box pusher. I think it's all right. But again, it's $1, so there's not really, you know, it's like 2 hours long. It's $1. Do I just log the year I beat them? Yeah, I played most of Celeste up here in 2023. And I finished Farewell. I played Farewell, I think, on January 1st. So that was literally mostly... Oh, this is the Mario Galaxy 2 ball roll music, but if you're standing still. I like this song. Yeah, Handshakes is good. Again, it's a free video game. I like how shitty it looks. It's very funny to me. This was the first game I beat on my Steam Deck. This is the first game I beat on my Steam Deck. Was Handshakes. You know? That's all you need. Where's my... What's next? Devolver Bootleg. Devolver Bootleg's okay. You know, we, like, Devolver Bootleg kind of hones in on, like, the same idea that we got with, like, UFO 50, right? I think UFO 50 is undeniably a better video game, because there's 50 of them. And, like, just in general, I'm sure the quality of each video game is a lot higher. But, like, you know, that idea of, like, a random bootleg cartridge of new games is super compelling, I think. And like the fact that they're all based off of like existing other video games is fun. Like, I don't know, Downwell is just fun. So playing like a kind of bad bootleg version of it in a collection is still a good time, you know? I think I genuinely think Ape Out Jr. is like Ape Out Jr. is probably one of the funniest things. Ape Out Jr. is such a genius. Ape Out Jr. is such a genius joke for the video game, because it's just they're doing like Donkey Kong Jr., but you can pick guys up and throw them at other guys. It's funny. It's charming. The people who made Devolver Bootleg also made it's the same devs as like Minute. It's Doinksoft. No wait, it's not Minute. No, Doinksoft made Gato Roboto, and then this, and then what else did they make? Oh, Gumbrella. I played Gumbrella this year too. We'll get to that. Yeah, Devolver Bootleg's cute. I don't know, it doesn't really have all that much lasting appeal. I think the idea that there's like 2 multiplayer games on it is really funny, but like, because the idea of getting your friends to play Devolver Bootleg at your computer with you is just really funny. I think you can say the same thing about fucking UFO 50's multiplayer games too, though. Like, can you imagine? I've said this before, there's nothing more embarrassing than huddling around the same computer with controllers in them. There's no more embarrassing way to play video games than like multiple Xbox controllers plugged into the same computer and having to huddle around that. Sorry to... Listen, I played fighting games. I can say it. I've spent more time doing this than you have. That might not be true. It is kind of funny to see fucking Loof Trousers here when Vlambeer literally does not exist anymore. Devolver Bootleg's good for $25. $25? No, $2 or $3. Not 25. If it was $25, that would be fucked. I don't even think UFO 50's $25. Handsome Mr. Frog. So I found this game literally because I was... Oh. Whoops. I found this game because I was on Steam looking for games that had frog-themed achievements in them. Unironically, that is the only reason. Because I have like a Steam profile showcase of frog achievements. And I filled that out finally, and now I don't have to look for frog-themed video games anymore, but it was fun while it lasted. This game's fine. It's like an arcade game. You can pick up enemies and spit them at other enemies. It is really no more or less complex than that. There really is not much to it. And like, I kind of like how the meta becomes finding where in a level you can stand and not move and beat the level. Which is like, maybe not the best, but like, it is kind of a funny thing to realize. Like, the meta becomes don't move. It's a little funny. I like the color palette in it. Again, it was like, I bought this for $2 for Steam fucking profile shit, you know? Could be worse. It's probably getting cut pretty early on in the list. I'll be real with you. It's alright. Mega Man Battle Network. Can you believe it? Ooh, there's some uncouth imagery here. Hold on. Mega Man Battle Network. Shout out to Mega Man Battle Network. Unironically, this may be the first time I've finished a Mega Man Battle Network game, which is insane because I'm a well-known Mega Man Battle Network appreciator, but like when I was a child, I was very bad at the video games. I would like make it to the final boss and then lose and then not be able to beat them because my deck sucked ass, right? So like even when I played like I played Mega Man Battle Network 5 as like an adult, and even then I still don't know if I actually finished that run. I wish I had the save still, because I really liked the Numberman deck I was using. Anyway, Battle Network 1's not great. It is really interesting to see what is and isn't different. It is really interesting to see what is and isn't different from like later entries in the game. Like you don't even have programs or anything. There's no limit on deck building beyond like put 10 cards. You can have 10 of a card in your deck in Battle Network 1. There's no mega chips or giga chips. So if you want to put 10 Gutsman chips in your deck, fuck it. Go for it. That's actually one of the best builds in Mega Man Battle Network 1 is the Gutsman deck, because there's a lot of good cards with the letter G. So like unironically, one of the better decks in BN1 is fucking 10 Gutsmans. That shit's crazy. Battle Network 1, I would say, has like... So, I think a problem that later Battle Network games have is that, I feel like the fucked up spaghetti dungeons in Battle Network is like one of the things that gets bad in later games. But I honestly found that the dungeon maps in the first game are pretty much all completely fine. That's such a funny reaction. That's such a funny reaction. Like, they're completely used to this line of question, and they're just, you know, they're just happy to talk to their friend right now, you know? Oh, Leorio. Thank you for the image. We'll see that again in 20 minutes when I loop back around to it. Show boring as fuck. Blasting piss, what? Show boring as fuck. That is a fucking all-time funny image. What was I saying? The actual dungeon maps in Battle Network 1 were never too bad, but the massive huge asterisk on that is that the second goddamn map in Battle Network 1 is the most fucked up spaghetti dungeon map in the series, I think. Like, you have to go through Internet 2 a lot. You have to go through Internet 2 an unreasonable amount for how much of a fucked up spaghetti map it is. And there's like no real easy shortcuts on the internet in BN1. So like, most of the other maps are fine, but this specific map is just so fucked because it's like, it's such a goddamn scramble to get through every time you have to walk to Internet 3 for something. Battle Network 1's good. It's, again, I mostly am playing it to get to the good ones. Mostly am playing it to get to the good ones, but it was still not bad. I am probably going to play Battle Network 2 sooner than later. I really want to... I think it'd be fun to maybe play Star Force on stream. But that's a ways off, because I do think I want to play my Battle Networks first, so that could be like fucking 6 years from now. Who the hell knows? That could just never happen. But Star Force is really fun too. Good job. Good job. This is really, Good Job is really interesting. This is like a published by Nintendo ass video game. And it's like, it's probably one of the most janky video games Nintendo's ever put out themselves, which is just interesting, right? Like, you know, it's not made in-house. It's just published by them, right? Like how Snipper Clips was made by Super Flash Brothers. Well, they're not called, I don't think are they still called SFB? I don't remember. It's a similar situation where it was like made outside of Nintendo, but it was published by them. It's probably the jankiest thing they've ever like published, but it is a little fun. It has like Good Job has like real like streamer bait energy, but not really, because it's still like a puzzle game, right? Like I can kind of get that analogy in that like, oh, it's funny, you knock the things over, but like the goals of each level is still like very set, and like, you know, you go through the level, you do the puzzles. Sometimes it's worth, like, you can knock down all of the walls in the environment generally, so like, here this guy is about to launch this projector through a wall, and you can just do that. You get like, each level has like a ranking of like how much shit did you break, how much total property damage did you break, like how much total money did you cost the company, like how much time did you take, and like going through levels trying not to break stuff is really fun, because stuff is like, stuff is put around very devilishly. Like, it's very much designed to be like, why the fuck is this pile of boxes here? I can't get my forklift past this, right? And like, it's equally fun to just blow through all the walls to do what the game wants you to as fast as possible. I have a few problems with it. There's like the least effective jump button in the world in it. It's kind of hard to move around. You know, like, the puzzle solutions aren't all the most interesting. But like, I don't know, it's just really neat. I liked it. It has that kind of like make your own solution energy to it, where like, there was one point where I wound up lifting a forklift with another forklift. I had to like move a pallet somewhere, so I picked up the pallet with one forklift and then lifted up the other forklift. I lifted it up with a second forklift and like spun it around to carry it somewhere else to get it up onto a ledge. Like, genuinely just funny stuff you can do. So boring as fuck. I'm not putting that on screen, but good image. It's such a funny reaction. Me when I'm watching TV. Good job. Gunbrick Reloaded. This is a Nitrom game. Shout out. The, Gunbrick's really interesting because it kind of has that same, it kind of has that, like, block-pushing game, like, mentality to it, right? Because, like, you're in a brick with a gun on it. You're in a brick with a gun on it, and you have a, like, gun button, right? So whenever you push the gun button, it will move your brick in the direction that you're facing. The gun's on this side, right? So you shoot a projectile this way, off this way, and your brick moves one to the right, or one to the left, right? So, like, because of that, the game has, like, that same idea of, you know, when you're playing, like, a block-pushing video game, you have to, there's a lot of, like, keeping in mind your positioning. So there's a lot of, like, okay, I need to walk off this edge and then turn around so I can go up in the right spot. It is really interesting. You have, like, a shield on the front of your gun brick, so, like, most things can't hurt you from the front. It's genuinely quite good. As like a puzzle game. It's not really like a it's not super platformy. It's not super platformy, because it's quite, like, slow and methodical, because it actually takes effort to move your character around. I feel like not many games, I would say most games, it's quite second nature to move your character, but, like, that's really not the case in a game where you need to, like, actively count your steps to move around. Yeah, shout out to Nitrom. It's just good. There's also, really fun. There's also, like, an isometric mode you got, like, there's isometric bonus levels, and, like, that just has completely different gameplay, but with the same ideas, you know? And, like, moving the same, like, intent to 3D, it's not 3D, it's isometric, whatever, using that same, like, you know, puzzle movement, intent in 3D is, like, it adds a lot, and the isometric version could have absolutely been, like, its whole entire video game. But I do like that it gives you both. Shout out to Gunbrick. Shout out to Nitrom in general. I was playing Shovel Knight Dig last year, too. I didn't finish it up. I still want to. It's pretty good. I like it. It's not, like, as quick and snappy as, like, a Downwell, but, it's not really trying to be. I don't know. It's good. Why are you watching Game Grumps? What's this music from? This is Xenoblade, Xenoblade Future Redeemed. This is overworld music. Shout out to Xenoblade. Hold on, I have to put my birthday in Steam to get the image that I want. No, you know what? That's good enough. Moving swiftly along, Kirby's Dream Buffet. moving swiftly along. I played Kirby's Dream Buffet last year. Unironically, hold on. I'm going to take a picture of the diary page entry for Senran Kagura Reflexations from this year's diary right quick, okay? Let me go get it. That's Slime Time Galaxy, let's go. Is that Sloppy Slime Galaxy? That's my favorite. Hold on, taking my image out. Taking my image out. This image of this fucking character is so interesting. Don't look at her nipple, it's fine. This image of this character is so interesting because she looks sick. She looks unwell, like genuinely unwell in the fucking promo image for Senran Kagura Reflexations. It's like, it's interesting. It's genuinely kind of fascinating to me that they were like, you know what? Yeah, that's how she's supposed to look. She looks good. She looks good. She looks unwell. Like genuinely. Very, very funny. Hold on. I need to drag the, no, I can just open this in a browser. Here's my diary entry for Senran Kagura Reflexations, Riona DLC. I didn't write anything. Funny dog. That's why we're moving swiftly along. What else could there be to say? What else could there be to say? Moving swiftly along. I played Kirby's Dream Buffet. It's alright. Look at this fat bitch instead. Hold on. Look at this round bitch instead. I played Kirby's Dream Buffet. It's alright. It's really interesting, like, okay. Kirby's Dream Buffet is like a little bad. There's like 100 levels of level ups to get like accessories and stuff. And like the idea of power gaming through Kirby's Dream Buffet online in its completely unpopulated lobbies is very funny to me. While I was playing online, I saw two real humans. I saw two real humans in my time playing Dream Buffet online. It's interesting to find like uncontacted tribes of Dream Buffet players. How long was this after release? Like last year? I think it came out in like it came out during COVID, I think. What was I going to look at? It's not bad. It is fun. I was going to look at the price. Yeah, it's $20. Not great. It has been on sale a few times. I think I'll probably wind up playing it on stream. I want to stream a bunch of Kirby games at some point. And I think it'd be fun to like I think it would be fun to try and have a lobby going. I think it would be fun to try and have a lobby going on stream. I think more than anything, the most fucked up part of it is that you can't do like local 4-player, right? If you want to play multiplayer, You want to play multiplayer Dream Buffet, you need to have like, you need to link up multiple Switches, which is insane. But like, beyond that, it's good. It's fine. I like it, you know? It's not like... It's absolutely not like an air ride, but it's also not really trying to be. Also, like, the food looks really good in it. Can we, like... Hold on. Talk about this for a sec. Why is this one of, like, the best looking Switch games? Like, the visuals in this game are, like, kind of weirdly good for what it is. Like, it is a polished product. All things considered, you know, it's not like a lazy release for Kirby, and I wouldn't say Kirby ever really has lazy releases besides like maybe DDD's Drum Dash, maybe some of like the mini games on the 3DS, but like it's not a lazy release. There is like the music in it's great. There's like a good amount of content. It's not going to like keep you forever unless you're locked in for the level 1035 grind. Save my board? No. Listen, if it dies, it dies. I did turn off the Control X thing, so I need to manually close it myself. I need to manually close it myself to lose everything again. Or have it crash. I don't know. If it dies, it dies. That's life. Very, very good game. Also, it's fun, like, it's funny that, like, a big part of, since you're playing online in, like, completely dead lobbies, you see a lot of, like, computers, and all of the computers have, like, have, like, cute reference names, and that's just fun to see. I don't know. I don't ask for a lot, you know? I think I got to like level 60 something in Dream Buffet, and then it was too much of a grind, and I didn't want anything else. I got like the ribbon and Adeline hat, and I was like, yup, that's all I need. That's all I need. RPG time. RPG time's really good. I think calling it RPG time... It's $11 right now? Is it on sale? Oh shit. Huh. This game's like $10. You should play it. This game's like $10. You should play it. Oh. Here we go. I completely missed this image. Thank you very much. RPG time is good. I think calling it RPG time, like, kind of shoots it in the foot, because it's like, you go into it expecting it to be an RPG, and it's not. It's a lot more of like a motion comic, which is completely fine. I do not, no part of me is upset that it's not an RPG, but I can imagine people playing it and being like, this is boring. This is stupid. There is so much goddamn charm and like effort and love put into every goddamn thing in this game. Every single page of this book is coated in fucking love. It's kind of for children, I think. I get the feeling it's for children, because like there's a few times where the game like actually asks you to like, there's a few times where like the real child whose book this is, his name's Kenta. There's a few times where Kenta gets like really excited about what is it called? Like a science experiment, and he's like, did you know vinegar can do stuff? Did you know vinegar can melt like fucking sunflower seeds? And you're like, no, dude, that's awesome. They make you do this maze, and I appreciate that. I'm an adult. I don't do mazes very often. I don't do mazes very often. And the idea of a game, the idea of a fake digital child approaching me and saying, do you wanna do the maze I drew is undeniably and unbelievably charming to me. Fucking awesome. I want to play Lucky Squire too. I think Lucky Squire has like the same issue of it's like Lucky Squire definitely has more gameplay in it. I think Lucky Squire definitely has more gameplay in it, but it also has the problem of being like, this is probably for children. I do want to play it. I haven't played it yet. But that's like that's a I'll get this game on sale type game. RPG Time's really good. It's got like arcs in it. It's got like every single time they zoom out from the book and Kenta brings a different desk over for you to play with is awesome. I think the only thing it's really missing is like the ability to freely look around, right? Because like, look at all the detail that's like on the desk. Look at all the detail that's like everywhere, right? And you never get the opportunity to just freely flip through the book and like look at stuff. And I feel like that if there's one thing missing from the video game, it's just that freedom to like look around at the desk, look around at the book, like look at stuff, right? This is one of the only times I've ever felt like I wish this was a VR game, you know? Because like, you know how VR, because this is a desk game. This is a game that takes place at desk, right? This is like a perfect bit for a VR game because you can just sit at your own desk and look around, right? Because the way that VR games have you like sat at desks and ask you to, you know, and you can like freely shove your head into the table and look around. The stuff like that's very fun, and I feel like you know, I feel like that idea is again, this is the only time I've ever been like, yeah, I wanna play VR game. It is a lot more of a motion comic than an RPG, but again, I am completely fine with that. It's very charming. It is probably, I think it's damn close to the most charming game I played last year. Honestly, absolutely worth your time. Do you have a VR thing? No. There's like two VR games I want to play, and I really do not want to have to buy a sticky used PSVR headset to play Deracine. Hi Logan, hi. That's a good username. Shout out. That's badass. What was I saying? The music's a bit loud, hold on. It's okay. I deleted the I deleted the canvas around, where did I delete it? Around Crystal Project. So, you know, it's almost as if most of it didn't even happen. RPG Time. Pretty good. Big recommend. Again, it's just very charming to see a child show you the cool book that he made, you know? I'm not above that. Absolutely good video game. I wish there was a bit more gameplay in it, but again, completely fine that it's a motion comic. What's next? Looking up, I only see a ceiling. This is a tiny little, this is like a tiny little, like, visual novel thing. I don't know if you'd really call it a visual novel, but, it's good. It's good. It's short, it's like an hour long. I think it was originally on phones, right? Because everything is shown to you in this, like, very small perspective, but I think it actually does like a really good job of I think it does like a really good job of like making you feel kind of claustrophobic, which is the point. It's a game about a character. It's a character thing about someone who's really stressed out, right? So that like idea of the entire video game taking place in this like tiny window really sells that idea of it being, you know, it may just be coincidental, but it works. It really works for what it's going for, you know? I don't think it's from the fellows who brought you Milk Girl. It might be. It might be like published by the same people, but I don't think it's the same devs. If you look at like if you look at like the Steam page, there is a combo pack of Milk Game and this game, but I think I didn't know it got like a sequel thingy. I'll look into that. It's probably cheap. But yeah, pretty good. I like the art in it. I like the very muted color palette in it. It's just cool, just nice. It's like an hour long. It's fine. Good game. I don't really have much to say on it because it's a video game about reading words, you know. But you know, play it. It's like an hour. Good Boy Galaxy. This one's actually really interesting, because this is a new Game Boy Advance game. This is a Game Boy Advance game that came out in like 2022, 2023. Let's say 2023. It's really good. It's for like on like a pure polish level, it is insane, right? I think it's crazy to look at like how far video games I think it's crazy to look at like how far the tools to make video games have come, in that like you can boot up something like Good Boy Galaxy and be like immediately impressed with like how it looks and how like the presentation on it, right? Because it's not like a, you know, if you boot up like existing GBA games, right, like it's not the most polished library in the world. So like to know that like a very small team in 2023 has the tools and the ability to make something on an old handheld that can like is kind of undeniably in like the top percentage of all of the games on the console is kind of crazy, you know? I love stuff like this. I love stuff like this. As a video game, not my favorite. There's like some interesting things about it that are like, okay, so it's kind of a Metroidvania. It's kind of a Metroidvania. The way the maps work is that like you loop around, all of the maps loop around in on themselves, you know? So like if you walk left, you know, if you walk off screen left, you'll loop back around on the right, you know? And like every level does that. And they also have the gimmick of like, so in this game you have a jetpack, a gun, and a shield, which are your three things. You never get another thing, right? You always have the jetpack, the gun, and the shield. If you don't have your jetpack, you can only jump like this high, right? If you have your jetpack, you can jump a bit higher. But as you go through these like looping levels, each of them take away one of your items, right? So like each level has like 3 chunks of it, and like you'll walk through it and then, oh, I don't have a gun for this section. which is kind of crazy, right? Like, just to build a level that you can get through without having your weapon, right? And to build a level that you can get through without being able to jump, and to have to build a level that you need to use your shield to get through is really interesting, because it's just like it lends itself to like really considered design, and like it does make it kind of annoying to get around. That's the one issue I think the game has. I think the game's map could be better. Like, because they don't color code which parts of the map you can only get into with like one of your items, right? So you just kind of need to remember, like, oh, is this chunk of the map like a no gun zone? And you can kind of like wiggle your, because it is the same map for all of them, and like you do loop back through the same parts of the map. Really interesting design, and like the music's different depending on what item you don't have. Again, just an insane level of polish all around. Really good. Again, I really want to I really want to see more like new Game Boy Advance games, new old games. I feel like that space has kind of been fucked up by Game Boy Studio, GD Studio, because it's like now anyone can just make like a new Game Boy game, but they all feel the same. It's like, I feel like there's like a million RPG Maker games that all feel exactly the same, and now we like understand that nobody wants to play most of those. So when you boot up something like Undertale 2 and it feels different. It doesn't feel the same as like most RPG Maker games, but you can still like tell it's built from the same bones. That stuff's interesting, but I feel like a lot of the stuff you get out of GD Studio is feels default in a way that's not the best. So a lot of words to say, deeply excited for more new old games that are like built from the ground up like this, you know? I played Slay the Spire again. I'm just gonna skip talking about it. I went back in and I downloaded, or I went back in and I got all of the unlocks. It's good. Slay the Spire is great. Excited for the sequel. There's a few like cool mods, like Slay the Spire Downfall, that are good. I don't know. I'll probably play that eventually, but it's not going on the list because it got an entry like last year when I played it the first time. Chat, I need a drinky. I'm very dry right now. Hold on. I'm going to be right back. Just a moment. Just a moment. I need water. I'm dying. I actually probably need more than water because I'm going to be talking a lot. I should probably make like tea or something with honey in it. Hold on. Gamers, I am going to go make tea, so I'll be a minute. The water is boiling. Just in time. I have to make sure I'm back every 5 minutes to restart the music. The water's boiling. I put the water in the tea, but I forgot that I have like tea for throat. I forgot I had throat tea, so I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it. I didn't make the throat tea. I put the tea in the, I put different tea in it, and then I remembered, wait, hold on, I have throat goat tea, but I can't. I don't know. I'll probably make more in 6 more hours. What are we in? We're in April. We're in April, and I'm only in April because I somehow only played 2 games in March. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is obscene. They're crazy. Senran Kagura is insane. Restart it again. Restart the music again. My tea's brewing. I'll go get it. I'll go get it later. I'll go get it soon. Chat, are you tea drinkers? Are you little fucked up sicko tea perverts? I know I am. Shout out to tea. Gotta be one of my favorite objects. Do you really call food an object? I guess so. I guess so. No, I'm American, sorry. It's so fucked up that Americans don't have kettles. I don't wanna start any drama, right? But like, so fucked up that Americans don't have electric kettles. Just boil the water on your stove. How do people live like this? It's just not natural. Just put the mug on the stove? That's even worse. That's even less sane. It's so fucked up. The one in my kitchen not real? No, check again. It's been a cardboard cutout the whole time. What if it was though? Wouldn't that be so fucked up? The tea's still cooking. I have time. I can't start talking about Resident Evil 4 because it'll be a while. Well, I mean, the tea's probably done at this point. I still have a bunch of rice here to eat. No. Yeah, actual tea breaks don't really happen all that often. For it literally being written up there, actual tea breaks don't really happen that often. I'm going to restart the music again. I'm gonna go get my tea now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye forever. Bye-bye. Hello. I got my tea. I got my tea. It is called Reishi Relax. I don't know what's in it. It is a David's Tea fruit infusion. I don't know. It's probably good. No, it is pretty good. Most of the fruit infusions are good. Reishi's a herbal medicine. Well, surely that helps. Surely that's good for my throat then. Speaking of medicine. Herbal mushroom. Is that a I think those are two distinctly different things. Can mushrooms be herbs? Medicinal mushroom. Okay. Oh, I hate how those pills taste. But they work. Ugh. Ugh. Blah. Ugh. I'll like swallow the pill, but it'll hit the back of my tongue, and then the taste gets stuck there for a while, and it's like blah. Oh, yuck. Oh, this tea's so yummy. That's crazy. I did not know this was mushroom flavored. Because it doesn't taste like mushrooms. It tastes like fruit because it's fruit flavored. But I guess there's like there's a little secret mushroom in there. Don't let people show you their secret mushroom, chat. Don't say that. Video games. Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4. Like, what do you even say? I think it's really cool to play like a critical all-time video game and get it, you know? Like, I think it's really easy to go into like a Final Fantasy VII and be like, well, what am I really going to get out of this, you know? But like that idea of you know, the idea of going into it and like completely understanding why Resident Evil 4 has held up for 20 years, it feels really good, you know? And it has held up for like 20 years. Resident Evil 4 is good. This may shock you. I know. Hard to believe. But oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no. I hit the wrong button again. It's hard to believe, but critical all-time video game Resident Evil 4 is good. They made the game good, actually. For like a game that is an escort mission, it's crazy how not bad it is. You know, it's shocking. The camera's like held really tight the camera's like held really close to Leon, and like I think the switch in perspective does take away from like it does take away a bit of what I like about Resident Evil. But the fact that the camera is held so close to Leon, like you can't look down, you can't look at his shoes, right? You're never able to like get all of Leon in frame, right? And that like claustrophobic feeling music's a bit loud in it. That like claustrophobic feeling, I think, does a lot for keeping Resident Evil 4 scary. When you have like an entire fucking armory in your backpack. This is really good. There's like, I like how split into arcs Resident Evil 4 is. Like, there's a lot of enemies in the game. There's like, you go, I kind of forgot there was a part where you fight like bug people in like a sewer, right? There's so many chunks of like RE4 that it never really gets boring. It's very good. You know, I wish like the amount of enemy variety is really good. You get like regenerators. They're scary. I wish they stayed scary a little bit longer because you like learn how to deal with them pretty quickly. But like, you know, you do give up inventory space for the ability to deal with them, so it's not, you know, you can opt not to. Like the gameplay is really fun. It's, again, I think I will always prefer like the more methodical Resident Evil gameplay of like 4 or of like 1 to 3. But like they do a really good job of like, I'm like pretty sure that Resident Evil 4 like spawns dudes behind you sometimes, which is kind of a dick move, but it does keep you on your toes. Like there's absolutely times in RE4 where like enemies will specifically wait to spawn until you're not looking. And like, I just think that's funny. I just think it's funny that there was a point in RE4 where I like walked up a hill backwards with my eyes on the door to keep enemies from spawning longer, right? Like the fact that you can like learn that and the fact that you can like sort of play with it is very funny. I don't know. I liked it a lot. It's just really good. I also played RE5 this year, so we get to be concerned as both RE4 and RE5 make it into the top 10. Ooh, is it gonna? Oh, which one's gonna leave first? Uh-oh. Just a very good video game. Again, I think it's amazing to play a critical all-timer and just get it. Rain World co-op. I played this with Doctagon. Shout out. Rainworld's fun as fuck. I love Rainworld. I love Doctagon. Shout out to video games. Hold on, I'm looking for images of Doc, you never said keyword Rainworld in self-plug when you posted the promotional image, so now I can't find it. I was going to put the image Doc made for do March 7th? Why do you remember that? Why do you remember that? on March. I don't know how to do that. Can you just find the image? You do it. It's your birthday? Oh yeah. Dog, I'm so bad at remembering people's birthdays. Rain World's really good. Big fan. Playing it like multiplayer is honestly like a really different experience. Doc, okay, the other week you were like, oh boy, March 7th is on a Friday. And I only knew that was your birthday because I channeled my amazing and talented context clues ability to say, well, Doc streams on Fridays. So that's probably his birthday if it's worth pointing out. I did not remember that was your birthday. I'm sorry. I'm just really good at knowing. I'm just really good at assuming. Here we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. I'm the green one. Rainworld's good. It was like really fun. There was like a few moments in that playthrough that like really stick out to me as like very fun, very interesting. Like there was a few I remember at one point I had like a map up and I had a map up and I was trying to navigate us to one of the new areas, right? But I accidentally took us to a one-way exit. And I was like, fuck, alright, so what now? And one of us decided that we could like maybe piggyback jump and get the other one up what should have been a one-way exit. And we actually managed to get Doc up the one-way exit, and he was able to go in a direction that would have been impossible if we were playing it not co-op. And like that sticks out as such a fun moment in that playthrough to me, because it's just, that's so funny, dude. You like, we should not have been able to do that, but you know, through the power of teamwork, we were able to do that. And there's a lot of really fun moments in Rain World doing it co-op that like you wouldn't get if you were playing it solo, and it's cool as fuck. I think Rain World's great. I think it can be a little frustrating, but I think it's a game that's absolutely worth a playthrough. I don't know. I think the shared camera was fun though. Like that, I feel like working with like shitty limitations it makes it fun sometimes. Because if we were just able to like go fuck off and like wander in different directions, then we probably wouldn't have been like hanging out on the same screen as much, you know? Yeah, Rainworld's great. I still need to play the DLC. I still need to play all those guys because I bought it on Steam. But I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I love Rainworld. Shout out to Rainworld. Kowloon High School Chronicles. You ever have like a game that you like really want to like? Kowloon High School Chronicle is a deeply interesting video game, but it's built bad. So like a lot of, so okay, this game has like a really interesting like mechanic in it where this is how you talk to people. You have this fucked up glyph. It's a little hard to make out at first, but these are words. That's love, joy, somber, grief, amity, hot, cold, and anger. You can also not engage with that at all for a secret 9th option. So every time a character pops up in this game and asks you for a prompt, you have 9 possible reactions to it with this fucking emotion grid. That's crazy. That's insane, right? And like every character or every interaction has like different responses and different amounts of like affinity points you'll get in the background depending on how you react, right? That's really cool. You don't get to fucking use it because the invisible friendship counter in the background is so goddamn important to this game that you need to follow a walkthrough for the entire goddamn game or you'll never have a second party member. That's not true. You'll never have a 5th party member. There's like 20 party members in this game. You can get like every time you meet like a new student, every time there's like a new arc, you get a new party member or 2. But you need them to like you, and you need them to like you while they're evil. So like like a character will show up and they're obviously the villain. They're obviously the next arc villain, and you have to say insane shit like, it's very cool that you just exploded that guy, so that they'll like you, enough to be friends after that arc. Just insane, right? So I made it about 30 hours into this playthrough, and I stopped because I missed like 3 or 4 party members, and then I got to a cool guy who I wanted and I didn't get him, and I was like, you know what? If I keep playing this game, it's just going to keep annoying me. I'm never going to get another party member and I'm going to have a bad time. So I restarted the game and I got out a walkthrough and I followed that goddamn walkthrough the best I possibly could. And that means looking at it every single time one of these grids pops up, because you need to give the right reaction or the characters won't like you. And I don't think it's the worst thing ever that you can miss party members, right? I don't think it's the worst thing ever, but the fact that I kept missing them, and there's no way to like, you keep seeing these characters around the school, but like, you can never get them if you miss them. You can't make up the affinity points later and get them to join you later. If you miss them in their arc, you will never be friends with them, which is crazy. I missed like the teacher because the teacher has like multiple chapters worth of like affinity checks, like keys for her to join you. And the teacher essentially makes you, every level up you get, better. She gives you like even more skill points every time you level up. So there's no like, if you don't get the teacher, you're doing bad. You basically wind up carrying the teacher around with you for most of the game because she just makes you level up better. And I didn't mind it because I thought she was cute, so... but yeah, it is like... Because I like this system. I think this system's awesome. The ability to react to, in like this many different ways to every prompt feels good. And it does feel good to correctly intuit what they want to hear from you before, and like to actually make friends with them. But missing it feels so goddamn bad. And you make it to the end of the game and you get like scenes based on your total affinity with the characters, right? So you get like this nurse character in the background, her. I wound up getting like an affinity scene with her that the walkthrough didn't get because your fucking birthday and your blood type and the fucking province you come from in Japan all play into the goddamn invisible infinity system in the background. It's literally impossible to get like affinity scenes with every character. It's literally impossible to get affinity scenes with every character, but you can just barely get every character to actually join you. You can do that, but like, so I think that like if the if every character just joined you outright, and then the only basis was like, are you going to get the affinity checks with the characters at the end of the game? That would be good enough. That would be great. Because then I wouldn't feel bad having to use a walkthrough for the entire game. Right? I feel like if I replayed it, I would probably want to do like keep a save file, and then like if I don't if you didn't like if you miss like a character, you could just reload the previous save file, but I didn't do that, and I don't know. It's fine. I think Kowloon High School Chronicle is still, I think it still manages to be a good video game. Like it is I've only been talking about the affinity system, but it is like a fucking full-ass dungeon crawler. And like the full-ass dungeon crawler part of it is fun. It is like a surprisingly fun video game to play. I just wish like you didn't have to I just wish you didn't have to use a guide for the entire thing. Even more fucked up is that like, so you have different stats. You have like a full report card worth of stats. You have like a full report card worth of stats, and if your history stat is too low, you can't read the riddles you're supposed to solve in the dungeon. So sometimes you just have to walk around and grind to put level ups in the reading stat, or you can't progress. There are things about this game that aren't great. It is a PS2 game. It is old and busted, and you know, I think if you can like, I think if you can manage to stomach the parts of it that are bad, the parts of it that are good. But it feels bad to use it feels bad to have to like hold that walkthrough so close. It feels bad to have to play it like that, you know? Shout out to this guy. Big fan of this guy. I'm not usually a boy liker in video games, right? But this is Minakami is a very good he's a very good male partner type character. I fucking love this guy. Yeah. He's your Yosuke Persona 4. He's your male partner boy. He's interesting because he's like a slacker, but he's weirdly competent sometimes, and it's like, and you have to, you're wondering like, how much of this is like, how much of him is like really being a slacker, and you know, is he actually really good? I don't know. It's cute. It's fun. I like him. Shout out to Library Girl also. She's really into UFOs. She's awesome. Kowloon's good. I like it. I wouldn't put I wouldn't put more than one playthrough in it if I didn't have to. But it's worth a look. I like it. I like it well enough. Just go in with a walkthrough and have less fun, and it'll turn out fine. Or maybe don't use the walkthrough and then and then don't get any characters to join you and feel bad. I don't know. Neither option is good. And I wish that wasn't the case. Mofu Sensen. Mofu Sensen. I had to make like I had to get a American eShop card to buy this on the American eShop, because this never came out on the Canadian eShop. This shit's made in like Smile Basic. This is a fighting game. This shit's made in like Smile Basic. Which is fucking insane, by the way. It's, this sounds like a pervert game? What? Kowloon? Yeah, it was. It's a little bit of a pervert game. Holy furry! No, they're cute. This shit was made in like Smile Basic, which is fucking insane to me. Like the idea that the guy made this like full-ass fighting game on his Nintendo Switch and then released it on his Nintendo Switch, like genuinely shocking. This got localized into this got an American release solely because the developer saw someone draw the main character's ass really big on twitter.com. That's him. That's the main character. And they said, I will release the video game in English. And he didn't tick the box to put it in Canada, so I had to make a I had to get like an American eShop card to get it. Did you know that the American eShop card locks you the fuck in? If you go to the American eShop, you're not allowed to leave if you have any money on your account, no matter if it's 1 cent. Now, I've been to the Irish eShop, I've been to the Japanese eShop. I get around on my Switch. I have not had to deal with the fact that the American eShop locks you in. They fucking put you in a chokehold and say, call Nintendo support to get rid of your 1 cent. And I did not really want to call Nintendo support to get rid of my 1 cent. So I had to... I wound up, you get like gold points on your Nintendo Switch. So I had exactly enough gold points, to buy the cheapest thing on the eShop, which was a Demon X Machina sticker of a frog. And that got me down to 0 cents. So I don't own Demon X Machina. I don't own Demon X Machina, but I do own a frog sticker for that game on the eShop because it allowed me to escape. That is connected to my Mofu Mofu Sensen story but I think I honestly have more to say about the experience of buying Mofu Sensen than the game itself. I think the game's cute. I think it's like I didn't actually play it with human people. Kind of a shame. I didn't play it with dog people either, if that's what you're thinking. It has like really weird inputs in it. It is interesting to see, like, I kind of love seeing fighting games made by people who don't make fighting games because Mofu Sensen has like really weird inputs in it. Like it's hard to explain them. It's hard to explain, like, fighting game mechanics to people who don't play fighting games, but you'd get it. You'd get it if you saw the move list. I can't find a picture of it. Is that motherfucking Demon X Machina frog decal? Yeah. This is how I was able to escape the eShop. Shout out. Yeah, Mofu Mofu Sensen's not even on anything else either because it was made for the Switch in Smile Basic. So, you know. Mofu Mofu Sensen, the indie fighter that was announced out of nowhere, decided to localize the game due to fan art. Post on twitter.com. Oh no, I can't, the post is gone. Sorry, the post has been deleted. No! Mofu Mofu Sensen history's been lost! Can we see images of those? I should not put this on stream. I should not put this on stream. I should not open this image. I should not open this image on stream. With your support, I make the decision. Mofu Mofu Zen-Zen will be sold on the Nintendo eShop overseas. So that got the game localized, and I just think that's fascinating. I just think that's fascinating. You can see his balls a little bit. It's fine. Don't worry about it. With your support, I make a decision. I think that's so fucking funny, dude. Fucking good for him, you know? Win-win. Everybody involved wins. That's Mofu Mofu Zen-Zen. Galaxy 2. Mario Galaxy 2 is a video game. What do you want me to say about Galaxy 2? It's good. I think I think it's very funny that in the game's like files, right? In like in the Wii internal file systems, Super Mario Galaxy 2 is called Mario Galaxy More. And they're not lying. It is more Mario Galaxy. It's good. I like Galaxy 2. I feel like level to level, Galaxy 2 might even be a bit better, but like I have way more nostalgia for Galaxy 1's levels. Cause like when I was a kid, I just fucking go do Toy Time Galaxy fucking back to back to back, cause that's how you played video games as a child. You just do the same thing over and over again. But like level to level, I almost feel like Galaxy 2 is a bit better than Galaxy 1, you know? Like gameplay wise anyway. I think Galaxy 1 is still probably a more charming video game, or like more... Galaxy 1 has like the storybook stuff. I think it's more groundbreaking. I think it's more iconic, but like as a video game, this is where the Naoto incident took place. This is where the Naoto incident took place. Seeing Galaxy 2 is definitely just a less iconic video game, but I don't think it's any less fun than Galaxy 1. I don't know. Galaxy 2 is really good. The music's great, the gameplay's fun, Yoshi is there. What more do you really need from video games, you know? I don't think I have anything else to say about it. It's just fun. It's so fucked up that they didn't put Galaxy 2 on that like 3D collection. What were they cooking? Why didn't they put it there? Or did they leave it off the collection so they could sell like Mario 64 DS and Galaxy 2 and 3D Land question marks? What was the point? Why did they leave it off the collection? Kind of makes you think. I mean, it kind of makes me think anyway. I'm straight up thinking right now. I don't know what to say. We're not at Mr. Driller Drill Land yet. That's pretty far away. That's like in December, but shout out to the song that's playing. I like this song. Frog's Motherfucking Adventure, baby! Can you believe this is the most, can you believe... Do you earnestly believe that this is the most harsh speed game of all time? Because it is. This was another game like, Handsome Mr. Frog, where I didn't buy it. Dinah bought me this. Shout out. Grand sponsor. But this was another game I had eyes on because I wanted because I wanted a frog-themed achievement, and I could not get it because this game's speedrun requirement is insane. The route is so optimized, the expectations are so unreasonable, I could not do it. I did not devote the time to doing it. Crazy shit. But beyond that, it is just a very good game. It's probably like 2 hours long, I think. Maybe 1 hour, I don't know. That's the same image. You know what? Just leave it there. It's probably like 2 hours long. It's a good video game. It's Sock Pop. Shout out to Sock Pop. I think everything Sock Pop makes is kind of a little bit good. And this is absolutely no exception. One of my favorite parts about this video game is how it smears the mouse. It smears the mouse when you like move your mouse back and forth really quick. It puts smear frames on it. I've never seen a video game do that. And you know what? Maybe that's just enough. Maybe that's all I need. Really good, genuinely. Not zero irony to any of this. It's like a $2 or $3 game, and you should play it. I shouldn't have done that. That almost went up my nose. Anthology of the Killer. How much is Frog's Adventure? It's like $6. I think it was probably $3 on sale. Either way, I want to play more Sock Pop games, because all of the ones that I've played have been pretty good. I played a few of like their small Souls-likes, but they keep making them. They keep making them. I played Stacklands. Stacklands is coming up later. And it was good. Liked it a lot. Anthology of the Killer. This game's awesome. This is like 9 video games that were released over the course of like COVID. Were any of these pre-COVID actually? I don't know if they were. I think they were all like during or after. Anyway, it's like 2021, yeah. So this is like 9 games that were released over a few years, and it's really interesting to like follow them along. It's really interesting to like follow them along because like you can really see the improvement. You can really see the improvement in quality as you go through these games. They're really good. They're really fun. They're really charming. I like the art in them. I like the way they're written, but they're written in a stupid way. I don't know. I'm sure I could be smarter, but like the fucking rambling dialogue is it's fun. You know, I like the way the words come on the screen, and it doesn't necessarily need to be more complex than that. Again, it's like 9 games. They're good. You get to walk around and read dialogue. There's not like I would hazard to call it I would hazard to say that there's like gameplay, but watching the presentation expand and like the callbacks to previous games and like play out as you go, it's all very cool. There's a murderer, there's a killer. What more do you really need? What else? What was I gonna say? Oh, Much like Xenoblade, Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed. There's parallels. I drew a very interesting parallel between one of the, I believe it's Heart of the Killer. Is it Heart? It's either Heart or Ears, I can't remember. I think it's Heart. I drew a very interesting parallel between Heart of the Killer and Future Redeemed. I don't know. It's good. Anything else to say about that? I don't know, probably not. They're good. Definitely worth the $6 that the collection costs. They're pretty short to get through, but they do eventually get, like, kind of longer. It's really, again, like, seeing the scale and scope and, like, technical ability, unwind as you play through them is honestly probably the most interesting part of it as a anthology. Sorry, she's not gonna animate. Yeah, again, very, very cool. Big recommend. I quite like it. Manifold Garden. Manifold Garden. Don't you just love video games where there is a place? Don't you just, I knew, I know what you are. Don't you just love video games where there is a place? Manifold Garden's super cool. It is a video game about a place. The way that, like, the maps loop in on themselves infinitely is really interesting. I think visually, honestly, visually, the most interesting part... No. Hold on. Words? I think the most interesting part of it is just the visuals. It is cool to exist in a space that looks like this. But, like, as, like, a gameplay thing, you can, like, walk up to a wall. You can walk up to a wall. This is gonna be one stream. It's just gonna be 12 hours long. We've only been 3 hours. Don't worry. So, like, in Manifold Garden's, like, main gameplay bit is that you can, like, walk up to a wall, and, like, you click on the wall and you, like, move and you stick to that wall, right? That's it. That's, like, the main gameplay thing. And, like, using that bit to navigate around the infinite worlds is deeply neat. And then most of the rest of the game is doing block puzzles. And I think they're good block puzzles. I'm not willing to harsh on the block puzzles in this game. I fucking love pushing blocks. But I feel like for a lot of people you know, I feel like the difference between being in, like, a small room and moving the blocks around, as opposed to being in, like, in the small, or, like, being in, like, the infinite outdoors and looping in on itself and falling off the world to loop back around in on it. I feel like for a lot of people that's going to be, like, too different of a vibe, right? But, like, I have a deep love and respect for first-person puzzle games. I really do genuinely love video games where you move blocks around in first person and put them on switches and shit. I will not lie to you. There's like a lot of like secret shit in it. You'll walk up to, like, doors that don't seem to open. You'll walk up to, like, doors that don't seem to open, or open doors that don't seem useful, and then you can find out that there's a way to beat the game without ever placing a cube, right? And like stuff like that, like deep secret stuff where you can like go where you can like play a game backwards is always kind of neat to me. I don't know. I think Myst is on my plan to play. I think I'd probably rather play Real Myst because you can look around in it, but I'm sure they both have... I'm sure they both have, like, or is Real Myst... Which one's which? I don't know. No, Myst got, like, a remake after The Witness came out, and I think it's just called Myst again. The one where you can actually walk around and it's not pre-rendered. But the pre-rendered version's also probably cute. I don't know. I do want to play Myst at some point. But yeah, Manifold Garden's really cool. Again, the visuals are probably the most interesting part about it. It's just cool to be in a space that's weird. I like big places. I like superstructures. I like weird looping environments. It's been a long time since I've played Antichamber. I really want to play Antichamber at some point. There's a remaster that's still fixed camera. I don't know. I haven't looked into it really. I just knew Myst was on my radar after playing The Witness, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Like the because with a pre-rendered one, then you'd at least know, like, it makes it easier to focus on what you actually need to do, as opposed to having, like, the freedom to do anything and not really being sure what's real. I think that makes sense. I would probably want to play both. One's pissed. Meh. Clubhouse games. I marked this as done because I stopped playing it. I did not get all of the things. I did not get all of the medals. My ass was not about to learn Mahjong to play 51 Worldwide Classics. Are you kidding me? You having a joke right now? Are you joking off right now? I think as like a little collection of you know, board games, it's good, right? I think it'd be fucked up. I think it'd be rather hard to fuck up a collection of board games, and it works. It all works very well, and you can play it online, and you can play Connect 4 with people online, and what more do you need? That's video games, baby. Did you gold everything? I golded everything. I mastered like 60 or 70% of the games, and I did not gold Mahjong. I actively did not have fun playing the one round of Mahjong that I was willing to do, and I said, you know what? I'm above that. No, I'm not going to learn Mahjong for you. Suck my lemon. Shout out to Toy Boxing. Shout out to what games on here do I go crazy stupid style for? 6-ball puzzle's pretty good. 6-ball puzzle's pretty good. Toy Boxing goes crazy. Toy curling's kind of fun. All of like the toy games are kind of fun, right? Hanafuda's fun. Moncala's pretty good. Really like Yahtzee. Yahtzee's fun. Uno's fun. It's a good collection. It's a good collection of video games, and everything's very charming, and everything's very... All of the audio's really nice. Like, you can... Everything has, like, really nice sounds, you know? It's good. Very charming. It's a little, like, it's a little like sterile, I guess. I don't know, it's a very white video game, but that's okay. Maybe that's why I can relate to it. Logia Grimoire. Shout out to Emil. What a cute guy. What a cute guy. Logia Grimoire is interesting. It's probably too big for its own good. There's like a lot of fucking huge fucked up 40 by 30 puzzles in it. And like, I was kind of surprised to go back to Mario Picross on like the SNES and see that there are like, that game has like 25 by 30 puzzles in it. And like, cause I got onto Picross on the 3DS and that game does not have, there's like 20 Picross games at this point that do not normally include anything above 15 by 20, and I think that's kind of ideal, because if you get like much bigger than that, they start to get rotten. The Picross goes bad. the Picross goes bad. It's like not meant to live that long, you know? Because if you're stuck doing like 30 by 40s and they all take like an hour, I have like over 100 hours in Logia Grimoire. It's fucked. It does like kind of a cute thing where like the you know, like Doodle God, where you mash two things together. You mash like water and dirt to get like plant or whatever. This has the same idea, but it's not really as like free. It's just riddles, really. So it's like vast waterfront and place where various plants thrive. So you would put beach and sea and you would get seaweed or something from it, right? I don't know. But like, I do wish you could just freely smash stuff together like a Doodle God. I think it would just be more fun if you could freely smash objects together and stuff. It is good. It is a good game. All Picross is good, and I would say, like, presentation-wise, Logia Grimoire is probably, like, the most interesting Picross game by default. Like, Emil talks to you, you have little chats with him. My throat's fucked up again, I need more tea. I'm dying. You have talks with Emil. You can, like, if you fuck up on a puzzle, right? Like, if you put like two things that don't go together, sometimes, you'll get a mistake puzzle, and like, all of Emil's mistake puzzles are drawn by him, and like, and they look like shit, and it's very funny. Cause like he hands you a puzzle that's like, it was really hard to draw the face, and like you have to try and make out what part of it's supposed to be a face. It's very charming. I think like you're probably better off playing, I think if you're like a Picross fuck freak or you really don't want to play games on your Switch, Logiart's a great option, cause it's on Steam. It came out on Steam before it came out on Switch. It's weird. They tacked on the name Picross only to the Switch release. But because it's on Steam, because it's not a Picross game on Steam, it doesn't include Color Picross, it doesn't include Mega Picross, it doesn't include, Clip Picross, it doesn't include any of, like, the alternate modes that, like the Picross S games on Switch do. And I think that's a bit of a shame, because I do like that stuff, and it gives you a lot more to do. Or it gives you more variety, rather. It gives you more variety, rather. Public domain music! Ah! That was from Corn Kids. I put that in there as a joke. So Emil like, well, this is images of Emil's shitty puzzles. They're very funny. I think that one's supposed to be a dog. I think that one up there is supposed to be a dog. You know? It's very funny to see like Picross puzzles that are like made bad as a joke. And that's the joke, because like otherwise, like Picross's quality is so consistent otherwise that it's very funny to see them doing jokes on it, you know? Really good, maybe too long for its own good. I like it. I think it's hard to dislike any Picross game, you know, because it's all Picross. If you like Picross, you will like Logiark Grimoire because it's Picross. It's by the masters of it. There's a you get to be like a certain quality of developer when you've made the same type of game for like 25 years. And I genuinely don't think anyone quite does it like Jupiter does, you know? There's a reason why they can still keep making the same game every time. Very good. Big fan. Benfieto. This game's like barely worth talking about. This is almost certainly the lowest ranking game on this list, you know? And that's kind of funny to say outright. Yeah, we'll get to ranking stuff eventually, but this is probably number 0. Or close to it. But there is stuff to like about it. It wants to be doing like an Undertale or like a Petscop thing, you know? You can like immediately tell from the fake desktop and like what it looks like. But it just feels like a third of a video game. It you know, what if there was a creepy game console and it killed you? Wouldn't that be fucked up? But like the actual like game part of this product is nothing. It feels like a third of a video game. There's like you can't see it, it's behind the game. There's like a what is it called? Well, because it's scary, apparently. It's not, but apparently it is. There's like an email system in the game, but there's 3 emails, right? Like there's just a lot to it that doesn't feel finished. It you know, it feels like a third of a total game. But there is interesting stuff in it. It's Portuguese. It's made in somewhere that's not English, and like the flavor that adds to the game is ultimately kind of interesting. You get like documents, right? And like you have to find the passwords for them, and like as you go through those documents and put the passwords in them, like there are real photos of props that they built for this game, right? They made like a prop of like the fake Game Boy that kills you. And like that's cute. That is a cute thing to see. They went out and took a photo of a building and photoshopped a fake company's logo onto it for a newspaper article. That's cute. There is cute stuff to it, but like functionally the video game that it is does not justify itself, you know? If there was like another 2/3 that were different, maybe it could, but as it stands, you know, it exists. I played it. Most likely the worst thing I played last year, but not even in like a... Not in like an I'm pissed off way, in like a apathy way, you know? Like it's fine. It exists. You can play it. Probably shouldn't though. Mario's Picross on the Game Boy. Mario's Picross on the Game Boy is kind of like a hell game, but like in a funny way. So when I played Mario's Picross on the SNES, right? That game was like a hell game because it never ends. But Mario's Picross on like the Game Boy is super short. There's like they don't have puzzles that are bigger than 15 by 15 because the screen size isn't big enough. And there's only like 3 pages of puzzles total. So you can like you can get through this game very fast. The sprite art in it is like really bad because it's all in black and white. It's like this is like the first Picross game. It's close to it anyway. So like it's definitely like from a completely different era than I'm used to, but there's something really charming about that. But the reason why it's a hell game is because it misses your inputs sometime. Like the game is so like the Game Boy is not powerful enough to calculate the fucking requirements of Picross for the Game Boy. So like sometimes the game chugs, and like in a game where you're tapping and counting and tapping, right? So you go like 1 2 space 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 space 1 2. Anything that breaks that like flow is going to be really bad, and that happens a lot in Mario's Picross on the Game Boy. But it's kind of funny, so it's okay. Really interesting stuff for like ancient Mario theory. Look at these, like, I love the fake, like, Egyptian, like, style. I do think it's, very cute that, like, Mario's Picross, the first one, is, like, excavation themed. The second one is, too. I'm trying to find an image of the very funny Picross logo, that it shows you. That looks like the fucking Coexist bumper sticker. Here, I'll click on someone's YouTube video and screenshot it. How did it take someone 8 hours to play? What? What do you mean 8 hours? Oh my god. Crazy Nintendo Complete Mario Picross Part 1 of 2? It's not done? How long did he play this? Oh my god. I think I did this in like less than 10. Okay, no, I am secretly a Picross Mario. I've played Picross, like, Picross Master, not Picross Mario. I've played like, fucking probably 20 Picross games right by this point, right? I am crazy. I am awesome at the video games, but it is like shocking. It shouldn't take that long. Earnestly. I'm trying to find a image in this video, but this they're very bad at the video game, so I can't. I didn't play this in and they have hints on, and they have the hints on, and it took, oh my god, what fucking amateur hour shit is this? Come on. I need to go to a video that's not 8 hours long so I can scrub through it easier. 20 minutes long on this guy. That'll do. I'm trying so hard to find an image, but to find the bit what I'm looking for, but the there it is. There it is. There it is. I switched to using Firefox, and YouTube just runs like shit on Firefox all the time. So it's not great. I wish I didn't have to. Shout out to this fucking Coexist bumper sticker Picross logo that they never ever reference ever again. This shit's so funny to me, man. Like, what? Finding this shit in a tomb, untombing the Picross logo that looks like shit. That's like one of my favorite parts about this video game. That fucking logo right there, because it's just every time I see it, I would smile. The other interesting thing about Mario's Picross, the first one, is that it ends on what they call the ultimate Picross challenge, which is a 15 by 15 puzzle of a Koopa Troopa that took me about 4 minutes. And they talk it up. They're like, this is the time trial mode, and there's like an in-game leaderboard for it and everything. I don't get it. Very humble origins from the first Picross game. But that's weird too, because it's not even like there's a full game full of like the rest of the game is using 15 by 15s anyway. It's not even like it ending on a 15 isn't even that crazy. Good heavens. Little Noah, Scion of Paradise. It's okay. It's a fine video game. I don't know if I like 2D side-scroller run locker games all that much, you know? Because I would say I do tend to like run lockers, but like something about the 2D side-scrolly ones just never really hits, you know? The way that this game works is kind of interesting, because you don't like attack directly. You have like I forget what they call them. I think they're called champs. You have you throw out your champs like JoJo style, you know? So you push your Y button, and then your first guy runs out, and then your second guy runs out, and then your third, like, it's kind of interesting. But like, I don't know. It's not long. It's not like there's not a ton to it. But like the art's nice. I like how the game looks. Well, I like how the characters look. It's got like the Bravely Default guy. It's got John Bravely. I mostly played it wearing the Uma Musume Special Week costume from the special edition that gave you like plus 10% speed. I don't know. I think it's funny. That's worth $2, I guess. This is the most I've interacted with an Uma Musume video game, technically. It's fine. It's short. It's a good game. You just don't get it. You just don't have it in your heart to like media, and that's sad, you know? It's like Dragon Ball, but good. I don't know really what else to say about it. You know? It's, Uma Musume has everything. See, if Spurbus is on your side, you know you fucked up about media opinions. That's fucked up. I can't say that. Spurus, you would love Uma Musume, and that's the fucked up part. You just don't have it in your heart to accept that. Listen, you liked Dungeon Meshi. There's trigger guys on the new Uma Musume movie. You'd be jerking off to it too in the theater. You like Dungeon Meshi. I don't have... Do I have literally anything else to say about Little Noah? I don't think I do. I like how she has like a lizard stuffed in her pocket. Like, unironically, that's kind of like one of my bigger takeaways. I just think it's interesting that she has a lizard in there. I don't know. It's cute. What else do I need to say? Yeah, I don't know. I think I do definitely prefer, like... I think it's really hard to make, like, a good 2D side-scroller game and expect you to play it a lot. Like... Because I had the same problem with fucking Dead Cells. Dead Cells sucks. I think Dead Cells is absolute dog. And that had a lot of the same problems where you like die super fast. Actually, this has like a lot in common with Dead Cells, but I was able to get through this one a lot easier. Like, similarly to Dead Cells, you always get your like health potion refill at the start of the floor, and you get like 3 health potions, and your whole build is variable floor to floor and XYZ. But there were parts about it that made it a lot easier for me to get through than Dead Cells. It probably just helped that it was very short. What if Little Noah got a Castlevania crossover? I'd actually play that one. My ass is not booting up Dead Cells for the Castlevania crossover. I'm sorry. I will do the Vampire Survivor ones at some point, though. I did not know We Know the Devil usually costs $6.66. That's funny. This is another like really small visual novel. I liked it. There's not really much else to say about it. It's nice. I don't know. I like how the characters look. The endings are interesting. I think it's interesting. I think the way you pick endings is interesting, because it's based on, like, which of the 3 characters you wind up excluding from, like, the situation, you know? It's neat. I don't know. It is a video game about gender. The gender may be the devil. I think that's the point. I think the devil's gender, actually. The devil gender's the devil, actually, but like in a good way, because the devil's cool, you know. It's like, again, it's like an hour long, maybe 2 hours long. It's interesting if you like media about that kind of thing. I like the character designs. I don't know, it's good. I like the real backgrounds too. It's fun. Music's good. I don't know, what more do you really need? I do not have much else to talk about with it because I don't want to give spoilers, but it's very neat to think about how much of it is literal or not, because the world it paints is rather fascinating. If everything is meant to be completely literal, the world it paints is very fascinating. Vampire Survivors: Legacy of the Moonspell. It's Vampire Survivors. You know. I played it. I like Vampire Survivors. I think like Moonspell's interesting because it's like, it being DLC makes it kind of neat because like you actually get like more unique levels and stuff. You get like the legacy of the Moonspell level, it doesn't just loop infinitely. It's like a real level. It's like a real level. Right? There's real locations in it. That's crazy. I mean, it's still Vampire Survivors. It's exactly the same, but there's just more of it in there now. You know, the game still looks, the video game still looks like this. What more do you need? I played it. It was good. I liked playing it. I will probably buy more Vampire Survivors DLC in like, I don't know, a month or two and play it. I don't know. That's video games. It is, and like, so when I played it too, it was interesting to see how much free stuff got added since the last time I played Vampire Survivors as well. I don't know. It's cool what they're doing with that game. They're making a fascinating use of the infinite budget that they have to make really good music and interesting gimmicks and I don't know. It's neat. It's Vampire Survivors. I need to pee again. Hold on. Did I pee earlier? I don't know. Well, I'm peeing again now. Hold on. Game Awards boring as fuck. Psh. I should make more tea. I'm dying. Hold on, be right back. I really should just make more tea. Hello. Chat, I'm not lying. I am making more tea. I'm straight up T-maxing right now. Grapple Dog. Grapple Dog's fine. It's interesting, right? I think it's kind of funny for a game to have a grappling hook that, to be called a game, it's funny to call a game Grapple Dog and to have the grappling hook feel a little bad. Everything else feels good, but there's like something about the grappling hook specifically that like can stuff your momentum in a funny way. But like besides that, like everything else changed together really well. You have like an airdrop move that like sends you towards the ground. And if you bounce off the ground, it puts you back into the air for a second in a way that lets you, like, you stay in, like, your damage ball. You know how, like, uh-oh. You know how, like, Sonic turns into a ball, and while Sonic's ball, he'll kill enemies, right? So like when Pablo the dog hits the ground after you do like an airdrop, he'll turn into a ball for a second, and like you can use that to like bounce off of the ground and then bump into enemies, and that feels really cool. That like feels really good because it like helps chain together. That helps like chain stuff together really well. I think it's like a good looking game too, visually, like I think the pixel art's nice. There's a few bits of like, 3D stuff. I think I had a few Switch moments where like random stuff that was supposed to spawn in wouldn't sometimes. I'm sure it's probably better on other platforms. But there was a few times where it would like bug out and like not spawn something that needed to be spawned in. Like platforms would be missing, and that's not good. But besides that, it's pretty good. You don't move super fast, but like you do move at like a good pace. I don't know, it's good. I got all of the collectibles. I didn't do all the time trials because I never do. But yeah, as like a platformer, it's nice. It has a lot of textless tutorials, which I think is cool. Whenever I notice stuff like that, it's always really cool. Where like there's a few like NPCs in the environment, and like if you you know, there's like frogs, right? And if you ground pound near a frog, it'll get scared and like puff its cheeks up, and then you can use it as a trampoline, right? And like they teach you that not through like a text box, but by like putting a ground poundable thing next to it so that you ground pound it, and then you learn that, and that's cool, right? Like whenever there's little like textless tutorial moments, I like stuff like that, you know? I like this robot. This is a good robot. Yeah, not a ton to say about Grapple Dog. It's good. It's a platformer. The soundtrack's interesting. Some straight up fascinating music in this game. It's kind of going for like a Jet Set Radio. Which is a little weird for like a platformer like this, but I won't say it doesn't fit. Interesting. Cine Mora EX. This is probably the second worst game I played this year. Fuck Cine Mora, dude. This game sucks. I wanted to play this because it had like, this has like some connection to Suda51. I don't know. I think he was probably just in the room and gave thumbs up. Thumbs up sometimes. But this game's so ass. I already don't like shoot 'em ups where like the ground hurts you. And like the ground sure hurts you in this game. The ground sure hurts you all the time. This is like a talking animals game too. I didn't realize this was a talking animals game. And it's like weird. It's weird because it's like it's getting into like weird talking animal holocaust stuff, and it's not like really handling that topic with any tact whatsoever. Because it just sucks. It's bad. It's not interesting. It's not good. Every time you get hit, you lose all of your goddamn power-ups, and you have to go fly around and pick them up, and you wind up fighting every boss with a goddamn pea shooter. There's like time slowdown mechanics, and like you would expect that would like recharge mid fight so you can keep using it, but it doesn't. You get like 3 seconds of time recharge or time slowdown off of a full bar, and then for the rest of the boss fight you don't get any more. You don't like it feels weird because it's like here's a mechanic that you can use for 3 seconds and then it stops existing. Have fun using your gun at full power until you get hit once and then drop all your fucking bullet power-ups. It's like I think you can chalk a lot of that up as like skill issue stuff, and I will not lie. I will not debate that I am good at this video game, because I am not. I fucking skinned of my teeth through it to get to the end, but like I don't know. I don't think it's hard to make fucking space shooters good, you know? Maybe it's because I played Zero Ranger, but like even the other ones I've played are like good. I don't know. One small positive, there's a cool train boss. There's a cool boss that's a train. It's I liked that. I thought that was neat. What version of this game is this? Is this on the fucking PS Vita? Look, there's the weird like humanoid, the weird like overly humanoid animal people you play as. Very strange. I did not know it was a talking animals game. It's like trying to do Star Fox very badly. I don't know how Suda51 was involved in this, but I can at least say whatever like the good parts of Suda51 games are, they didn't make it into this one. No, not great. Cool designs, right? Like I think you could like build, I think you could rebuild I think you could rebuild Sine Mora into a good video game by like changing numbers and stuff, but as it stands, not good. Thumbs down. Also, the story is told non-linearly, which was just really confusing. I thought the game bugged out on like Mission 3, because Mission 3 starts with the same dialogue from Mission 2, and none of it makes sense because you're just hearing it from the other side of the radio, and that's weird. So I thought the game like bugged out, and I restarted it because I thought, I don't know, I thought I was hearing the wrong mission's audio, but no, it was just because it was weird and non-linear. I don't know. Choices. Interesting choices. Not good ones, but choices nonetheless. My throat hurts again already. I'm going to go make more tea. I boiled the water, so I should only be like 2 minutes. Hold on. It's motherfucking more tea time. Be right back. The tea is in a cup. Do not let me forget to go get it in 2 minutes, in 5 minutes. Wario Land 3. Wario Land 3. No, Wario Land normal. Wario Land 1. Wario Land 3. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. I wish it was Wario Land 3. Wario Land 1 is fine. It's like interesting to see like it's interesting to see like how similar Wario Land 1 is to like Mario Land 2. Like you can definitely see like the family tree there and like see the family connection, right? But like it's just a bit slow, innit? I like the slower gameplay of Wario Land theoretically. I mean, I haven't played more than the first one yet. I mean like hypothetically, I think I like it. The ideas behind like Wario just getting inconvenienced rather than dying is really funny, but he dies in this one, so we're not there yet. Also, I think it just being in black and white kind of also doesn't help things. Like a lot of the levels feel a bit similar. It's loud as fuck. It being in black and white probably isn't helping. Like, there's only so much you can like do to make a level feel different when it has to be in the exact same color palette. You know, you get on like a train at one point. That's fun. That's basically what I had to say about Sine Mora as well. But trust me, Wario Land 1 is better than Sine Mora. I got like the best ending. I got all the treasure. It is fun to go through and look for the treasure. Like you get like rabbit ears or like a rabbit hat, and it makes you move faster. But like the fact that you're not moving a bit faster all the time kind of makes it feel bad when you do have the it makes it feel worse to move fast, because it's like, damn, I wish I had this all the time. Which is just kind of a funny problem, you know? Does Wario still own the moon? That's a great question. Is it the moon or was it like a planet? I thought it was a different planet. I can't remember if it was the moon or not. Again, either way is interesting. I like how angry the blocks get when you hit them in Wario Land, the first one. I don't know. It's very charming. I like Wario Land, the first one. I'm definitely more interested in 2 and 3. Is 2 or 3 the one where you can like where you can leave Wario asleep and get like a different half of the game at the start? I think that's 2, or maybe that's 3. Can't remember. But yeah, I'll probably wind up playing the better Wario Lands, or at least one of the better Wario Lands this year. They're good. I mean, it was fine. Again, as like a first one, I would say Wario Land is less interesting than Mario Land 2, but like Mario Land 2 is kind of hard to beat. Mario Land 2 is like probably one of the best games on the Game Boy, so Wario Land not being quite up to snuff with that is not as much of an insult as it sounds, you know? Mario Land 2 is just good as fuck. Kind of undeniably. I'm going to go get my tea now. Hold on. I'm going to go get my tea now. Hold on. Be right back again. Hello. Was that like exactly 5 minutes? I have like a pretty good internal clock sometimes. I'm really good at like going upstairs and coming back downstairs exactly when the microwave is done. I hope this throat tea saves me, otherwise I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Keep talking about those games. Keep talking about those games. This is a weird entry. This is a strange one. I burnt my frozen pizza. I'm so sorry to hear that. Terribly upsetting. This is a weird one because this is a Deltarune mod. I'm not really like I'm not usually like a mod gamer, right? I'm not usually someone who would seek something like this out, but I played it on recommendation. And I liked it. With some caveats. I think it's like really interesting and really impressive. But like, the way it starts is, it's like 2 hours of jokes I really did not find funny. And then like, then the rest of it is really good. And I felt like such an asshole, like the jester was dancing for me, but I could not crack a smile, you know? I felt like such an asshole. Like, that jester's getting his head cut off, and it's all my fault, because I didn't think the bad jokes were funny. It's all my fault. This is a good video game. I like that you play as a frog. I wouldn't say like, again, if you fuck with the jokes more, I think it is a much easier game to get through, but there's like a lot of it that I was like, oh no. Oh no, because it kind of feels like a game's repainted at the start. It kind of feels like a game's repainted joke thing at the start. That's Deltarune. Yes, it's a Deltarune mod. I played a Deltarune mod. It feels like a game's repainted joke thing at the start, and then as you go on, it kind of becomes a completely different thing, and it does things that I find genuinely really interesting with the characters, and I don't know, it is a deeply fascinating thing, and like it's a weird thing to recommend because like, oh, I realize I'm in front of the fucking ghost. Sorry. It's a weird thing to recommend because like I don't like how it starts. I don't like a large swath of it, and then it gets really good and really interesting and really fascinating by the end. It is like legitimately very interesting transformative media, but you just kind of have to trust me on that for like most of it. Well, not most of it, for a lot of it. It's like a full conversion of chapter 1. It has some insanely in-depth bits. It has like, I don't know, it's really cool. It is worth playing, I think. The comedy will not work for you. The comedy might work for you. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a Scrooge. I could absolutely just be an asshole. Has a weird amount of allusions to Manos the Hands of Fate, famous movie. It's just interesting, I don't know. It's deeply fascinating stuff. It's probably going to wind up pretty far up the list. Even though it's not really something, I would normally play. It's a good recommendation, even if it didn't all land. Definitely interesting enough to recommend, you know? Who brought up Germa? Shut up. Grow up. Fucking Germa fans, man. Can't stand it. That's so unreasonable. Shaking my damn head. I can't find any other good images of this, so I guess that's that. I like how Lancer looks in it. He has like a motor. I like that Lancer looks like this in it, and it's not really explained why. For a lot of it, he just looks like this. Has a game and its direct sequel ever been on these lists? Did you notice Resident Evil 5 here? No, that's still further down. No, it's there. A few times, I think. I tend not to play games back to back in the same year, or like very close together. I think for me it works better if I'm not like stuck in the same gameplay for too long. So like, we do hit a few Mega Man games on this list, but it's usually like pretty far apart. Tori Panic Pack. Tori is, oh, I almost spilled my tea on the floor. Tori is fine. Tori's like one of the most fine video games of all time. There's certainly not enough to complain about, but there's nothing to like love about it. I don't know. It's fine. You can play it. They're usually like an hour long. Tori Panic Pack has like, it's got Tori Genesis, which is the best part of the pack, and it's about 15 minutes long. And then Tori Missions is kind of ass because it's like VR style missions, and they have like massive, huge, only ever tested by the developer once energy, because they're very hard, and not in like a fun way, just in like a way, right? Like, and they're not interesting to look at, they're not good, they're not fun, they're just ass. They all look the same, they're all, you know, they're like VR missions, but bad. So I didn't finish the Tori missions, but the rest of the stuff on Tori Panic Pack is fine. They're fine. I don't know. They're not gonna make it very far on the list. Tori's fine. What do you really want me to say? You can move and jump. Mega Man 3! Mega Man 3 is interesting, because, like, going to 3 from 2... 2 is like the best, so 2 is like the one that people like the most, but I don't know if 2's the best one. I have a toy of this guy, hold on. I have a toy of this guy. This toy came with like a Quick Man action figure. This toy came with like a Quick Man action figure, and I don't know why, because this Quick Man's from 2. Quick Man's from 2. I agree that 2's overrated. But if you're not playing 2 to finish it, it's pretty good. If you're at Mega Man 2 to play like 3 levels of it and then turn it off, like most people are, it's pretty good. I don't know. Look, this guy came with a toy. I don't know. Mega Man 3 is good. It's a good turn for the series, in that, like, I think it's cool that they actually want you to use Rush. They actually want you to use your dog moves. Like, they build dog moves into the level design as opposed to building level design that's easy to leave. You know, like, so Mega Man 2 level design is pretty easy to cheese out. Like, there's the big stretch in Heatman stage that you're just going to fly over, right? There's the big Yoku block like lava pit in Heatman that you're absolutely always just going to fly over. And it's cool to go from that to 3 and see that, like, oh, here's what happens if they actually build levels around intending you to use that. And that's kind of neat, you know? Like it makes Rush feel more natural, you know? It's a bit easier. I had a shitload of E-tanks by the end. I was still mostly reloading at the start of the level instead of using them, but like, I feel like I'd have a much more reasonable time of trying to beat Mega Man 3 legitimately just because it throws you so many E-tanks. I had like 10 by the end. That's a lot. That's plenty. So even if like Doc Robot Quickman is fucking impossible because he does like 8 pips of damage on contact. So like Doc Robot Quickman type, the way you have to beat him is by like getting hit by his boomerang, which doesn't do much damage, and using the iframes to fucking get through him before he does 8 damage to you. It's very interesting. That one's fucked up. But yeah, three's fine. I don't know. It's good. It's probably better than 2. I'm excited to get to like Mega Man games being good and not just Mega Man games being tolerable, you know? I hope it happens someday. I like Mega Man 9 and 10. Well, maybe 10. I like Mega Man 10. So I don't know. 3's charming. 3's really charming because of how like rushed it is. I don't know. There's like the flickering pixel line on the character select. There's like a the top spin just does not function, aside from when you kill the final boss with it. Stuff like that makes 3 kind of charming to me. I don't know. I like when games don't work good. It's cute. Kingdom Hearts. I'm having a really hard time typing those. Birth by Sleep was really good. I'll be honest. I didn't expect it to be as fun as it was. The I think it's really interesting to see how they adapt Kingdom Hearts differently for handheld each time. Because like whereas 358/2 is like 358/2 is more of like a mission style game, you know, so it boils down more to like pick your mission, go out and do it, and then come back, and that's fine. That works as a handheld game, right? But like the way Birth by Sleep does it is by giving you like 3 different campaigns, 3 different characters. You have like a bunch of different equipment to work on. Like there's almost like a creature collector quality to your moves in this game, right? Like you'll get 2 abilities and then you can fuse them together and get a new 3rd ability and like work up the chain, and you're always leveling those up and mixing them together and unlocking stuff, and it just feels good. Like you can like wind up power leveling stuff in Birth by Sleep for like a really long time, and as like a mobile or as like a handheld game, I think that works really well for it, you know. The story is like funny. I love Terra. He's so funny. He'll just do anything anybody asks him to. If Maleficent tells him to go get a woman's heart for her, he's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. That shit's funny. Everything with Vanitas is funny. Everything with Xehanort's funny. Xehanort's so evil. Xehanort could not be a less evil-looking old man. Or a more evil-looking old man. He's the evilest possible-looking old man. And everybody trusts him implicitly for the whole game. It's just funny. I like Birth by Sleep. There's a lot of like stupid shit in it because it is a Kingdom Hearts game, and Kingdom Hearts games need to have stupid shit in it. And that's good, actually. I think they should be stupider. I feel like Birth by Sleep is, you know, it's like a kind of important turning point for the story because it's where Xehanort shows up, right? Like, like it or not, Kingdom Hearts 3 is about Xehanort, so you kind of have to play Birth by Sleep if you want any chance of knowing who the fuck this guy is. I don't think it's like bad. Again, it probably plays better than 358/2. But it still doesn't really touch Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm biased, so I don't think anything ever will, but that's life. I think it was worth playing. Definitely. Fuck those super bosses, though. Shout out to, young Xehanort, summoning 6 of himself and comboing you for full health to death. Stun lock for like 6 seconds. No escape. Die. Deeply fucked up. But all the ending stuff is super cool too. Like, Aqua and Terra and Ventus all get like really cool final boss stuff. I don't know. I like Kingdom Hearts. Patrick's Parabox. This is like a top 5 block pushers for me, I think. This is like a top 5 block pushers for me, I think. It's just good. Hold on. I need to put a GIF on my actual OBS for this, for reference. What if you could go inside the boxes? Wouldn't that be fucked up? They get a crazy amount out of this gimmick. It works excellently. It's weirdly intuitive, but you sound like a maniac if you're trying to explain it. 'Cause like, you can like infinitely recur in on yourself. You can push the same box into itself. You have to like push a box into another box that flips it around and then push it out of it so it's flipped around and then put it into itself, and it's insane. It's like a deranged video game for psychopaths, but I don't know. I like to push boxes. The amount of shit they get out of it is so cool. Like this is a real level, the box in the middle is the box in the middle is the box in the middle. Oh, you can't see it. This is a real level. So like, the box in the middle is real, and then the box in the middle is real, and then the box in the middle is real, and like you can push the boxes out of the box in the middle, but then you won't be able to get them back in the box in the. It's great. I love pushing boxes. I love pushing boxes. It's unreal how much I love pushing boxes. I'm glad games about pushing boxes. I'm glad the box pushing genre is healthy and innovative. 40 years later, like there's still new shit to push boxes into. There's still new and exciting ways to push boxes, and I'm so happy for it. Shout out to Baba Is You. Shout out to I've been playing Monsters Expedition recently. That one's very fucked up. Void Stranger 2025, absolutely. For sure. Not much else to say about Patrick. Absolutely worth playing. 2 of this guy's games are on this list, and they're both going pretty high. We'll get to the other one a bit later, though. Power Bomberman. It's kind of hard to, like, mark this as a finished game. I played this once. I played this with Asha, friend of the show. They were doing, like, a big, stupid, crazy collab, with, like, I don't know, 20 people because you can hold like 12 people lobbies in this game. This is like a fan game. Spurvis was there. Kolkus was there. A few other people were there. So like it's hard to say this was like a game I completed, but I liked it enough and I think I played enough of it that I was like, yeah, I'll give that an entry. Just good as fuck. Just, excellent video game. Like, genuine contender for like one of the best fan games of all time, I think. It's not doing anything crazy, it's not doing anything crazy unique. Like, at the end of the day, it's definitely Bomberman. But like the amount of stuff in it, the amount of characters in it, there's a gacha machine, right? And you go over to the gacha machine and you put 700 coins in it, and there's like, I think there's like 700 characters. And like, you'll get characters and they'll have like full animations and alternate costumes, and like, you get Simon Belmont, and Simon Belmont has a fucking Captain N costume, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Wario's in it? Fucking, like, characters you've never heard of before are in it. It's got probably every single Bomberman character in it. It's honestly insane. Very fun. Very cool. If you can get like a big stupid lobby together for it, I don't think I could, but if you have that ability, it's definitely worth checking out. Shout out. Maybe I'll host like an open lobby of it at some point, because it was very fun. Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. On the Game Boy. No, I'm getting images of Adventure. No, I want the Game Boy one. Whatever. 4 Swords was fun. I like that. Me and Doc and Kolkus and Pete played this. I won the Moes. That's so fucked up. What a someone needs to stop me. 4 Swords is fun. It kind of surprised me how like small it is. He's so selfish. Listen. Nobody else was picking up the money. I don't know why it's being made my problem. It's not my fault I won. I'm bringing out the... What was my win count? Hold on. Bring... What a fucking pervert. What a sicko. Getting out my diary and flipping to the 4 Swords page. Doc won 0 times, Pete won 1 time, Kolkus won 2 times, and I won 6 times. So, pretty good ratio, I would say. Pretty clear MVP somewhere. I don't know. Interesting. Playing like team games and playing the heel in them is so fucking funny to me. In general, I would say 4 Swords was a hoot. It was very funny, you know, fucking each other up's very funny. Getting fucked up is very funny. You know, ultimately we all still won. We did good teamwork. I just did better teamwork than everybody else, and you know, we all have to deal with that. I need to be punished. I need to face consequences for my hubris. Good game. Again, it kind of surprised me how like short it was, but as like a handheld multiplayer thing, I guess you kind of have to make it an hour long. I guess you have to make it like an hour long so that your Game Boys don't die before you finish, right? I guess that makes sense. But yeah, pretty good. I liked it. I'd like to play Triforce Heroes at some point, but like, who the fuck do we exclude? I'd feel bad killing Pete. I'd feel bad killing Doc. I'd feel bad killing Kolkas, right? There can only be 3 players. Maybe I have to sit out, but I have the capture card, so I don't know if that'll work. But yeah, Triforce Heroes would be fun too. Maybe Four Swords Adventure, but I feel like if I want to play Four Swords Adventure, I want to play it in the same room, and well, that's not gonna happen. Well, there's like homebrews. I mean, you'd have to homebrew it to get it online again at this point anyway, so region lock stuff probably wouldn't matter at that point. Can you believe it? Dadish 3D? So like quite fucked up. I would say Dadish 3D is simultaneously doing nothing new, and is probably the best Dadish game. And that's just kind of crazy to me. I don't know. Dadish 3D is like not great, but like, I feel like it just works better in 3D. I feel like it being less... Okay, so like, it's one of the most direct 2D to 3D conversions of a game series I've ever seen. Interesting. But like in that, you kind of realize how differently designed a 3D game has to be, right? Like, you can't have the same amount of danger everywhere if you can just walk around it, right? And if there is the same amount of danger everywhere, it's going to be like severely fucked up looking. It's gonna be like a fucked up, insane level design, right? So immediately they kind of make the decision that like, okay, Dadish 3D is going to be easy, right? Enemies are barely even going to interact with you. Enemies don't like run after you or anything. The normal hamburger Goomba guys just walk in circles, right? Whatever. And I think that kind of makes Dadish better. I think that kind of fixes Dadish. Cause like I've played 3 other Dadish games at this point. I'm probably one of Dadish's biggest fans, and I just think it's fine. And like the way that it translates to 3D worked really well. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I probably still wouldn't recommend it, because like there's no run button. There's one button and it's jump, right? Like it's the most basic gameplay of all time. The gameplay is literally sub-Tori, but I kind of liked it more than like the recent Tori games I played. Where was that? Tori Panic Pack? I kind of liked it more, you know? It's weird. It's not doing a goddamn thing special, and I think it's pretty good. Well, at least fine. Pretty fine. Like, decent. I don't know. Someone has to love Dadish. It's not me, but someone does. Volcano. Volcano's like a phone game. I played it on my Switch, but it's like a phone game. Volcano is good. Volcano's like a word game. You make your own crossover. You make your own crossword puzzles from like a few words, right? But like, since you only ever have like 6 letters, it kind of means that you have to, you wind up like writing the same kinds of words a bunch, and it's just a little silly because you only ever have 6 letters to finish a level, right? So like, So like, you know, I could spell out worlds, W-O-R-L-D-S, but then what do you do from there? Oh, well, you do world, and then you do word, and then you do words. Right, like, the way that the limited amount of letters kind of requires you to deconstruct words kind of means you don't really get as much out of it as you might like other word games, but as a word game, completely fine. I did not play 400 levels of it. I think I got my fill around like level 200, maybe 140. I don't remember. I did not finish every level, but I think I finished it in spirit, you know? I like the little characters. There's different guys you can get. I like the mole. I don't know. It's a good mole. Same dev as Dadish too. Gumbrella. Gumbrella's interesting. I feel like people kind of like when Gumbrella was like first shown off in like a Nintendo Direct. I mean, it might have been revealed somewhere else before a Nintendo Direct. But like, I know when it first got shown off, people were like, Celeste with gun? And I think that does it like a huge disservice, because it's definitely not a Celeste tight level design game. But it couldn't be, because there's like enemies and shit, you know? You can't focus just on like platforming the absolute best when you have to shoot the gun, and that's completely fine. Shooting the gun feels mostly good. I liked shooting the gun. The combat in it is interesting, because like if you dash into an enemy, you'll stun them. And then when they get stunned, you can basically just like keep dashing and shooting them until they die. But it's like an interesting gameplay thing, because you don't really want to get close to enemies because they can shoot you, but you can use the gunbrella to get close to enemies, and it's fine. It works out. It's good. I think there's a bit too much filler in the game. You wind up like walking back and forth in like the same hallways more than an ideal amount. You know, I think there's like a spectrum of level design, right? You either have like levels that are places or levels that are platforms, right? So like you can contextualize platform until it becomes a place in and of itself, but like these are place levels, which kind of isn't the best for a 2D game. I think I kind of prefer platform levels for 2D games, because like, I don't know, if you wind up like walking through the same places without really new stuff happening, it can just kind of get old. It can wear out its welcome. And I don't think it's my playlist end? My playlist ended. I think my playlist ended. Well, back to the start. Yeah. I think Umbrella kind of wears out its welcome by the end of it, because you wind up walking through the same like hallways too much if you're going for like side quests and shit, but like I guess that's my fault for doing the side quests. But they probably shouldn't have made it like that. I don't know. It's fine. It feels good when it feels good. That's kind of what matters. Stacklands. Stacklands is good. Stacklands is like a incrementally really know what to call it, because it isn't a cookie clicker, but it has the same energies as one, you know? You get like I guess it's kind of like a, I don't know, it's weird. You have like guys and you can move them around to different tasks, and you need to get enough food in a day to keep them fed, and you get like you make a little settlement, and then guys of like enemies show up. It has a really like simple, it has like a really simple game plan, and like working your way up to like automating your cards is fun, and I do really like how they're all physical cards that you like actually move around, you know? Like a legitimate skill in this game is knowing where to put your cards and knowing how to set up your base, right? And like, I don't know, that's interesting compared to like a cookie clicker, right? Like that, most of those games, a lot of games don't have like that requirement unless it's like a Factorio. Good night, Pete. Nighty night. Do let the bed bugs bite. If you're hungry, they're hungry. This is another sock pop game, so of course it's good. Stackline's actually got like 2 DLCs, so I kind of want to play them at some point. I can probably revisit it for a whole thing. But yeah, good game. Monkey Barrels. I probably wouldn't have played this video game if it wasn't made by the people who made Kirby's Epic Yarn. It's interesting. It is like completely fine twin stick, but like the I don't know. Again, not doing much super interesting, but like Monkey Barrel's on Steam. It is on Steam. I didn't know that. But yeah, the people who made Kirby's Epic Yarn made this. And like, I think it's interesting to like, this art style is nice. I like the pixel like on low poly look that this has. I don't know. It's not really an art style that you see like named Japanese devs go for, right? Does that make any sense? Like, I see plenty of indie games that have a look like this, but like not so much like outside of like Katamari, right? Like Katamari has that kind of look, but they don't make Katamari games anymore, right? Like the way this is textured reminds me of Katamari, right? I guess a lot of parts of this kind of visually speak to me in Katamari ways, right? It's completely fine. Very, very, very fine twin stick shooting. Again, I probably wouldn't have played it if Kirby's Epic Yarn developers didn't make it, but they did, and that's fascinating to me. They locked like 10 weapons behind an online mode that will never be populated again, and I think that's kind of funny. You can't even fight like CPUs online to get them unlocked. So like, those items just aren't going to exist for anybody else for the rest of human history. And you know what? Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's interesting. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2? There's kinda no reason to play this video game. That sounds shitty, but, yeah, I didn't need to play this. Listen, there's a better Puyo game on this list. I can't understand, I don't know why they would, like, remove the characters' memories of the first game, because it just makes, like, it makes the story so much less interesting if you reset it and you don't reset it because they do remember each other like right before the end, and then they're like, oh no, we have to forget each other again. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's stupid. I like Puyo Puyo Tetris. I like the suggestion of playing Puyo Puyo, but I do mostly wish I was playing Tetris. You know, I think it's a good game, but I did play Puyo Puyo Tetris, the first one, right? So it wasn't really doing a ton new or different for me. I did play through all the story. I don't like how I don't like how modern Puyo characters talk to each other. Or talk in general. They just kind of piss me off. Again, we'll see as I play more Puyo games if that remains the case or not. You know, the dialogue in the Curry game wasn't exactly Shakespearean either, you know? But I do think it is just a fucking a way that they're written now kind of thing. It's fine. I liked it. But I liked it well enough, but you know, I think I would have gotten more out of it if I didn't play the first game. Or if I did, I don't know. Weird. It doesn't help that I don't really like Puyo all that much. The translation for Rulu was very scuffed, but like how much do they really have? How much are they really going to say, right? I think I'd rather it be scuffed than like... I think I'd rather it be scuffed than be how like Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 is written. I don't know. I might just be an asshole. I like seeing some Puyo characters. I don't like seeing some other Puyo characters. The idea of Maguro being on screen for any longer just is insane to me. We gotta get this guy out of here. We gotta get him off screen. We gotta get him out of here. Get him out. Anyway, it's fine. It's more Puyo Puyo Tetris. It was like $10. It was kind of fun to play Puyo and Tetris again. What more could one really want, you know? It's the next one. Lego Builder's Journey. This game's awesome. This game's awesome. I may dabble in playing toy from time to time. I built blocks the other day. That is a tortured image. Hold on. We can do better than that. This game's great, honestly. This is like a little puzzle game, but you can like move the blocks around, you can solve little puzzles. It's not very long. The way that like the amount of like tactility and like the sounds of it all are fucking great, fucking crazy. A game has never made me want to play toy more than this one has, you know? And I think that is the point. I think that is very much the point. It's simple. There is, you know, there's good puzzles in it. There is unspoken commentary on the effects of capitalism on the family in my video game about toys. What do you mean? Genuinely quite interesting for a fucking a Lego toy block game to fucking imply anything. Imply any sort of a message about a goddamn thing, but it kind of has one in there, you know? You watch the single parent go to work at the job factory that they hate, and the effect that has on their child, and it's like, oh my god. In toy game? In blocks? Crazy shit. See, here he is at the block factory. He fucking hates it, and he doesn't get to spend any time with his kid anymore. Deeply fascinating game. There's like a little free build mode, and you can just move your blocks around, and it's super fun. We're not getting desktop audio anymore. What is this? Bit on the nose? Shut up. It's a game about blocks! It's a game about toys! It having any commentary about anything! I'm gonna strangle you. Come here. Video games about toys, video games directly trying to sell you toys are usually not where you would go for fucking anything. Does anyone have like a music playlist they want me to listen to? I've reached the end of mine. Otherwise, I'm putting on the entire 3-hour-long Nobby Nobby Boy OST, and it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get weird. Nobby Nobby Boy has 3 hours and 40 minutes of music in it. That's awesome. We're talking about Nobby Nobby Boy now anyway. Oh, some of the music in Nobby Nobby Boy is bad. I'm not above saying that. There's some strange sounds in this video game. I didn't get slapped for listening to horse music, so I could probably put that on. Nobby Nobby Boy is fucking art, baby. The revisiting it on stream to get like the last few achievements I was missing, and managing to do it, and reading the extremely heartfelt and emotional letter from the developers written in 2011 or 2009 or whenever it was made. You want Cookie Clicker too? No. No. No, I'm good on that. There's a few like little, what am I trying to say? Incremental games that I am interested in playing, but like small ones, short ones that are charming, rather than like the most accurate at simulating numbers going up, you know? I want to feel something. Yeah, Nobby Nobby Boy's cute. It's good. There's not really all that much video game there, but it's like, shockingly heartfelt. It is fun to look at. It's kind of interactive screensaver core, but I'm not above that. I don't know. Screensavers can be pretty fun. Who am I to judge it on that basis? Like it's a bad thing, you know? In fact, I think it's quite a good thing. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say about Nobby Nobby Boy. I'm gonna keep putting images of it on screen. I don't know. How could it not be peak? Axiom Verge. So Axiom Verge is kind of like if Metroid was good. I think that might sound a bit dramatic, but it did. I'm not just saying that to piss people off. There's like things about that Axiom Verge does really well for me that like Metroid never has. I think the worst part about Axiom Verge is how lame the main character is. He's just a white guy. If he was like a cool woman in a power suit, Metroid would have no chance. I think like the music and setting and vibes of Axiom Verge are all really good. You know, it has really cool like audio stuff, and that's not something I always notice in video games, right? I feel like, I don't know, my ears aren't good, you know? So I don't know what makes something sound good, but like every weapon in Axiom Verge has like a really cool sound to it, and like they're all very distinct. And there's like 20 weapons in the game, and like not all of them are useful, but every single one of them is more interesting than a fucking wave beam. And it's no contest. Like they're not all useful, but like I think I got some use out of all of them. You can like every single enemy in Axiom Verge can like be put into a glitched state where like you shoot them with your thingamajig. You have like a glitch gun, and every enemy in the game can be glitched like that. And like all of them have like a unique thing that they do. Like enemies who spawn other enemies like hive type things will spawn health and shit like that. It's so cool to be able to engage with weapons, or it's so cool to be able to engage with enemies in ways beyond just killing them. Cause like they get puzzles out of it. They get other stuff out of it. You can, if an enemy is a little annoying to kill, you can like glitch it to get its armor off or whatever. They get a ton out of the mechanic. They get a ton out of everything. There's like, they use like every button on the controller, and it's a little bit uncomfortable because you can do too many things. You have to like double tap the stick to air dash, which feels very bad, I will be honest. But like they have to do that because the controller is so packed otherwise. You have like a kind of shitty bionic commando grappling hook, which is like the worst thing on your moveset, but it is a little cute. It's probably more interesting than just having like a double jump too. Quite liked Axiom Verge, surprisingly. I really kind of didn't expect to. Chat, my throat's fucking shredded. I'm not going to make it. We're not even in October yet. Mario Maker 2! I made 5 levels. It was fine. I quite liked the story mode. I thought it was interesting. Having like dialogue in a Mario game is always kind of fun to me. So, just seeing, you know, just having an opportunity to walk around and do little Mario levels and see dialogue is always fun. I tolerated building levels. I don't know if I liked it. I did it. I made like 5. I don't think I could do much more than 5, you know? But it's good. I got Mario Maker 2 for free. I borrowed it from a friend. I still have to give it back to them. But like, I think I liked Mario Maker 2 enough that I would buy Mario Maker 3. Doc, refresh your stream. You're 5 minutes behind. Next stream will be sorting it? No. Then it'll never happen. Well, you're not hearing this, so... whatever. I think Mario Maker 2 gave me enough confidence that I would actually kind of want to buy Mario Maker 3, especially if it also has like a story mode. I still have to play Mario Maker 3DS as well. But yeah, it's good. We're actually using the Mario Maker font during this event. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Mouse support for Mario Maker would be really funny. It would probably work. Hey, that would tie it into, Mario Maker having mouse support would tie it more into, Mario Paint, too. That would make a more of a family tree for that, you know? Sakabambastus Chronicle, baby! Sakabambastus Chronicle! Game of all time! It's peak, I'm afraid. We still need to play this guy's other games. I want to play his egg game, and I want to play his, egg game, I want to play his, tumbleweed game. This guy's awesome. Honestly. What more could anybody want from a video game? It had everything you could ever want. It had drama, excitement, you know, leveling up, progression, funny fishies. I mean, what else could anybody want? You can see all your favorite guys like Dunkleosteus and Ningen and Cleone and Sakabambaspis. You can evolve. It's multiplayer. One of the best multiplayer games available on the Switch, one might even say. One of the best multiplayer games you could play on your Nintendo Switch, as said by Nano Dan. You know what? He's right. I don't know. It was like, what, 2 or 3 hours? It was good. I liked it. It's like Evo the Search for Eden, but good. I played Zero Ranger again. I'm sorry. You know, I just can't help myself. I was listening to Green Arrange, the Arrange album. It was good. That's all to say about that. I'm not ranking it, but I listen to music. I'll put it on the chart. A Hat in Time. Hat in Time's weird, right? A Hat in Time's like really interesting to me because like you can tell that it was like one of the first big like return to the return to the genre, because it's a little bad in places. I would say like for the most part it's really good. For the most part it's great, you know? The levels are big, there's a ton of variety to what you can do. You need to play this on something that isn't the Switch eventually. Well, don't buy a Steam Deck for it. It is good. It is a good video game. There's plenty to do, but like you can kind of see some aspects of it that are less polished than like other games that are similar to it now. because we're in like a time where small indie 3D platformers are so back, right? You can go buy like Pseudo Regalia for $5 and it's like the best platformer imaginable. I don't know, I haven't played it yet. But I hear it's quite good, right? And like in playing A Hat in Time and kind of realizing how many of the mechanics really aren't benefiting it is interesting, you know? Cause like you for a game called Hat in Time, there's only 6 hats, and there's only one that's useful. You're basically going to have the one that lets you run around equipped for 90% of the game, and then you will also occasionally switch to the other ones, but only really when you need to, you know? And like that's kind of amateurish design, you know? Not to be too harsh, but like that idea of like, okay, how do we fill out a power list? Well, why don't we put buttons on the ground that you have to hit with these powers, you know? That's like the worst possible way to make powers interesting. That's the least interesting thing to do with powers, is buttons. Sorry, Banjo fans. Because like it doesn't lend itself to being interesting on its own. You don't use you know, there's a ground pound move, and you only ever use the ground pound move when you see a panel you need to ground pound, right? You only ever use the fox, like the ghost mask, when you see a ghost platform you need to jump on. You only ever use the witch, well, you might use the witch projectile sometimes on bosses or combat or stuff. Like, the witch one's a little useful. But still, it goes to show that there's not like as much thought in this stuff as there is in other games. And it's not bad, but like, I don't know. It leaves me wanting for more considered mechanics, you know? And when there are so many games that are so considered with their ability set now, because, you know, less is more, it just goes to show, you know? Hat in Time would probably be pretty different if it came out now, so I am interested in whatever they make next, you know? With more of a budget, stuff like that. I'm just going to put milk games as one category. Milk bag. I'm just going to put milk bag as its own category, because there's no real reason to consume the first game without the second. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk is like 20 minutes long. But like as preamble for milk outside a bag, it's pretty good. You know, it gets you in the mood for it, you know, but like there's kind of nothing going on in the first one. But as like setup, it makes, as setup for milk outside a bag, it makes milk outside a bag way more impressive, because fucking Milk Outside opens with like a goddamn anime opening. It opens with like animation. It opens with like artistic quality. And coming off of the first one where it's like very much a Z game, and going for like and then going to like a real video game is kind of impressive. I'll not pretend that milk inside a bag is personally relatable to me. It's I like to think I'm not that insane. But it is like a really interesting it's a really interesting like picture of like a character who's very mentally unwell, you know? an interesting portrait of like what a day this person goes through is like, and it's not entirely literal. It's pretty non-literal, but it is very fascinating as like an episode in a person's life. Milk Outside is like I think the game looks really good. It's still really short, you know. It's still like a very short episode into it, but like it's good. It's neat. I like it. It's I think the developer's Russian. Yeah. So like it's kind of written weird because I think it was written in a different language and then translated, but that kind of helps a little bit. It kind of, I don't know. It makes the translation's weirder. The translation's a lot weirder than maybe intended, but I do think that kind of sells the effect a little bit more. I don't know. Interesting circumstances. I liked it. There's like a ton of music in the second one too, for like no real good reason. And like the endings are all really interesting. I don't know. Worth a play. Hollow Body. I played this game like a weird amount. It's kind of funny to think about. I think this got some like press when it came out, and someone was like, "Are you gonna play this?" Not to me specifically, but you know, Into the Void, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll play it, I guess." It's a shame that the most interesting part of this video game is this cover art. That's a little bit harsh, but it is kind of true. Nothing like actually in the game really gets these vibes again. Just a bit of a shame, but that's fine. Hollow Body's like a Silent Hill kind of thing, but not really, but you know, more or less. I played like a weird amount of it because I played through it once and I liked it well enough, and then I saw in New Game Plus you got like spoilers, you got like a first-person dungeon view, right? You get like a first-person view of the game, and that's interesting. So I replayed it again quickly in first person mostly. It doesn't really work that well, but I did, you know? So I replayed it again. And I thought it was still fine. It is a fine video game. And then I put it down. And then like 2 months later, so technically, like after I beat it, right? So technically, I should have given it. This is the space. This is a flying car video game, which is kind of surprising to me. I didn't realize it was a flying car video game going in, but it is what it is. So like a few months later, after some updates, I played it again, and like it did get improved. Things about it were better post updates. Like they added more puzzles in, they made it more interesting, and like that kind of stuff is really kind of neat. And I think it's a shame that most people played it. I think it's kind of a shame that most people played it at launch. And like I'm sure you still had like a good time, but like I don't think it really I don't think many people really noticed that it got like updated or went back for it. And I thought I'm kind of glad I went back to it, because I think I got more of an appreciation for the game by playing it a few times. Even if, I don't know, I mean, I probably could have played like Silent Hill 2 a few times instead and had a better time, but still. And it's made by like one guy, so really how much of anything can I complain, right? Like, making a fucking whole ass video game as one guy. Crazy shit. Dimension the Ward. We stream this. This is the, speaking of Silent Hill. That's so funny, dude. Doom 3 meets Silent Hill. Be afraid. I think they just said that because your wife's dead in it. I don't know. I don't know if I really agree with that. I don't really know if I agree with that sentiment, you know? It was mostly walking through hallways and shooting slugs, but I mean, I guess I liked that. I had enough fun with that, you know? What a scary cover, yeah. This is Doom 3 meets Silent Hill 2. No, Silent Hill 1. But like for a DS game, it looks weirdly good. It looks like genuinely quite good. You know, I think technically it's a very competent video game for the DS. It runs like weirdly well. It you know, it's mostly fun to play. It gets pretty repetitive by the end, and then the final boss kicks your ass and makes you play through it again. Like, I don't know, it's interesting. You fight a guy who has like a minigun shotgun arm, and you know, you fight a guy in a wheelchair who has like a minigun on his arm, and I don't know. I guess I don't really need much more from a video game than that. It was a bit repetitive. I probably wouldn't play it again, but I will play the sequel at some point, you know? How did it run like that? It's crazy. And like the flashlight in it's cool. There's a lot of cool things about it, especially for a DS game. I think I'm also just really hungry for another, what was it called? Nanashi no game. I need more rice. There's still rice over there. I think I'm just hungry for another Nanashi no game. So like seeing any first person stuff on the DS and having it run well and getting a little spooked. It's fun. I don't know. Don't need much more than that. Monimals is okay. I'd never heard of this video game, but like it looked budget, right? It looked produced. And I think it's like a good video game, but like I looked up on it, and you know, it was an Apple arcade game, and I was like, oh, no wonder it's produced. No wonder nobody's ever heard of this. But I don't know why you would make the Monimals, the key thing in your video game, so goddamn disgusting. They're like rabbits. They're like rabbits, but fish. They're like the worst mascot thing I've ever seen. They look awful. They look awful. They're so bad, and like the rest of the presentation around them is so good that I can't understand why they would make them so fucked up like that. Like, unless they were literally going for like rabbits, like fucking mascot bait, but it did not work. Nobody's ever heard of this game. This is like this game takes place like fully underwater. It was like $3 when I got it, by the way. It goes cheap. This game takes place like fully underwater, mostly. And like you play as like a jack. And you have to like get to the end of the level. Being a jack doesn't really play into it all that much. It's mostly just like swimming underwater, right? But like a really interesting gimmick that I got not much out of is the fact that it has like a full ass built-in sequencer in it. And like whenever you get a monomole at the end of a level, they look so fucking gross, dude. Whenever you get one of these guys at the end of the level, you know, they become like they become an instrument, and then you take the instrument and you can make songs with them, and it's like a full ass sequencer. It's proper. And then you can upload the songs onto the server, and it was very, very funny to go onto the Monomoles server and look at like songs that were uploaded this week and see poorly constructed Undertale fucking songs, like one real song, and like 7 songs of the same child just smashing buttons, just pushing keys. Like something very charming about a small game like this having that kind of ecosystem still existing within it. I don't know. I don't know if I don't think I'd recommend it really, but like everything else about the game besides the little fucking disgusting fish freaks is pretty good. Well, like decent anyway. The I can't find like a good image of like the menu, but like you have a really charming like main menu that you can like decorate a little bit, and I don't know, it kind of does it kind of has like a I don't know, it feels budget, you know? It feels budget and in a way that you wouldn't really expect. Here we go. You can kind of see... You can kind of see like a bit of the fucking menu select screen. I think this is supposed to be a GIF, but it's not moving. It looks good. It looks good like in motion and stuff, but I don't know why they would make the fucking Monomals so gross. Are they stupid? Did they want it to fail? I can't help myself. I need to be rude. Fatum Betula. This is by the same guy as Mysteries Under Lake Ophelia, and I liked that game well enough, you know. I wouldn't die for it. I wouldn't let them kill me for it. But like the vibes in this were neat. It's like not much of a game. You're mostly just walking around and looking at stuff, but I like looking at the stuff well enough. It's kind of like a it's got a bit of like LSD Dream Emulator to it, but it's a very small game, so, you know. It does some fun stuff with like the music. I like this one. I like this specific like woods area. It has like a piano song in it that just hard cuts to like silence at times, and it's so jarring. Like, this isn't a horror game, but there's some aspects of it that are a little scary sometimes, you know, unsettling, which is cool, right? And like that moment of like snap and like the music just stops is fucking cool, fun vibe for a game like this, you know? I liked it well enough, you know. I think I don't know how much there really is to get out of it, but the places are cool. I like the vibes, you know. I like when the developer themselves said, I hope you have a good day unless you're racist or whatever. That's just funny. That's just funny. Picross S Namco. What is that, 3 Picross games this year? Are there any more on the list? I don't think there are. Though Picross Legend of Shield Hero came out this year. I didn't play it, but I'll have to. I bet Harutomo likes Nobby Nobby Boy. Be weird if they didn't, you know? Being like big into Katamari. Picross S Namco is a Picross game. But it's all Namco themed. But it's Namco themed in a bad way. For some reason, it's literally only picking from like NES ports of Namco games, which is weird because it means like there's an unusual amount of Wagyan land representation. Like you don't get to see Rally X in this video game. You don't get to see like a lot of you know, things you would expect to see from a Namco Picross game because, you know, to be fair, they made like 6 Wagyan lands. To be more fair, they didn't have to pick them. They didn't have to only pick sprites from NES games. Like, there's so much to Namco, right? And like, I don't know, I think it'd be more interesting to make a Katamari Prince puzzle or like a other guys, you know? But it's only NES ports of Namco games, so there's like weird exclusions. There's a weird amount of inclusions of things that like don't really matter to Namco as a brand. I don't know. Genuinely don't know why they did it like that. Resident Evil 5, baby! I played this with Pete Shroom. Lord forgive me. I think Resident Evil 5 is pretty good. Oh yeah, the music in Picross S Namco is all dog shit. It's, you can't like, I don't think Namco arcade games have like bad music, but it's not good puzzle music. My ass cannot listen to the Mappy theme for 45 minutes on loop. You were never meant to listen to the Mappy theme for 45 minutes on loop. There's a reason why arcade games kill you fast. You're supposed to get like 3 minutes of Mappy and then get told to fuck off. Resident Evil 5? Pretty good. I don't know. It's a little racist sometimes, but, you know, it could have been less racist. It definitely could have been less racist. But it could have been more racist, too. So we shouldn't forget that. I liked Rary 5 a lot. It might just be because it was me and Pete, and it was a fun time to play a video game with my good friends. But like, I don't know, I like the level design of it, I like the mission structure of it. I think it loses something from old Resident Evil. They're never gonna be like that if they're fucking stupid, silly action games. But it felt really good. It felt really good to do the actions. It felt good to shoot the things. It felt good to run up to a guy and push the punch button and send him across the fucking room. All of the feedback and stuff was like very good. Very juicy game. Sharing our weapons and like walking up to each other and handing off the ammo that we don't need to the other was like very second nature, right? It just, everything about RE5 just worked really well for a game that is RE5. You know, I went in expecting it to be way worse, but like as a video game, it was a deeply fun video game, you know? I just don't know if I agree with it. The Witch's House, MV. So like the Witch's House is like a classic one of those RPG Maker games, you know? where you like go through a room and then it kills you, you know? But so I kind of went in expecting low expectations, you know? But like, the ways that the game kills you is usually funny more than anything. Like I found myself laughing along with its fucked up logic. And it had like a cool it had like an interesting New Game Plus. I always like a hard mode that plays on your expectations from the first playthrough. You know, if you're gonna do like a hard mode, I think the best way to do it is to play to expectations, you know? So the entire second playthrough is built off of the first playthrough's puzzles, but different, but like weirder, but like ruder, you know? And like that's cool. I love second playthroughs like that. It's not hard to get through. It's a pretty quick game. You know, it's pretty good. I really can't really complain about it. It's you know, if you want to play like a spooky house RPG maker puzzle walk game, not a bad option. Pretty good, I'd say. Doc bought me that like years ago. I'm glad I actually played it, you know? Zarvot. That's a tiny image. Zarvot is a game about cubes. Zarvot's interesting. It is a arcade shooter where you push the buttons and you shoot the enemies, you know? It is very simple, but it feels really good, you know? Zarvot's like a 4-button game. Zarvot's like a 4-button game, but they put an insane amount of things on your moveset for 4 buttons. You can do like a melee spin attack, shoot, charge shot, put up a shield, do like a grab attack, dash, jump, send out like an AoE shockwave. There is so much goddamn shit on your moveset for it being 4 buttons. And the way they pack it all in there is kind of crazy. I didn't fuck with the like endless arcade mode stuff a lot. It's not bad. It's pretty good. But like, you know, it has like a story in it too. It has like a weird weirdly played straight emotional story. Not that emotional, you know, but like it's something. It's just fascinating juxtaposition of like human problems being dealt with by squares, you know, by cubes. I don't know, I liked it. What's next? Little King Story. Can I just say Pikmin but good? Can I justifiably say Pikmin but good when I had to restart my playthrough because talking to an NPC deleted an item from my inventory? I don't know if I can. I don't know if ethically I'm not so sure I can, you know? Little King Story's super charming, but it's a little bad. It's a little bad. I like a lot of aspects about it. I think like having a town builder. I think having like a town builder is fun, but like the town builder stuff kind of stops about halfway through, and then it's just like, okay, but you know, that's still fun. I like finding the princesses. I like all the jobs you can get. Like the idea of there being like a chef class that is specifically only good at killing chickens is genuinely just the funniest shit in the world to me. That's genius, you know? But it's not the best video game to play. Being unable to call back your guys without calling back all your guys kind of makes it impossible to do anything like multitasking, but it's not really built for multitasking anyway, but you know, it's just like small weird little considerations that are like death by 1,000 cuts thing, but it's not even like a death, it's more like a stubbed toe from 1,000 bumps, you know? I'd probably be less harsh on it if I didn't have to replay half of it because they stole a book out of my inventory, but I guess I did that to myself. I didn't need to do that. Ugh. Playable teaser. PT was less scary on stream than it was the other times I played it. But like, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty effective. You know, the filters they throw over it, kind of crazy, you know? The seeing woman at the end of hallway and being like, oh shit, that's woman, still works, you know? The hallway still looks good. It just still works, you know? And it's fun to go through. You kind of need a guide to know to whisper J into your controller, but that's okay. I mean, sometimes you need that. I do for a game that came out a decade ago, for a game that came out literally over a decade ago, I think it's impressive how good PT looks still, you know? It's a little rough around the edges at this point. But like, I don't think games will ever need to look better than PT, you know? I don't think games will ever games will never need to look any better than PT to be like effective for what they're going for, you know? I think we're good. And I mean, obviously it all being one hallway for the whole video game means that they could like make it look weirdly good, right? But like, it's still it's still, I don't know, it's still good. I liked it. It was worth homebrewing my PS4 to play, you know? Corn Kids, we're almost done. We're almost done the list. I knew this would take 6 hours again. I'm not doing this again. No more the Game Awards, ever. No more the official Game of the Year awards, ever again. It's over. This is the last one. It's too long. Corn Kid 64 is really good. Shout out. Like genuinely kind of an insane. So Corn Kid 64 is like this is like a platformer with like 3 levels in it. But because there's only like 3 levels in it, there's like one of the most insane levels I've played in a video game, you know? The Corn Kid 64 The Corn Kids 64 like main level is pretty crazy. I like the vibes, you know. I don't think all the humor works for me. But like just the aesthetic's great. The vibes are good. The goats are cute. Everything about it's like really well done. It has some like crazy platforming mechanics too. I feel like if you're making a throwback platformer, right? If you're making like an N64 platformer, you know, you're making a new N64 platformer in current year, I feel like you don't really expect new mechanics, right? Like mechanics you've never seen before. And some of the stuff you can like do jumping off the walls in this is stuff I haven't seen before. And that's kind of crazy, you know? Like, because when I think of like throwback platformers, I think, you know, most of the point is that it's not new, right? Like, oh, I want to play I want to play Banjo again, so I'm going to make Banjo again. It's not new, right? Ukulele's not doing a goddamn thing new in the world, but, you know, and I feel like it kind of fails because of that. But, like, Corn Kids is doing new stuff with the old aesthetic, and it's doing it really well. Absolutely worth a play. I think it's also, like, $6. Really genuinely good video game. Men will hear the Nobby Nobby Boy OST and lose their shit. Can't listen to a goddamn banjo around here. Can't listen to a banjo. Come on, grow up. SteamWorld Dig 2! SteamWorld Dig 2 is like way better than the first one. SteamWorld Dig 2 is like kind of crazy better than the first one. I think the first one's nice in how like small and compact it is, but like 2 actually manages to kind of feel like a bit more of a Metroidvania. You know, you get more abilities, you go back and forth between multiple areas more, you go down the hole. I feel like resource hole gaming is always going to be pretty compelling, but they do a really good job of giving you interesting things to do, right? Quite liked it. There's like a really fucked up challenge level that I did that expects you to learn like tech. You can like jump up, you can do like fucked up jumps over like 2-block overhangs. And they never really expect you to do this, but you can learn how to do that for like one part of the game, and it's just funny. Just funny that they expect you to learn that for something. There's like a horror segment halfway through this video game. There's like a bit where you go to like a different world, and like the game becomes like a horror chase sequence for a bit. That's just interesting. That's just cool, right? Like, there's a lot of like interesting and cool things with this game's presentation. Really good. Big fan. I do need to drink some. I am dying. I've drank 2 teas. I've drank 2 different teas that are supposed to help my throat, and I'm still dying, so I don't know. I think it's over for me. I'll never talk again after this stream. I'm skipping ahead to Nobby Nobby Boy Ukulele. I'm sorry. Talking for 900 hours? It hasn't even been 6 yet. I did 12 last The Gamer Awards. 3DS system apps, this means AR games and the other one, Face Raiders. This means AR games and Face Raiders. Honestly, genuinely pretty fun to revisit. Probably more fun than I expected to have revisiting fucking Face Raiders of all things, right? Because, like, Face Raiders was such, like, a play it once and then forget about it video game, you know? One could even say Face Raiders was not meant to be, remembered. You boot up Face Raiders to show your dad, and he says, "What is this?" And that's it. That's the whole interaction, you know? That's all it was meant to be. So going back to Face Raiders now and being like, oh my god, video game. It's good. I liked AR games too. The 3DS has so many little toys built into it. I guess this also includes the music app too. The music app and the 3DS sound I guess this also includes the this, you know? The 3DS has so many cute little toys built into it, and it's honestly just kind of crazy, right? There's no competition. I don't think any other console has ever had as many toys in it as the 3DS does, and like, it's not close, you know? Which I guess is a pretty good thing since it didn't have any games when it launched, you know? Like, the Switch had Zelda, but if you didn't want to play Zelda at launch, what did you buy a Switch for? Snipper clips? One, two Switch? It's kind of funny how little the Switch had by comparison. Why was Snipper clips so horny? I played a little to the left. I don't even know why I bought this game. I do this shit in real life anyway. A little to the left's really good. It's like split into like two types of puzzles. There's either ones about like pattern recognition or like putting all the stuff in a drawer. And I gotta be honest, I absolutely prefer putting stuff in a drawer type puzzles, you know? Going through and just like sorting things into the places that they're supposed to be in is utterly satisfying, you know? And in comparison, the puzzles that are more like, well, I don't know, just figure stuff out, I guess. They're not as fun, but they're still fun, you know? I quite liked it as just a little thing. Would recommend it. It's probably a bit expensive for what it is, but I liked what it was. And it would probably also be better with a mouse, but you know. You can't win them all. Big fan. I liked it. I played the DLC too, but I just bundled that in with the main thing because I played it all at once. Return of the Obra Dinn. Return of the Obra Dinn is a video game about solving a mystery with The Return of the Obra Dinn is a video game in which you solve all of the deaths on a boat with a magical watch that lets you see how the person died. And there's simply nothing else to say about it. You absolutely play this video game. Excellent shit. There's multiple times, so there's like multiple times in this video game that I said, oh my god. And one happens like 10 minutes in, and I will not spoil what happens like 10 minutes in. You absolutely just have to play it for yourself. Genuinely excellent video game. I do think it's pretty funny how much it comes down to literally being about racial profiling. Literally being about racial profiling. Cause like, you get to a point in the video game where it's like, alright, there's 4 Chinese guys on this boat. I know where 3 of them are. Where's the last Chinese guy at? Cause you get like a list of everybody who's on the boat at the start and like their nationalities and stuff and names. So it's like, okay, well, this specific guy looks Chinese. So there's only so many people on this list he can be. Genuinely excellent game. Fucking great, really. It's by the, you know this already. It's by John Papers, Please. So, I mean, you already know it's great, right? Excellent video game. Super Mario World. Well, it's Super Mario World. So fucked up that like the first 20 games on the list got deleted from the collage because Control X destroys this program. That's Super Mario World, baby. I still think Mario World has like probably the best Mario overworld. Even knowing all of it, right? Even knowing all of it and being aware of every little secret on the map, it's still very like charming to be in, you know? It still feels like there's more to find all the time, you know? And I feel like a lot of the times I feel like a lot of the time I feel like you don't have that magic all the time, you know? I can't find like a simple good image of the Super Mario World overworld. I don't know how the fuck I can't do this. Super Mario World map, and I'm getting like fucking Etsy drawn over results. Give me an image of it from the video game, for fuck's sake. I hate you, Google. I think everyone who works at Google should... Alright, no images then. Fuck you. Whatever. Who gives a shit? I don't even care. No, I do care. Whatever. Super Mario World's great. Like, honestly, it's peak, I'm afraid. There's a reason that Super Mario World, continues to be a video game that people create, that people build their lives around 20 years later, you know? 30 years later. It's just very good. It's a good-ass video game, that game. need to pee again. I need more water. I'm dying. I'm dying. Hold on, gonna go get more water. This stream boring as fuck. Piss. I guess I'm sick. I guess I'm ill today. I probably shouldn't have decided to wake up and talk for 9 hours today, but you know, it is what it is. Where was I? Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I quite like this game. While not quite a true return to form for Zelda as a franchise, I think it is genuinely quite good. The combat can be a little weird and a little indirect, but I wouldn't call it inactive, you know? You can just stand back and let your guys do everything, but like, I feel like it really betrays what you can do with the game to just do it like that. And it's not like it's not like that's wholly the player's fault. It very much is like it very much is kind of presented to you like, all right, make a guy and stand back, he'll do the work for you. But I was watching, like, I watched Vinny play it, right? And he would just consistently forget about the X button. And you have like 2 buttons in this game. You can make echoes and you can move stuff around. And moving stuff around is literally as important, as major a mechanic as spawning things is, right? 'Cause like, any idea that this game's combat is inactive is ignoring the idea that you can, like, pick up your guys and move them into the enemies, or pick up the enemies and move them into your guys, or pick up the enemies and throw them off a cliff, or anything else you can do. Every boss has some sort of interaction, like grabbable. You can just, you know, if a boss has a weak point, you can try grabbing it and pulling it off and stunning them. There's a lot to it. I think it's a really good game. It's a bit of a shame that it like runs a little ass on the Switch. I would probably wait and buy it on the Switch too, but it's not like it's going to be on sale or anything. I think the puzzles in it work really well. It's, you know, it's open-ended, but it's not, it's open-ended, but in a very different way than, Breath of the Wild is open-ended. It's open-ended, but like, you know, Breath of the Wild is open-ended because you only have 4 things. You only have 4 items to use in Breath of the Wild. But you have so many goddamn items in this video game that you can like always just make a solution. I think it has some issues. Notably, it is still written like an open world Zelda game, which means characters sure do say a lot of words. Characters sure do say a lot of words. And you just have to deal with it. But didn't have many issues with it. I would say pretty good. Pretty good. On my like Zelda tier list, I think I put it in like great. Where is my Zelda tier list? Hold on. Go over here, go over here. Click on this. Sorry, this isn't interesting to anybody else. On my Zelda tier list, I would put Echoes of Wisdom in. It's great. For comparison, I guess, this game sits up there next to Breath of the Wild, next to Link Between Worlds, next to Spirit Tracks, next to Majora's Mask. Pretty good, right? I wouldn't say it's like the series' best, but it's definitely interesting, and I'd say that the direction is at least interesting. I'm hoping they will go back to like normal Zelda games again at some point, after they're done making games about playing with your toys, but playing with your toys is fun. I'm not above that. I'll play with toys. Retro City Rampage. I think everybody owns Retro City Rampage. I think everyone just owned Metro City Rampage forever, you know? I definitely played this when it came out. I think I probably had this on like fucking WiiWare when it came out. It's good, you know? I don't think I've never finished before this, I guess. I've never really finished like a open world game, or well, that's not right. These kinds of open world games, these like GTA likes, I tend to always fall off of in their open world. I think the only ones I've actually finished would be Saints Row 3 and Saints Row 4, you know? I had like a couple of GTA games when I was younger, but I just wanted to drive around, you know? I had like GTA 5 on PS4 when I got it, and again, even there I just wanted to drive around, really. Like the mission modes in those games was always kind of the least interesting part of them. Except Saints Row. Saints Row does like a really good job of like making the missions interesting, you know? Saints Row manages to be quite entertaining. So like you kind of want to do the missions there. And I wouldn't say that's really the case here as much. I wouldn't really say that's as much of the case for Retro City Rampage, but it, you know, it's still fun. It's like all references, and it kind of made me want to throw up at first because it's just too much, too fast. But like when a game, when the entire identity of the game is reference, I think it kind of loops back around into being kind of charming. I don't know. It can work and it cannot work. And I think for Retro City Rampage, it kind of works. I wonder if Shakedown Hawaii is anything. I know that game exists, but I feel like it's probably just more, you know? I feel like it's probably just more. That's Matt from Super Best Friends game. No. No, Shakedown Hawaii is... No. I don't know what... I think I know what you're thinking of, but I don't know what it's called. Shakedown Hawaii is literally just another Retro City Rampage by the same guy. Except it's not 8-bit, it's like 16-bit. I don't know if it's good or anything. I don't really want to listen to this Nobby Nobby Boy OST. Most of it's a little too... It's a bit too low energy. Put the Guilty Gear music on. Feel free to throw a playlist down. Streamer, you said games. Can you remove the apostrophe? Oh, you're right. Yeah, just for you. Nintendogs plus cats. I am absolutely not above being charmed by Nintendogs. I like petting my dog. I like taking them for walks. I like giving them little treats. Revisiting Nintendogs and seeing my moldy old dogs, my moldy old Pomeranian and Labrador was very fun. Absolutely not above being charmed by that. I mean, I didn't really play much of it, but, you know, It's nice. It's fun to look at. Hold on, that's the wrong Robopup. Get out of here. You're not Dumbbell. But you are. I might still, like, pop back into Nintendogs plus Cats just to look at it. I don't know. Could be fun. I don't have anything else to say about it. Let's get this shit over with. Oh. Oh, I typed in Linelith over Linelith by accident. Linelith, this game's $2. This game's $3. This game's $3. It's 1 hour long. It's very good. If you like The Witness, you will like this video game. If you like this video game, you will also in turn like The Witness. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. This is a game about drawing lines. And that's all you need. And that's all you need. Genuinely very good. I quite liked it. Mobile Suit, hello. Good morning. I'm almost done. My throat's destroying. My throat is being destroyed. Well, I'm not almost done. But, you know, I wish I was almost done. Linelith is great. You should play it. It's $3. It's 1 hour. What more do you want? It's your goddamn problem. Grow up. Going to be very difficult for me to describe Here Comes Nico without using any slurs that I'm allowed to use. But I'll try. But I'll try my best. Here Comes Nico is okay. It is a video game. Bassoon, it's good. You know, it's like it is a place video game, you know? It is a game about going around areas rather than doing challenges. The platforming feels pretty good. I like how many frogs are in it. And you know, maybe that's all I need. There's some like incredibly charming things about this game. You have like a real ass Tamagotchi that they pull out when you sit down, and that is just very fun to me because you get to stop and you get to feed your stupid snail pet and give them stuff, and that's just fun. That's just nice. That's a very charming thing for a game to have. Being like, it's small, it's a small game, there's only like 6 levels, and you tend to do like the same stuff in each area. You tend to do the same like tasks each area, but you know, there's only 6 areas, so it doesn't really matter. There's really funny squash and stretch when you fall from really high up. I don't know, there's not a ton to work with here, you know? There's nothing really fantastic, but for a few hours to run around and do dives, fun enough. Mr. Driller, Drill Land. Hold on, I want the Mr. Driller music back on. Bring him back. Bring him back. Where's my playlists? Bring him back. Old Man Diabetes. Hello. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Shout out to Xenoblade 3. Shout out to Xenoblade 2. Shout out to Xenoblade 1 as well. And shout out to Torna. And shout out to Future Redeemed. Mr. Driller Drill Land. It's alright. Mr. Driller Drill Land's like really charming. There's like a kind of incredible amount of charm in this video game. Like I love how the menus look. I love how I love the little 3D models you can collect, and like the 3D model level select thing. The music's really good. The cutscenes are cute. There's like full voice acting. It's just pretty good. And then the gameplay is Mr. Driller. so you kind of run out of any reason to play it after a while. I don't dislike Mr. Driller, but I don't love Mr. Driller, you know? Like, I get it. I can tolerate it. I can tolerate a good amount of it, but like, after I beat the first level of every minigame and got to the second level of every minigame and started losing on them, I was like, okay, well, I think that's probably enough. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad way to approach it either, because they literally give you all of the story cutscenes after the first levels of each thing, right? So it's like, I feel like you're kind of meant to just stop playing at that point, and if you're a real drill head, you can keep going, you know? Each of these like gameplay types do have like their own little things, and that's really interesting to see, right? Like, there's a Tower of Druaga one, which is like RPG themed, and it has like different rooms and a menu, and like, I don't know, that's interesting. That's more interesting than anybody really asked Mr. Driller to be, you know? The Indiana Jones one has traps instead of a timer, so you just have to be careful the whole time, you know? Fucking Drill World Tour's just normal. Star Driller's got power-ups in it. There's enough different between each game mode to keep it interesting. But I just don't like Mr. Driller that much, you know? And that's the long and short of it. I can tolerate it, but like, I don't know. Just got a bit bored. I don't even think it's bad, it's just like, it takes a really long time to get down to 1,000 meters. It's like, oh god. You die in like 3 hits, so it's like, okay, well, it's gonna be another 15 minutes to get back down there, so buckle up. It's alright. I like Mr. Drill Land well enough, but it is extremely carried by its charm. Steel Diver. Steel Diver is like so almost interesting. Steel Diver is so close to being an interesting video game. Shit's damaged. I think it's deeply fascinating that Nintendo is willing to sell the 3DS with this. With Steel Diver. Steel Diver is maybe one of the least visually impressive games of all time. Steel Diver is like actively, it's so actively unimpressive as a video game. I mean, as a video game, it's so unimpressive looking that it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy that they thought this could do it. It's crazy that they trusted Steel Diver to keep the 3DS alive, and it almost failed them. But I think that all of that is kind of more interesting than the game itself. You fight a big Nautilus in it once, and then you go back to shooting at ships. it's kind of interesting to see a touch-only 3DS game. I feel like most of that really happened on, like, the DS. I don't know. It's just, it's fascinating, but not because of the game itself. It's like a weird specimen. Cookie Clicker? What the fuck is there to say about Cookie Clicker? I finally finished off all of the stock market shit. The stock market stuff was like the very last stuff I was playing Cookie Clicker to finish up. You know? And I did that. So I stopped playing it. Cookie Clicker kind of like remains more interesting than it maybe should be. There's just a lot to it. It's interesting to see the mechanics like unwrap around each other and like just what all is in there. But it's Cookie Clicker, you know? At the end of the day, you know what it is. I know what it is. There's more interesting there's definitely been more interesting incremental games. You know, Candy Box 2 exists, right? Candy Box 2 is crazy. But like, I feel like the amount of stuff that's in Cookie Clicker is kind of the reason why it's the one, you know? It's the one that's lasted so long. Apparently a big update's coming too. Apparently dungeons might be done soon. I don't know how much I believe that, but apparently it could happen. And then I'll have to boot it up again, but at least I won't have to do at least I won't have to do stocks, and that's the important part. It's kind of funny to rank Pink. It's kind of funny that Pink Heaven is making the list, but Karablaster is not. And the reason Karablaster isn't is because Karablaster got like a diary entry last time. And the way I've been doing these is that if it's gotten like a substantial diary entry before and I didn't play it in like a newer, interesting way, then it doesn't really warrant having making a top 10 list for a year, you know? Pink Hour and Pink Heaven are like a combined hour long. They are literally free demos for Karablaster. They're like one level each and a hard mode. I don't know, man. Like, they're good. You should play them. I wish more developers would include their dinky little demos dinky little unique content demos in like the main release, because as it stands you kind of need to know that these exist to go look for them, you know? Like the Karablaster doesn't tell you, hey, there's 2 little bonus games available right over here if you want to play them. You know, it doesn't do that. So you kind of have to know they exist, and, well, that's hard. Super Kiwi 64. It's fine. It's fine. Chat, I saw the big cookie on my pure ref, and I almost went for it. The instincts kicked in, and I was like, ooh, hold on, there's a golden cookie on my screen. Let me get on that. Kiwi 64 is fine. It's by the Tori guy. It has like the weird Tori vibes. But like, I don't know. It's weird. It's not bad. It's definitely better than Tori. I can say undoubtedly, Kiwi 64 is a better video game than Tori. It has a dash button. But the fact that it has a dash button made me realize that I think the Tori guy like programs his games to take your inputs in like a square, because it's way, way easier to face in diagonal directions than it is to face forward. And I don't know what to think about that. It's just, there's so many unique and fascinating ways to make a video game wrong. Which is harsh to say, but I think it's true. But this is another game that's like an hour long. There's a lot of those on this list. It's fine. It's like $2. Super Nazo Puyo. Super Nazo Puyo. I think this is my favorite Puyo Puyo game now, and that's kind of fun. I'm not a big Puyo head in the first place, but like solving problems with like specific solutions was a lot more fun to me than getting stomped out by like the third fight in the story mode, you know? Now that is a skill issue. And I don't really think I learned all that much from playing it. I think I learned a little bit. I'm definitely like a little bit better at playing the Puyo video game now, but not much better. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's like good music. I don't know. I just found it really fun to work through the puzzles, you know? In a way that I didn't really like jive with normal Puyo. And I guess it's just because I can like take it at my own pace. But yeah, really good, honestly. I quite liked it. I'd like to play more games like that, and I know there are a few more puzzle-specific Puyo games. Pilot Wings, we're almost done. I think next time, if I do this again, I might just curate my top 10 list off stream so that I can just talk about the top 10 games and not blow my voice out. When's the trailer for the next 3DS game? You know, if I was smarter, I would. If I was more talented and sexier, it would probably be funny to get like ads during my Gamer Awards. You know, tune into. I could get like ad reads by my friends. I could get like Nano to read off like I could get Nano to fucking promote something. You know. That'd be funny. I won't do that because it's too much effort, but it would be funny to do, you know? It's simply too much effort, but it's a good idea. Pilot Wings Resort, it's good. I love Woohoo Island. I love Wii Sports Planes. It's fun to fly around. I like to find collectibles, and the music is pretty good. I'm done talking about it now. I'm going to start killing games on this list. First no, wait, hold on. And with that, we enter Phase 2, the elimination round. That's right, gamers. This is it. This is where the video games truly rank. They're the Game of the Year Ultimate Power Level Ranking. Ultimate Power Level Ranking. This is it. Yeah, I'm gonna rank each of the killer game individually, but I didn't play all of them this year. Die. Die, Oomphy. Where's Sinemora? Where's Sinemora? Die, Oomphy. Is Sinemora the second worst game I played this year? I genuinely think it is. I think Sinemora is the worst game I played this year. Because Bem Fado is bad. Bem Fado is, like, disinteresting. But at least it had, like, somewhat interesting potential. I don't think I would like... I don't know. Sinemora is just ass. I did not enjoy playing that video game. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Control F. There we go. I'm putting Sinemora at the bottom. I don't know. That's a hard loss. No, you know what? Bem Fado is moving up in the world. Shape of Things, just kind of boring, not interesting. Not great. This is how far potential can carry you. How much longer can Dr. Wily's Revenge be allowed to live, you know? Handsome Mr. Frog, it's a little charming. Little Noah's getting cut half soon. Not too soon. How many points does Anchor add? Well, I do like to see Anchor. I don't know. I played, like, okay, so I actually, like, played mostly good video games this year. Last time we did this, I remember having, like, Lego Island 2. I remember I had Lego Island 2 on the previous year's list. Lego Island 2 for the Game Boy Advance, not like a... Don't come at me with if you played a PC version. What was, like, at the bottom? Oh, I played ass games last year. Yeah. Lego Island 2 on the GBA. Or not last year. 2022. Compared to that, I played, like, basically only good games. Really. Corn Kids. No, Corn Kids is going to go pretty high up. Tori is fine. Tori is a completely fine video game. Tori Panic Pack getting cut. Cause I did say I was thinking about cutting Super Kiwi 64, but like I did say Super Kiwi 64 is utterly better than Tori Panic Pack. I don't know how far Pink Heaven can reasonably go, you know? It is two levels of demo for Carol Blaster, but I do respect it a lot, you know? It's a hard say, because it might be better than Super Kiwi 64. I think I like Dadish 3D more though. Molcano is like decent. Man, I don't know. Mario's Picross. Mario's Picross was like kind of a hell game. I like Mia Picross, but some other Picrosses are going to go a lot higher, so it's okay. Handsome Mr. Frog. I played that for an achievement, you know? It was okay. Senran Kagura Reflexations should probably be further down on the list, but I don't feel like moving it now. I don't feel like moving it right now, so it's right there. No, I like her, she's cool, but it's not a good video game. There's better places to go to see your favorite Senran Kagura characters. Like, they're just on porn.com. That might not be, don't go to porn.com, I can't vouch for what you may see there. I kinda wanna cut 2D and Top D soon. I could see myself cutting Devolver Bootleg soon, too. Am I allowed to preemptively put good things up on the list? Am I allowed to preemptively put good things up on the list, or is that... I don't know. How long will Mega Man Game Boy last? I'll cut it now, it's fine. It can't be allowed to live longer than, Mega Man 3. Wario Land took me some effort to get through. It's probably the next, like, lowest platformer I played, you know? Gunbrick's good. Good Job is on the lower end of the list, but I liked it. Listen, I just play a lot of platformers. Wario Land 1's not great. If it was Wario Land 2 or Wario Land 3, that's a different story. But Wario Land 1? You haven't even played Wario Land 1. Come here. I'm punching out my screen right now. Pretend I'm beating you up. Handshakes. I want to say Handshakes, ain't that bad, but like... Is Handshakes still here? No, Handshakes got deleted in the... Did it? I can't see. Oh no, Handshakes is still here. Yeah, I could preemptively, like, put stuff higher. Rabbit's going pretty high. Disco Elysium's absolutely in the top 10. I don't know if it's right there in the top 10, but it's absolutely in the top 10. Put Game & Watch Gallery 3 there. I don't know if this is a good way to do this or not. God, Xenoblade music's so good. I love Xenoblade. I wish British people were real. Would it be fucked up to cut Namco Picross soon? I really did not, like, I liked it for being Picross, but I didn't... I feel like most of the Namco and stuff in it made it worse, right? Like, the music's complete ass. The sprites aren't particularly fun. So it's like, I don't know, I don't feel too bad, throwing it in the garbage kind of soon. Corn Kids is going pretty high. All things considered. PT's probably also going higher than maybe it should. Cookie Clicker's like a good, like mid cut, you know? Same with Clubhouse games. Chad, are there any shit games you're seeing here that definitely need to get booted out soon? I hate Super Paper Mario. Boo. Boo. Frog's Adventure's going pretty high. I didn't love Little Noah. Little Noah is probably sub Wario Land 3. I don't love Monkey Barrels either. No, dude, Zero Ranger sucks. It's been an act. It's been a ploy this whole time. I've tricked you. PT. No. Oh, Circle of the Moon. That game sucks. That game's kinda legit bad. But is it better? Is it worse? Is it more good or more or less bad? Is it? Eh. Sorry, but Zero Ranger's not in the running. Unfortunately for you. Unfortunately for you, Zero Ranger's, not in the running. Sorry. 2D and Top D's going down the drain sooner than later. I think I respect handshakes more. I think I respect handshakes more, honestly. Hollow Body can go up there. Hollow Body's interesting. I think it's probably more interesting to me than Wario Land. I'm going to have to like move this stuff around a bit. Just gonna get rid of the months here so I have more space to work with over here. Logiart's probably up in green. Logiart can probably go up to green. I didn't play that many bad games, and that makes this fucked up. That makes this a hard call, right? Because I actually liked a wizard. I actually quite liked Pinball Wizard. I thought that game was pretty fun, but like it has less going for it than like Monkey Barrels does, I guess. I hope this zeros. Right, it's a good thing that wasn't pornography. Yeah, I'll put this on. Shout out to Celeste, good video game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Little Noah's fine. I can probably move the Circle of the Moon down more, because I did kind of not like it, you know? Like, it's fine, but it's not good. I don't know. I don't think I like 2D and Top D more than it either. Like, Top D is a good idea, but like, I don't know. Not bad, but could have been better. Is that an alien or like a little pink freak? That's a little pink freak. It kind of looked like an alien when it was very small. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. We're into games. I didn't dislike that many games. That's the fucked up part, right? Like, I didn't dislike that many games. I had a pretty good year for playing video games this year. So is there anything left on the left side that I didn't like? Not really. So I guess that's a good metric to bottom out the list with. I guess that's that. Handshakes. I'm throwing Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 under handshakes. I don't know. Listen. Bring it up with him if you have an issue with this. Monomals is like fine. I guess I didn't dislike Tori either that much. But like, I didn't finish parts of it, and I'd probably like it more if I did. I probably would have finished it if I did like it more, rather. Those are two different ideas. Super Kiwi 64. Yeah. Kiwi 64. How far does Mario Maker 2 make it up the list, right? Because I didn't really have fun making levels. I didn't really have fun engaging with other people's levels. Well, random people's levels anyway. Oh god, my throat's shredded. It's so over. I don't know. When can I cut Mario Maker 2? When is it ethical to cut Mario Maker 2? When's it ethical to cut Mega Man 3? I'm drinking water for me too, it's just not working. Help! Help me! Help! I feel like Drillland keeps going. Did I put Battle Network 1 on here? I think I did, and then I took it back off. Battle Network 1's not low. Battle Network 1's probably in yellow or green. High yellow, low green. Did I like Dadish 3D more than Molcano? I think Molcano is probably a better video game. I can't be listening to Celeste music. I'm going to want to play it again. 3DS system apps are probably going at least in green. I think I can ethically cut Pink Heaven now. Like, Caro Blaster would probably be high green. I like Caro Blaster a lot, but Pink Heaven's like, that's a demo, it's fine. Pixel isn't crying about my placement of Pink Heaven down further on my list. It's okay. I want to put Sakabambaspis higher because it's funny to me, but like, how many games does it really beat, you know? Here comes Nico. I'd probably like Mofu Mofu Sensen more if I played it against human people, but I didn't do that, so I'm okay cutting it around there. And I'm not a furry. So, you know, there's better. It could be more for me than it is, you know? I'm okay cutting Pinball Wizard around there. Lego Builder's Journey is going pretty high. Power Bomberman is really fun, but like, I don't know. I kind of want to put Kowloon like there. I have a lot of issues with Kowloon, but like, the stuff that I like about it is easier to remember now than the stuff that I don't like about it, you know? I shouldn't have segmented these off into colors, because now I'm like, oh, I feel bad making that a red game. When I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't be thinking about that otherwise. Retmouse is going kind of high. Mario Wonder is going kind of high. Crystal Project's like top 5. I will not lie to you. I don't know what my top 5 is, though. I know a few parts of it. Why are Volcano and Dadish still here? Oh, I don't know about Monkey Barrels is not... Monkey Barrels can probably leave with Little Noah. Do I respect Dadish or Volcano more? I think I respect Dadish 3D more. I don't know. Something about Dadish 3D just really kind of perfected the formula, you know? Is Mario Maker 2 better than Wario Land? Yeah. Yeah. Does Mega Man 3 exit... Does Mega Man 3 exit, the red zone? I don't think so. I think I'm kind of content, dropping Mario Maker 2 at the top of red, you know? Do I like Mega Man 3 or Wario Land 1 more? Where the fuck is Devolver Bootleg? Get that out of here. Fucking Orange? Get out of here. Devolver Bootleg's cute, but like, it's really only cute, you know? How long's Dream Buffet lasting? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Clubhouse Games needs to be this high either. I think Dream Buffet was down to like $10 once. It's probably a good $10 buy. I don't know. It'll be worth it when I stream it, you know? Maybe I'll stream it when it's $10 just to help out, you know? Because I know it's been on sale like once. Maybe even twice. How high is Steel Diver going? I think I liked Steel Diver more than Mario Maker 2, right? Like, Steel Diver is making it into yellow, no question. Steel Diver's, like, pretty handily making it up there. I'm gonna cut Mega Man 3 under, I don't know. I'm like genuinely conflicted, right? Because I think Mega Man 3 is a good. I'm proud of Mega Man 3, you know? I'm more proud of Mega Man 3 than I am Wario Land 1. You know? It's not like I made it. It's not like I'm proud for finishing it or anything, but like you know, the devs are doing a good job. Hey, we don't know that Sub Wars didn't do that yet. Nobody played it. I will play Sub Wars at some point. Someone has to. I think if they made like a Steel Diver arcade cabinet with like real levers to pull, I think that'd be pretty fun, but like that has no market. That has the only market that has is literally me. You know? I want it. Me. Good Job's getting cut. Good Job's fun, but it's like, I don't know, it's cute. Ripmos and Thumper are probably going pretty high. I think Thumper beats Ripmos. You gotta kill Steel Diver, it's not a top 5. We've got like 70 more slots to kill Steel Diver in. It's fine. We've got like a safe there's like a safe space. Steel Diver's not making the top 10. Does Fatum Betula beat Dementium the Ward? I'm killing Drill Land soon. Absolutely, but you saw how high Dementium the Ward's frame rate was. You saw that shit. That was crazy. That was wild. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? On the DS? I think I agree though. I just don't know when they get cut. Okay, I'm going to like group a few similar games together now. Hold on. Looking up, I only see a ceiling. We Know the Devil and Milk Bag. Milk Bag. Milk Bag. So these games are like similar. I don't know where I put them. Where did I put them? Where did they go? Right there. I think these go in this order. I think Ceiling gets cut first, Devil gets cut second, and Milk in or perhaps out of a bag. I think these get cut in this order. Milk Bag was the most interesting. We Know the Devil is pretty interesting, and I liked Ceiling. Ceiling's the least interesting, but they're all decent, right? I don't think I want to cut Ceiling next. Frog's Adventure is probably going into green too. I don't know. I think I'm okay cutting Dream Buffet soon. Gunbrick. Picto Quest was good. PictoQuest is in an interesting spot because it already beat PictoQuest is in an interesting spot because it already beat 2 Jupiter Picross games, and now it's like, well, it's probably not better than Emil. I don't know. I'm remembering the same floor I died on over and over again. Yeah, the last one. Because the head doctor kept punching me in the face. And killing me, and there's no health in the arena. Yeah, you know what? Good point. Chat, would you be disappointed if I cut Pilot Wings before Steel Diver? Really? Very. I don't know. I think it's funny. Am I going to think about Steel Diver or Pilot Wings more? You know? I feel like Pilot Wings was something, you know? But it's hard to say that, it's hard to say that for Steel Diver. I think Nico probably gets cut soon. Here Comes Nico is like nice, but it's like, I don't know. It's alright. Nico's cute, but like, it's not much beyond cute, you know? Rainworld co-op goes pretty high. I genuinely think I had more fun playing Rainworld co-op than I did playing it by myself, you know? Was Rainworld on the previous year's list? That is a deeply fun game to play with someone else who's competent at it, you know? And I think Doc's better than I am at it. Doc's definitely played more, Doc's definitely played more than I have. And like, you know, he's willing to take risks. I'm certainly not. I think I killed like one lizard maybe by accident, but Doc's like a natural born murderer. He's out there sending them to super turbo hell. He's a real predator. People need to be afraid. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. I didn't mean it. That was a joke. But it was a really funny joke. Thumper, Ritmos. Thumper's pretty high up. I quite liked Thumper. See, but now we're in the position of like, oh, that's pretty high up, but like they can't all be pretty high up, right? Like at what point does pretty high up become like 20th, right? Because I know Crystal Project's probably like number 3, but like I don't know what number 1 is yet, you know? I want to say I want to say I'm ready to throw Dream Buffet. Power Bomberman I respect more than Clubhouse games. I respect Power Bomberman more than Clubhouse games. Nobby Nobby Boy can't get cut anytime soon. Mr. Driller Drill Land. Drill Land's more charming than Nico. Drill Land's more charming than Nico. Mega Man Battle Network. Mega Man Battle Network's probably realistically like lower green. I like it, but I know I like it less than I like all the other ones, you know? It's kind of a funny position for it to be in. Manifold Garden can probably get cut high yellow, but I still think I like it more than like Hat in Time. Probably more than Cookie Clicker. It's just cool to be there, you know? RPG Time probably does not hit top 10, even though I kind of want it to. Is Stacked Lands more or less... Stacked Lands is pretty high up. Stacked Lands, like, I think I undersold how much I liked Stacked Lands. Cookie Clicker being this high is crazy. I respect Cookie Clicker a lot, you know? It's, that's like a respect position. But you're right, it probably could go down a little bit. I don't know, I'll move it 2 spots down. I'm easily influenced. Zelda 4 Swords probably doesn't go all that high, you know? We had like 3... Doc, do you remember if do you remember if co-op Rain World was like... Do you remember if Rain World was like 3 or 4? I think that was like 4? It might have been 3 settings. But yeah, we had like a lot more time with Rain World than we did with Zelda 4 Swords, right? So I don't feel too bad throwing out 4 Swords kind of soon. Can you get a bagged single pickle? Yeah, can you get us like a pickle preserved in its pickle liquid? Oh, I didn't mean to move you. Yeah, pick up a Big Papa. Pick us up a Big Papa, will ya? Dino, what do I cut next? What's the next worst game on my list? Don't say Steel Diver. How high does DMC3 get, right? Because, like, DMC3 as Virgil was, like, kind of a unique experience from Dante, but it was still Devil May Cry 3. But Devil May Cry 3, again, still pretty freaking good, you know? I think I'm willing to put, DMC3 Virgil under A Hat in Time. I think that's a good place for it. You know? Corn Kids probably realistically gets higher than this, honestly. That's surprising. I don't know, I think most of the time I value new I value new experiences more, you know? Zero Ranger topped out the list in 2022, but like, you know, if I was ranking my replays of Zero Ranger, it would probably be a bit lower. So that's also why Kara Blaster isn't being ranked right now. Is Steel Diver better than Nintendogs? Is Steel Diver more interesting than Nintendogs? I liked Thumper a lot. Thumper goes pretty high up. I'm gonna drop Ceiling, I think. I'm dropping Ceiling next. We know the Devil's still gonna go for a bit. Is Grapple Dog better than Clubhouse games? I don't think so. Is Grapple Dog better than Mr. Driller Drill Land? I don't think so. Status report on Getting Over It, out of the running. Anything I played like last year's Down in the Pit, or anything that's like previously gotten a, anything that's Down in the Pit is stuff that's like previously gotten an entry, which means this stuff's all great because I liked it enough to play it again, you know? That is literally that is literally true. I'm kind of saying it in like a jokey voice, but no, that is what that means. Doc, how high can I ethically put Sakabam Baspis Chronicle? Would you be upset if it got cut soon? Would you feel betrayed? Would you feel defeated? Xenoblade 3, the fucked up part about Future Redeemed is that I also probably played a lot of it last year, so I don't, like, remember it all fully, but, like, I'm pretty sure I remember it being pretty good. Axiom Verge is really good, too. Axiom Verge is like Metroid, but good. Out of all the, like, platformers I've cut already, it's definitely above them. Maybe I cut Mario Maker 2 a little short, but like... I didn't enjoy engaging with all that much of Mario Maker 2, you know? Yeah, it took me a while to play it. I think I bought it when it came out, and then I just didn't play it for a while. Retro City Rampage. Move Cookie Clicker down a bit more. Is Zelda 4 Swords better than Cookie Clicker? The answer may surprise you. The answer may surprise you. Dream Buffet. Clubhouse games. I think I like Dream Buffet more than Clubhouse games, but I don't think I like it more than Power Bomberman. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty high up for Kirby's Dream Buffet. The, I really like doing the big collage. It's a fun way to do this, I think, because it's like you get like a, I don't know, I can zoom in on whatever I want to. I can zoom in on whatever I want to at the moment. Leorio. Yeah, I could like screenshot this, but... Is it worth screenshotting it if I lost like the first 20 video games in it? You know, I could re-add the images of the first 20 video games on the outside. I can fix him. We can bring him back. Eh. Eh. I feel like Four Swords has to get cut soon. I feel like Cookie Clicker's too high. I don't know. Four Swords wasn't like the most unique thing we ever played, though. I am like seriously kind of considering letting PictoQuest beat Logiarch Grimoire, but I don't think I can. Logiarch Grimoire is like the most interesting game in like an established franchise, whereas PictoQuest is a really interesting take on that idea, you know? I think they're both pretty good. I'll probably cut them around the same time at least. Axiom Verge is probably in green. Novelty over quality. If a video game shows me something I've literally never seen before, I really like that. You know, even if it's kind of bad. Not even necessarily kind of bad, right? But like, Steel Diver is novel. I would argue that Steel Diver is more novel than Pilot Wings. You know? They do not hinge consoles on that like they used to. I mean, like, do I really need to jerk off Mario World? Does Mario World need to make it into the top 40? You know Mario World's good. Mario World's not worse than anything on the list yet, though. Mario World's great, is the issue. But like, in terms of Mario games, I think Mario Wonder's more interesting, right? They're probably about the same, like, level of quality across the board, you know? But like, Mario, I new good, old bad. Old not bad, but, you know. Gunbrella could go kind of soon. I don't mind putting Gunbrella like there, right? Because I probably didn't like it as much as I liked playing DMC3 again. I think that's a fair enough place to put that. Why isn't Nobby Nobby number 1? Because I'm working my way up. That's how this works, you know? We're getting there. Echoes is gonna wind up being pretty high. Echoes might be top 10. I'll have to look, right? I need to actually get up around the top 10. Vampire Survivors is not doing anything more interesting than Cookie Clicker is. So I'm okay dropping that there. I'm kind of surprised that made it that far, you know? I like Vampire Survivors. But like, more of it doesn't need to be all that high up the list. It was thoroughly engaging, so I'm okay with it going there, but like, it's as engaging as a Cookie Clicker, you know? Steel Diver, Axiom Turge. I need another playlist. My Celeste music's almost done. Good unused, good bonus track. Parabox is going pretty high. Parabox was like peak box pushing, and I fucking love pushing boxes. Stacklands might not be top 10. Give it up for Farewell! Give it up for Day 23! Did Nobby Nobby Boy do anything this year that it didn't in the last 15? Yes, it had the letter in it. We only unlocked the letter in like 2019. So I wouldn't have seen it last time I played it, I wouldn't have seen it, you know? And the letter is very important, you know? It's like Silent Hill 2 in this bitch. Fate and Betchel is probably gonna get cut soon. What's that game you put there between Dark Souls and Flint Hook? Neither of those games on screen right now? Hello? Dinah, I've never played Flint Hook. I don't know what to... On screen right now, neither of those video games are in here. Where do you see Flint Hook? Where do you see Dark Souls? Oh, I see it. Huh? You're phasing over into a different, you're phasing into the dimension, you're phasing into the dimension where I played, Flint Hook last year. I haven't even played Flint Hook at all. Arlo impression. When does Pilot Wings get cut? Because I feel like Pilot Wings has to get cut soon. Okay, unironically, Steel Diver's probably going higher up on the listen, it's like a point of pride. No, I didn't play Elden Ring yet. 2026 for sure. I feel like beating Steel Diver has rewired my brain in a fucked up way where I need to take pride in the fact that I beat. I feel like beating Steel Diver rewired my brain in a way where I need to take pride in the fact that I beat it now, you know? So I have to like, now I have to pretend it's more important than it is, you know? Which is to say, I think I'm cutting Steel Diver after Pilot Wings, because Steel Diver is fascinating to me. That's not where that's supposed to go. Seaman music? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't dislike it. If I disliked Steel Diver, I wouldn't have finished it, right? Like... There's something engaging about it, even if the gameplay was kind of like moving furniture, you know? What music? Come! I don't think this is like real music. I'm not entirely convinced this is music. There we go. There's some music in here. Mario Paint. Panute's BRB music. Oh, I didn't mean to unpause my... Why is this so quiet? It's not, I guess it's not quiet, I guess it's mostly bass. Yo, Cruel Angel's Thesis jazz. Some interesting music in here. Some interesting music in here. Nightcore? I have got to, yeah, so like, that's true. You know, N64 will N64 EVA game will be in the running next time if I do this again. I can't, no promises. Dream Buffet's music is really good. Hold on, I actually have that playlist. No, I don't. I just wrote down a reminder to use the Dream Buffet playlist as BRB music. Kirby Dream Buffet. The time you saw me playing EVA 64 was the second sitting. That was the second impact. I just clicked like 10 minutes into this video. We're missing the first few songs. It's fine. They really don't make games like Ultraman PS2 anymore. Can you imagine how awesome a SSSS Dynazenon fucking PS2-esque wrestling game would be? Not even like wrestling. I don't even know what you would necessarily call video games like that. Walk left and right and punch 'em ups, but slow. They do too much like flippy dippy shit in Dynazenon for that to work though. Urban champion types. Crazy analogy, but not wrong. You know, Urban Champion is even a like cinematic like that too, cause like every so often the cop drops by or someone throws like a potted plant out their window. That's actually way more accurate than I thought. Cinematic combat games. 1v1 cinematic combat as a genre. Interesting stuff. Bold comparisons. Gonna be honest, I don't think Dementium beats Dream Buffet, but I think it does beat Clubhouse games. Dementium's interesting, but like actually playing it was a little bit not like terrible, but like you know, I had to replay the few floors a few times. You can't save in that video game. That's crazy. Ultraman PS2 feels like an anniversary thing because it's doing like the whole celebration thing, you know? There's too much reference in it for it not to be like celebrating something. I guess it could just be celebrating Ultraman, but Nintendogs. Wait, I still have Drill Land. Does Drill Land beat Nintendogs? Yes. Does Drill Land beat Clubhouse games? Yes. In Charm. Does Drill Land beat Dementium the Ward? Yes. Does Drill Land beat Kirby's Dream Buffet? Does Drill Land beat Retro City Rampage? I think it does. I think Drill Land moves all of these down. Honestly. But Drill Land's getting cut like right now. Drillland made it pretty goddamn high on this list for someone who does not like, for someone who does not really like, Mr. Driller, huh? Was this Kirby song like a remix of? I can't even see it because there's no good timestamps. Well, there is, but 28. On a fun drive with you. Answer inconclusive. That makes me want to think it's like a Forgotten Land song because you are a car in that video game, but I don't think it doesn't. This doesn't sound familiar to me. I mean, there's probably some original songs in Kirby's Dream Buffet too, so. I want Good Boy Galaxy to go kinda high. I do. Is anything here worse than Vampire Survivors? I could probably crush these down. How far up does Road Trip Adventure go? Not on this list. Road Trip Adventure, Road Trip Adventure was one of my favorite games the year I played it. I don't know what else I played that year. I could know what else I played that year. I have the diary. That was in recorded history, you know? It's a little funny, it's a little funny how, having the diary makes me record stuff like that, because basically anything I played, in, like, 2015 or earlier is, like, prehistory as far as I'm concerned. Those games don't really exist in my mind anymore, right? Like, I know I played Fez at some point because I wrote down, like, fake maps. I wrote down, like, notes and shit. Oh yeah, it's crazy how much nothing there is in Road Trip Adventure, and I kind of love it for that. You know, it kind of feels like a real road trip. It takes a while to get where you're going, you know? That's fun, that's cute. I think they should make an F-Zero game that's like that, you know? Make an F-Zero game with, like, large, like, open desert lands that you can do cool tricks off of, like, weird dunes on. And then, like, drive into a city and punch a guy. I don't know. Maybe that's too much to ask. I feel like Super Paper gets cut kind of soon. I like Super Paper a lot. Like, I want to put it up in green, but I don't know. Sakabambaspis, Zarvot, Little King Story. Witch's House is, like, really cozy. I can't... I don't know. I don't want to drop it soon. I'm going to, like, crush Vampire Survivors and Cookie Clicker down further. Going to drop Devil here. I'm gonna drop Devil there. Milk probably doesn't get much higher, but I do like it enough for it to be in green. Whatever metric that is. I like Ripmos a lot, but it's a pretty slight game, so I could see that getting cut soon. I like a little to the left more than Kowloon. But Zarvat's good. I like a lot of stuff about Zarvat, but it might get cut soon. I think I'm going to think about Kowloon more than I think about Zarvat, you know? I don't know, I think that's a fine space for it. Fate and Betula doesn't really need to go much higher than that either. I want to put Little King's story higher because it is really charming to me, but like, they don't make Sam Eng uncomfortable. Oh, I did not know that John. I'm sure I did know that. I don't think I knew that John Zarvat and John Skate's story were the same John. Were the same Sam. That's interesting. Yeah, Skate Story's the one with the fucked up, very low angle camera. With the fucking unplayable camera. It probably works better than I think it does, but maybe not. Maybe not much better. Gunbrick can probably go there. Gunbrick's good. Gunbrick has a lot of box pusher-like sensibilities, and I like that. You know, that's important to me, but I don't know how much higher the Picross games have to go. Like, it's good. But I have played a lot of Picross games before that. Logiart's in green. That's probably high enough for it, in all honesty. I think a bunch of this stuff's going to get smashed down, because I don't know how much filler space I really need between Cookie Clicker and Fate and Betula. So maybe Logiart won't be in green, actually. Realistically, I don't think I can put Super Mario World below Game & Watch Gallery 3, but I'm going to drop it there. Corn Kids might beat Galaxy 2. I don't know. It'd be... See, if I played, like, Pseudo Regalia this year, it'd be, like... Pseudo Regalia probably definitely beats, Galaxy 2, because Galaxy 2 is just more Super Mario Galaxy, you know? It's very good, but I've played it before. Just a bit differently. You know? Like if I played like a spiritual successor to Mario Galaxy, it would probably rank lower than Mario Galaxy 2, but like Corn Kids is doing new things for me. Not all of it, but there's enough wacky jumpy shit in that really works for me. I'm dropping Super Paper after Picross. That feels good to me. Hold on. I'm dropping milk. I'm spilling my milk. Boo-hoo! I'm spilling my milk. Above Gumbrick seems fine for Milk. Milk's good, Milk's interesting, but... I'm gonna drop 4 swords under... Well, no, hold on. Okay, well, 4 swords does... I don't think Sakabambaspis Chronicles... No, I like pretty... I pretty intentionally put, Kowloon at the edge of yellow. No, Sakabambaspis is still here. I don't think Sakabambaspis or 4 Swords beat, like, this chunk of games. But I don't know where in them they go. Maybe above Devil. I mean, I think 4 Swords has to beat Sakabambaspis, but they're both getting dropped there. I don't need Pilot Wings above this. I don't need Pilot Wings above this, but that does mean Steel Diver makes it to green, baby! Steel Diver makes it to green! They hate to see it! He could go all the way! I really liked Lego, I really liked playing with my blogs. Builder's Journey gets up there. Frog's Adventure could probably get cut soon. Frog's Adventure could probably get cut soon. Okay, well, important question. Do I like AR games, and do I like the 3DS camera more than Pilot Wings? I do. But, like, not much beyond that, you know? Do I like 3DS camera and music player and AR games and Face Raiders more than Pilot Wings? Yes, but just barely. I think Axiom Verge could get cut soon. Probably above the bar. Probably above the bar. I might crunch the bar down now, maybe. I might do that. I might crunch the bar down. Getting mad at Arcade Pac-Man right now? I'm so sorry. Linelith is really good, but Linelith is not... Linelith probably isn't better. Well, fuck, man. It's so fucked up to try and rank a game that's like an hour long, because I think Linelith does what it wants to do very close to perfectly, right? Linelith, does what it has to do and leaves. You know? What are you typing? Short of Nick Sweat? Go on. Is Short of Sweat like a... Sorry, I got my glove on. It's okay. Short and sweet, that's better. I know what that means now. Mario Wonder's probably not top 10. Mario Wonder's probably not more interesting to me than Ribbit or Anthology of the Killer. It's probably better than Corn Kids, though. Again, I've played Galaxy 2 before. It didn't get a journal entry before, but I have played it before, so it's probably going to get cut rather soon, actually. I like Manifold Garden a good amount, but I might cut that soon too. Do I think anything else is below Pilot Wings? I kind of want to get rid of Little King's Story, but Little King, I like Little King's Story more than I like Kowloon, right? I like Little King's Story more than I like Kowloon, right? So... But is that where I want it to go? Is that where I want it to go, though? Maybe. But I definitely also like it more than A Little to the Left and Gunbrick Reloaded and Milk Game, so maybe not. I think RPG Time gets cut soon. I like it, but... Oh, I think Thumper gets cut soon, too. Steel Diver does not beat Little King's Story. Steel Diver does not beat Little King's Story. I do like Little King's Story more. I think it has more going for it. But it got higher than it should have. I think SteamWorld Dig 2 is really good, but I don't really have a personal attachment to it, you know? I think it's a really good game, but it's not special to me. I think that's a little harsh, but I think that's how it's gonna go. It is better than The Witch's House. I'll give it that. Yeah, put that there. Witch's House was fun. I really like RPG Maker games where there's a house. I feel like Birth by Sleep gets cut soon. I feel like Birth by Sleep gets cut next, actually. I liked it, but it's not my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. I liked it a lot, but yeah. Not my favorite. I definitely engage, like, I liked RPG Time more, right? So... I think Manifold Garden gets cut next. Manifold was really fun, but... you know, I feel like it could have been a bit more interesting in some ways. I don't think anything else is going below... No, nothing else is going below Pilot Wing, so I think I'm just going to, like, smash this whole column down, like, 3 slots. Unfortunately, Kowloon is no longer standing guard. Isn't there more Witch's House coming out? No. That's Witch's Heart. More Witch's Heart did come out. Another chapter of that released recently. I think there's still 2 more that are in the void, yeah. I think there's still 2 more that are in progress, but... Give it another decade. I'm moving Devil down. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. I found it quite interesting, but, like, looking at the other things here... I don't know. Probably got less out of it than Pilot went. Well, got less, maybe not. I don't know. It's fine. Chat, where does PT go? I don't think PT goes much higher. So, like, PT is definitely better than Fate and Vegula. It's probably better than Gunbrella. I want to say it's better than Kowloon, but like, I also realize that means it's also better than Devil May Cry 3. I don't think Kowloon should be above Devil May Cry 3, now that I think about it. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta fix a problem right quick. Is A Hat in Time better than PT? No. No. Ah. 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 I'm cutting Good Boy Galaxy above Manifold Garden. Good Boy Galaxy is good, but I did have some problems with its actual, like, gameplay loop. I'm cutting Good Boy Galaxy above Super Mario Galaxy, too, because I just think it's more interesting at this point. You know, tell me when there's like a new Wii game being made, and maybe I'll be down for that. But you know, right now, new Game Boy Advance game, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I don't know where the fuck PT is going, man. I don't know where PT is going, man. Gunbrick go down. Is Gunbrick better than Gunbrella? Is Gunbrick better than A Hat in Time? It's probably better than Gunbrella. I like Gunbrick. Don't get me wrong. Milkbag's fine there. I don't think ethically Frog's Adventure can go much higher than this. I don't know if Frog's Adventure should have gone much higher than that. Frog's Adventure is good in green. Edge of green. But that said, if I don't fill these two slots, it won't be in green anymore. No. No, that's going down. That's going down to yellow. It's so sad. Can I move any more Mario games down to save it? Can I move any more Mario games down to save it? Hold on, yeah, I can just move Milk down. It's fine. Frog's Adventure was a memorable experience in streaming, you know? There we go. Alright. What's better than Good Boy Galaxy? Mega Man Battle Network. Actually, Good Boy Galaxy is better than Mega Man Battle Network 1. Actually, I can put Mega Man Battle Network a few down. I can put that a few down. I like it more than Birth by Sleep. I don't know if Linelith needs to keep going much further. I think I'm happy cutting Ripmos there. Ripmos is really cool. I like that game a good amount. It is genuinely quite neat. I like when games give you toys to play with. Stacklands probably gets cut soon. I like Stacklands a lot, but... Nazopoyo, where's that going? Nazopoyo is actually this high up. Nazopoyo is probably my favorite Poyo game, right? Like, that one's... Nazopoyo was like a fucked up torture stream, but like, I did genuinely quite enjoy playing it, you know? I think I'm happy to cut it there, though. I think that's a good spot for it. I still didn't cut PT. I'm cutting PT above Little King's story. I'm cutting PT there. That's a good spot for it, I think. You know? How much higher does Nobby Nobby Boy go? I don't think I played enough Nobby Nobby Boy for it to warrant top 5, but like, I like it, you know? Or top 10. I think Nobby gets cut soon. Did I make too many spaces? Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, I'm so fucking good at counting, dude. It's unreal. It's genuinely unreal. I'm so talented. This is it. This is the rest of the list, right? Like, there's not much left here. There really isn't. Lego doesn't go much higher, I don't think. Lego doesn't beat Corn Kids. Lego doesn't beat Super Mario. Lego gets cut next. Lego gets dropped. Axiom Verge gets dropped. Did I like Good Boy Galaxy more than Axiom Verge? Did I like Axiom Verge more than Ripmos? No. No. Alright. I do think it's probably better than Good Boy Galaxy, though. Nobby Nobby Boy does not enter the top 10. I'm dropping it there. I'm kind of considering putting it lower. Honestly. Seeing the ending of it was cool as fuck. But not cooler than Ripmos. Not cooler than Ripmos. Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5. Is this where I want Ribbit? I kind of put these here on the list in like filler spots. You know? Return of the Obra Dinn's up there. Disco Elysium is up there. Cause now we're in the running for like what's my top 5. Linelith is not making it into the top 10. Linelith does what it's doing excellently. Linelith made me feel, you know? It finished, not like emotions, but like, you know, when you saw those dots on the floor, you really felt it. Linelith is great because you get the game in like an hour. It does not waste your time. All killer, no filler, you know? Not a single goddamn second of filler in that video game. Lean. But I think that's where it gets cut. I'm gonna say Stacklands. I don't know if RPG Time makes it to the top 10. I like it, but like, I think RPG Time is like a strong contender for the single most charming game I played this year, you know? I think RPG Time is legitimately insanely charming, you know? But like actually playing it, it's not the most fun video game to play because it's mostly a motion comic. You know, you're more just there to like read the dialogue and move a guy around, and that's fine. I liked doing that. Because I don't think any of the stuff's more charming than it, you know? Stacklands. I think Linelith beats Stacklands. Stacklands is really good. Stacklands had like a vice grip on my time for like 2 days, where I just kept playing it because it was very addictive. In a way, the way the number went up felt good. Not numbers, like, yeah, I don't know. It don't matter. It's good. I liked it. It gets cut there. I think Thumper makes top 10. I think Thumper makes it to the top 10. But there's only 2 things now that aren't making it to the top 10, and that's fucked up. What else dies? I think I want Ribbit in the top 10. Ribbit deserves a shout out even if I don't like it, right? Because it's just so, it's so much more interesting than I thought it would be. So it needs to make it to the top 10 just for the shout out, even if I had issues with it. But 2 of these things have to die. Crystal Project's high up. Crystal Project's probably 3rd. I'm putting Crystal Project in 3rd. Is Echoes of Wisdom my number 2 game? No. Probably not, but like... Is Obra Ding can probably go higher. Disco can probably also go higher. I liked Disco a lot, you know? Can you guys get out? Can you guys move out of your tabs? Thank you. Shit. Shit. Where's Rainworld going, Doc? I don't know if Thumper makes it to the top 10. I don't know if Thumper makes it to the top 10. I don't know if Resident Evil 5 makes it to the top 10. I was gonna do like a joke. I was gonna do like a bit, right? Where I'm like, oh, which one's it gonna be? Resident Evil 5 goes higher than top. Right? Resident Evil 5 does not beat Resident Evil 4, you know? Resident Evil 4 is just a better video game. Even if 5 was also very fun. Future Redeemed on the edge. I liked Future Redeemed a lot when I played it, but I'm kind of in a position now where it's almost been a year and I don't fully remember all of it, but like, it is the most Xenoblade, you know? I do like Xenoblade a lot, and this is the most of it, so... I don't know, I think I'm content putting Future Redeemed on edge of 10, or on 10. Patrick's Parabox. Patrick's Parabox is like a top, Patrick's Parabox is like an all-timer good box pusher. I don't know if it's a top 5. I'm gonna cut Ribbit next. Ribbit's deeply fascinating, probably one of the more interesting games I played this year. It's impossible to sell to anybody. Nobody here will play it. That's okay. I understand that. Deltarune mods aren't for everybody. They're probably not even for me. But I think that's what kind of made it fascinating. Does it beat Xenoblade, though? I think it... I think it's more interesting. I think it's less corporate. I think it's more personal, you know? I think it's a deeply personal thing, and it goes interesting places that Xenoblade couldn't. I kind of want to push these. I kind of want Thumper in there. I like Thumper a lot. Thumper's really fun. I think about playing Thumper again sometimes, you know? Thumper's good as hell. Is Obra Dinn my number one? I don't think so. Obra Dinn's really, really fucking cool because... I don't know, it's just really cool. But I don't think it's a number one, certainly. Is Disco my number one? I liked Disco a lot, but did I like it more than Crystal Project? This is like fucked up, because it's like any of these could be my favorite, but like, when I did this in 2022, I had a hard favorite. I went into 2022 knowing the winner, right? I don't know the winner. I don't know the winner today. It's not Of the Killer, I'm sorry. You know? I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's not top one. Probably not even top 3. I do like it a lot though. Echoes is not top 4. I liked Echoes a lot. I'm the biggest Zelda Echoes of Wisdom enjoyer in chat. RE4. Fuck. What was last game's game of the year? What was last year's game of the year? I don't remember. I didn't do one. I wrote out the list, but I didn't remember, like, I deleted it at some point. I could flip through my book. Hold on. Let me find 2024. Let me find 2024. Or 2023. What did I play? Don't get me started on this, you scoundrel. Don't get me started on this, you scoundrel. I can't sit here and rank all of last year's games. Kranken's Time Travel Adventure, Majora's Mask 3D, Superliminal, Super Meat Boy Forever, WarioWare Inc., Lost Your Marbles, Of Mice and Sand, Pick Pack Pup, Shinsekai Into the Depths, Legal Dungeon, Super Mario Picross, Crypt of the Necrodancer, Hades, Super Mario Land, Great Greed, Super Mario Land 2, Devil May Cry 3, Radio Hammer, Heart's Toil, Ori and the Blind Forest, Pipe Push Paradise, Loop Hero, Catgirl Without Salad, Malicious Fallen, Ita, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I wrote 7 pages about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so I'm just gonna say Xenoblade was probably my game of the year. Baba Is You, Tome, Slay the Spire, Super Mario Galaxy, Luigi's Mansion 3, Void Terrarium, Pico 8 Games, Picross S9, Game Boy Gallery, Game & Watch Gallery, Mario's Pinball Land, Demon Turf, Inscription, Twinkle Star Sprites, La Petite Princess, Naseance, Pixel Cross Adventure, Blaster Master 03, Untitled Goose Game, Inhabit, Super Mario Party Advance, Lunastice, Exit the Gungeon, Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, What the Golf, Among Golf, The Midnight Sanctuary, Picross X, Pix vs. Usboros, Super Mario Advance, Mario Bros. 2, Game & Watch Gallery 2, Anton Ball Deluxe, Hypnospace Outlaw, Alba, A Wildlife Adventure, Minute Fun Racer, Magician's Chase, Donut Dodo, Bonito Days, Donkey Kong 94, Portal and Still Alive, Live Alive, Pac-Man Museum Plus, Disgaea, Super Mario 64, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Starman, Vampire Survivors, Discolor, Wander Song, Electhead, Super Mario Advance 4, Garden Story, Cosmo Dreamer, Sheffy, Yume Nikki Dream Diary, Carrion, WarioWare Move It, Space Junk Seekers, Animal Crossing Happy Home Paradise, Time on Frog Island, Super Skyrim Bros, 20 Minutes Till Dawn, The Gardens Between, A Good Snowman is Hard to Build, Apollo Justice, Attorney at Law, Ace Attorney. Okay, so from what I remember from that, my top 5 from like last year is probably, and I can do this very fast. I can do this hyper fast. Sorry, there's no visuals for this. My top 5 for last year is going to be from 1 to 5, okay? Xenoblade 3, Live Alive, Inscription, Great Greed, no, Malicious Fallen and then Great Greed. Last year. Xenoblade 3, Live Alive, Inscription, Malicious Fallen, and Great Greed. See how fucking easy that was? See how easy that was? I don't know why I didn't do it last year, because I did play a lot of good games last year. I played more bad games last year than I did this year, though. See how easy that was? That wasn't even hard. Fucking instantaneous ability to do that. I think Patrick's Parabox, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom in number 6. Rainworld Co-op in number 5. Anthology of the Killer in number 5. No, I liked Rainworld more. No, I liked Anthology. I liked Killer more. Sorry, Doc. Listen, number 6 is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obra Dinn in 4. Resident Evil 4 in 3rd. Disco Elysium in 2nd, and Crystal Project in 1st. No, Patrick's Parabox is really good, but I don't think Patrick's Parabox is like the best block pusher, you know? I think Patrick's Parabox is like a top 5 block pusher, but I can think of like 2 more that are better than it. Let's go Crystal Project. What if you could jump? What if you could go up? What if you could jump? This list could change. I don't know. I like Disco Elysium a lot. I like Return of the Obra Dinn a lot. I like Resident Evil 4 a lot. Resident Evil 4 took me like a really long time to get through, but like of these top 4 games here, like I think I'm most likely to play of these top 10 games, right? Which of these might I play again, right? I'll probably play co-op again, or I'll probably play Rainworld again. I have Rainworld DLC to play, right? I'll probably play Resident Evil 4 again at some point. But like, am I going to play Disco again? Probably not. You just got a poll about the Disco, that's just in time. That's crazy insane timing, holy shit. At 450? Insane timing. That's awesome. Like, yeah, I don't know if I'll play Disco again, because I think I'd rather watch someone else play it, you know? Maybe RE4 is better. Maybe RE4 beats out Disco. Obra Dinn's really, really cool, but like, I laughed a lot at Disco. Disco made me feel a lot of things, you know? Obra Dinn's great. Obra Dinn's really, really cool. People should play that video game and not know anything about it. Anthology of the Killers is super fun, like, series. Absolutely worth the time it takes to get through them. Rainworld, super fun. I definitely enjoyed playing Rainworld. Rainworld's a game that I kind of didn't like when I played it the first time, you know? Rainworld was a game I kind of, like, I bounced off of and came off of, like, yeah. It was okay, right? I kind of disliked Rainworld the first time I played it. And then, when Doc played it the first time on stream, I played it sort of alongside him again as the easy mode character and, like, did some spotting, you know? And then when we played it again co-op, it was like, oh yeah, no, I get it now, right? I kind of... So that's really, really good. Echoes of Wisdom, I liked it a lot. Not like a top 10 Zelda game, but like you don't get a good Zelda game every year, you know? You don't get like a top 10. Is it a top 10 Zelda game? Where'd my chart go? I can't remember if I left my chart on screen or not. No, I didn't. I'm not gonna go find it again. Super cool ideas and stuff. Patrick's Parabox, great puzzle game. Liked it a lot. Ribbit, deeply fascinating. I kind of want to push Thumper up though, god damn it. Thumper's really cool. Thumper's really cool, but I don't think it beats Xenoblade. I don't know if Ribbit beats Xenoblade either. No, but it's more personal. It's more personal. It's fascinating. It's deeply fascinating. Yeah, that's good. I am happy with this chart. Not doing this again next year. Ooh, it didn't take as long as it did last time. It didn't take as long as it did last time. It took 8.5 hours this time. That was like 2 hours faster than it took last time. It took me like 11 hours the first time. Listen, if I keep going at this pace, maybe next year it'll only be 8 hours. No, it'll only be 7 hours. From the bottom up, Cinemora EX, Dogwater, The Shape of Things, just kind of not interesting. Benfieto, like 1/3 of a game, and a lot of wasted potential. Tori Panic Pack, just really doesn't feel like it's been tested all that well. Mario's Picross, kind of a hell game, and weirdly small, I don't know, it's charming. Handsome Mr. Frog, you know, the meta is to find a place you can stand still at. Senran Kagura, Reflexations, Riona DLC, Funny Dog, Mega Man, Dr. Wily's Revenge. You know, I'm glad I saw Anchor. 2D and Top D, why did they hide the endgame behind all that shit? Castlevania, Circle of the Moon, I spent a lot of time with my Game Boy on the table, not doing anything. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, there is not really any reason to buy this. Handshakes. Pretty good. Pretty nice. Super Kiwi 64. You know, it's not really doing much better than Tori, but it is probably better than Tori. Pink Hour and Pink Heaven, they're demos. It's like an hour long. Namco S Picross S Namco Legendary Edition. Why did they choose the Mappy theme for that? The Pinball Wizard, it's kinda neat. Monomals, it's kinda neat. Mofu Mofu Sensen, I'm glad that guy drew that guy's ass. Little Noah, Scion of Paradise, it's alright. Monkey Barrels, it's alright. Volcano, it's alright. Dadish 3D, it's alright. Devolver Bootleg, incredibly charming set of games, but they're all kind of insubstantial. Vectronom, it's alright. Super Mario Land, Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3, it's alright. Mega Man 3, it's alright. Mario Maker 2, it's alright. Hollow Body, It's alright. Good job. It's alright. Here comes Nico. It's alright. Looking up, I only see a ceiling. It's pretty good. Grapple Dog. It's pretty good. Nintendogs plus cats. I'm not above being charmed by Nintendogs. Clubhouse Games 51 worldwide game. It's pretty good. Dementium, the ward. How did they get it to run that well? Kirby's Dream Buffet. Big and round. Power Bomberman. It's pretty good. Retro City Rampage. It's pretty good. Or is it? Mr. Driller Drillland. I liked it. Very charming. Vampire Survivors. Legacy of the Moonspell. It was definitely more Vampire Survivors. Cookie Clicker. It was definitely Cookie Clicker. We know the devil. The devil was gender. Spoilers. Pilot Wings Resort. Pretty good. 3DS System Maps. Pretty good. Sakaban Bastus Chronicle. It's peak, I'm afraid. The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. It's pretty good. Zarvot. How did they put so many functions on 4 buttons? That's crazy. Fate and Betula. I like the part. They showed me a skeleton. I don't ask for that much. Gumbrella. It's pretty good. Gunbrick Reloaded. It's pretty good. Hat in Time. It's pretty good, but you can like kind of, I don't know. You can kind of tell where it hasn't. You can kind of tell where other games have improved around it, and it kind of feels a little left behind in that regard. But it's still pretty fun. Kowloon High School Chronicles. Just a lot of wasted potential. Just having to play it with a guide the entire time does not make it fun, but everything else in it is honestly pretty interesting. I didn't even mention that Kowloon High School Chronicles has a completely different RPG in it. Okay, Kowloon High School Chronicles has like... It is an RPG on its own. It has a dungeon crawler, and you can boot into like a retro RPG that's like not even in the same perspectives, right? Like they don't cheat it. It is a completely different game with turn-based combat. And when you beat that RPG, it gives you stats in the main... Anyway, DMC Virgil, it's pretty good. A little to the left. I didn't need to buy this. I just do that in real life anyway. Milk inside or perhaps outside of a bag. It's pretty good. She's not just like me. I'm great at buying milk. Frog's Adventure. It's the most challenging speed game of all time. Game & Watch Gallery 3. I just like Game & Watch, man. I like to get the points. I don't know what to tell ya. The Witch's House MV. Pretty good. Super Mario World. It's completely understandable why entire cultures exist around this game. PictoQuest, The Cursed Grids. It's cool to see a unique take on Picross that rewards like kind of a weird alternate playstyle. I don't know. It's weird to play Picross aggressive, and that's neat. Picross Logiarch Grimoire, Emil. Super Paper Mario, it's pretty good. SteamWorld Dig, 2, it's pretty good. Steel Diver. I don't know, man, what do you want from me? Little King's Story, it's pretty good. It's kind of bad, but it's really charming. PT, it's pretty good. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, it's pretty good. Mega Man Battle Network. It's alright, but like, I have a lot of nostalgia for Battle Network and I'm happy to have beaten one. I'm happy to start at the start and I look forward to playing the more interesting ones. Manifold Garden, What If There Was a Place? Super Mario Galaxy 2, it's pretty good. Good Boy Galaxy, I sure hope they keep making things like that because it's pretty neat. Axiom Verge, it's like Metroid if it was good. Nobby Nobby Boy, the most emotional letter since Silent Hill 2. Rhythmos, it's pretty good. I like when there's toys. Super Nazo Poyo Rulu's Roo. It's kind of a nightmare, but it's pretty good. I liked it. Lego Builder Journey. What if there was a blog? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be insane? Corn Kids 64. It's doing some like genuinely new things that I haven't seen before, and that's honestly kind of insane for a throwback game. Super Mario Wonder. I can't imagine how they can step down from this, right? Like, what are they going to do for the next Mario game? That's the insane part, right? Mario RPG Time, The Legend of Wright. This is probably the most charming game I played this year. I wish it played a little bit better so I could put it higher up on the list, but it's good where it is. Stacklands, pretty good. Linelith, excellent. Fucking a perfect hour-long video game. Thumper, I just want to scream down the rails so bad. I just want to be a beetle. Resident Evil 5. Could have been less racist. Xenoblade 3, Future Redeemed. What if there was... What if... Ribbit, it's just interesting, man. I don't know what to say. They make you play Space Channel 5 in it at one point. Patrick's Parabox. What if there was a box, and what if you were inside the box? But what if you were also outside of the box, and what if you like pushed the box that was inside of the box outside of the box, and then what if you went into that box? Then what? Then what would you think? Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. It just plays itself. It's honestly kind of bad. I don't know. Rainworld co-op. It's pretty good. I love my good buddy Doctagon. Yippee! Yippee! Anthology of the Killer. What if there were places, and what if there was a killer in there? Return of the Obra Dinn. It's just honestly fucked up that all happened. If I was on that boat, I would have won. I'm just gonna say that much. Disco Elysium. Crazy shit. Honestly. I'm good. Disco Elysium made me think worse in real life, and I think that's really kind of astounding, you know? I already think pretty bad. So, being given more mental illness by the video game is honestly kind of crazy. I think it's crazy that nobody's been spoiled on Obra Dinn after like 10 years. Obra Dinn's crazy. Cause I've never once seen anybody talk about what happens 10 minutes into that video game, and I'm not about to do it. But I would have won, I can tell you that much. Crystal Project, it's just great. I mean, like, oh wait, I didn't say Resident Evil 4. It's just great. I've wanted to replay Resident Evil 4 already, you know? It's just that good. It's so fun to go around and shoot the gun, shoot the bullet, pick up the thing, find the treasure, save the day, Mr. Krabs. And Crystal Project. What if you could go up? Honestly. What more do you need? Thank you for joining me on the Game of the Year of the Gamer. Thank you for joining me for the official Game of the Year Power Level Ranking event 2024. They weren't lying. Those games were ranked. Thanks for the stream. And now we play all of them. Yeah. No, yeah, now you have to play all of them. And then you can get back to me in 2026. Then you can get back to me in 2026 and tell me which of the games. You can tell me which of them is your favorite game. And then we can have like interesting long form discussion about that. And that's fun, you know? Streamer, why are you under your desk? You've been streaming for 8 hours. Hit the stop button. Hit the stop button. Wanna raid Bag? Wanna go trick-or-treating? What's Bag doing? I mean, I could. I mean, I probably will. I don't know anybody else who streams at 5 in the goddamn morning. Well, that's video games. Dude, I kind of need to pee. I gotta play UFO 50. When I do UFO 50, do I rank each individual game like as its own list in my do I do a diary entry for each game in UFO 50? I think I have to, right? Like I think I have to. I think that's the only way you can do it, really. I just don't think it's fair to I don't think it would be fair to do it any other way, you know? There we go. There we go. There we go. Welcome to the official game of the year 2025. It's Wilmot Works It Out, baby. It's Wilmot Works It Out. Same as it ever was. My controller's not working. Kind of hoping it would just work. Well, that's okay. That's why I was under my desk, but I guess that was all for naught. Fine, I'll play it with my mouse, whatever, who gives a shit. Okay, I know this guy. I don't know how to... Oh. Hold on. Okay, this goes over here. There we go. There we go. This is a little shitty with mouse controls, I'll be real. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Trying to tab out to turn the volume down a little bit, but I'm sure it's okay. Just like put that at like 80. That's right, baby. Wilmot Will Figure It Out is the 2025 game of the year. You've heard it here first, folks. No competition. This is it. I bet that goes over here. I'm a genius. I bet this goes over here. Smarter than God. You know, it's really nice that the puzzle pieces don't like spin. I think this game would be kind of impossible if the puzzle pieces could spin around, but luckily they don't. Oh, yes, yes. Luckily the puzzle pieces don't spin around, so, you know. Okay, I'll click it 10 times, Wilmot. I'll do it just for you, buddy. Oh, I can... Okay, the mouse is honestly a bit... Okay, no, this is fine. These are probably connected. Oh yeah, that flashed. No? No? Hold on. This guy? Oh, wait. That goes there. I'm a genius. Wilmot fucks it up. Oh, 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 oh. That one goes there. I bet this goes here. Yeah, I'm a genius. I bet this one goes here. Yup. Genius incoming. Are you making an ancient stone tablet? That's clearly bones. That's clearly, like, human remains, I think. That's bones. Okay, I can lock that in there, but I need to get the... Is this an accurate amount of bones? Any bones scientists in chat? Any piffed. Any boners in chat? Don't laugh at that. That goes there, but I'll lock myself in if I put it there. Hold on. These accurate bones. Can we truly believe this? Boom. 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 Z to put puzzle on the wall. There we go. Uh-oh. Memphis. No, keep it simple. Keep it simple. I don't know how to escape this. Rotate picture? I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know you could rotate the pictures. That's crazy. And now it'll never look good again because I can't unrotate it. Oh, there we go. There's a reset button. I don't know how to escape. Oh, that's how you escape. Customize picture, X, escape button. There we go. Can you tell I haven't been playing this on my computer normally? Hi, Sam. Hi, Wilmot. Here's your package. Do you want to meet me in early lunch at the cafe in a bit? No, I have to make the puzzle. I have to do the puzzle. Sorry, no women for me. I have to make the puzzle. You had an in. Yeah, and I have puzzles to do, Buster. Okay, drop those. Grab this guy. That's sushi. I'm making sushi right now. So these ones all clearly go together. Clearly I'm making the tools puzzle right now. Not that guy there. Move these over here. Stay focused. There's a task happening right now. Doc, you would never complete the puzzle. Sorry to say. X to drop all. Oh, I missed this. Hold on. Boom. So Wilmot Works It Out is not a masterpiece, like Wilmot's Warehouse, but it is still very good, you know? I don't remember what year, I don't remember what year I played Wilmot in. I think it was like 2021, right? But like, Wilmot's Warehouse is like unironically a masterpiece tier video game for me, and I feel like that may or may not come across as like a joke. But I mean that like wholly. I mean that very much. I genuinely do think Wilmot's Warehouse is like a masterpiece video game, you know? It just is. We're not really debating this. This one is not, because this is much more clearly like a, you know, this is like a puzzle game. Wilmot's Warehouse is like a masterpiece because it's a puzzle game with no puzzles in it. You make all of the puzzles yourself. You make all of the puzzles in your own mind. You know? It's a puzzle game with no puzzles. That has to be masterpiece shit. I can't really deny that, you know? So Wilmot 1's like a masterpiece. Wilmot 2's fine. Wilmot 2's great. I actually really enjoy this game, you know? Just the flow of it feels really good. It's fun to make the puzzles, you know? I feel like bitches don't know how fun jigsaw puzzles are until they're like 50. But my grandpa got real into puzzles recently, you know? Real into puzzles. So I got to like fast track a puzzle. I got to do a puzzle in the living room half recently. And you know what? I'm puzzle pilled now. I'm not afraid to admit that. Oh, that's wrench. No, it's not. Oh, that goes there. Chat, where does this wrench go? Any gizmos? Any doohickeys? I don't even really know what I'm... Oh, wait, that goes there. Yes, yes, good. Yes. I don't know what this purple bit is. I think this might just go here. It do. It do. Oh, that's there. That's there. I don't know what that is. That's like a nail or so. That's like a... Chat, what tool is this? What type of object is this? Wait. That goes there. Oh shit, these were fake tools. So okay, the guy who made the artist for this is fucking genuinely insane at making things that look like they go together. It's very funny, because this puzzle's done now. These pieces that all look like they fit in with that aren't real. Well, they are real. They'll get used in like a different puzzle, but we actually have to get to that one first, you know? Hold on. Can I go look at my other rooms? Sam is going to keep knocking, but listen. I can keep them waiting. Here are my other spoilers. Spoilers. Don't look at my puzzles I've done if you're going to go Wilmot crazy anytime soon. Like I really like... Leave the postie knocking? Oh no! I missed dialogue, but I got an achievement, so I guess it's okay. Oops. Read note, something for you. Fuck. Oh, never mind. She'll come back. Whew. Don't worry. Morning, Wilmot. Do you ever get weird pains in your leg for no reason? Calf's killing me today. I can't think of what I've done to it. Really annoying. Listen, I don't think Wilmot's interested. The man just likes puzzles. Holy shit, look at that wizard. Holy shit, look at that wizard in there. Oh, that's a crazy wizard. Fucking wizard spotted. Okay, put these over here. I like how you get like different pieces in different puzzles, you know? Like I can tell all of these ones go together. Probably. Though I don't know how these go together yet. I probably don't have any pieces that actually go together here, you know? Fucking wizard moment. Insane. Do I have the pieces to make any of this puzzle yet? I think I can put this worm together. Those aren't even connected. Did you? Okay, you see how this worm looks like it's perfectly connected? It's not, because the pieces like flash when they're correct. So this worm is not actually connected here. Insane stuff. Wait, but this one could be. Hold on. No, never mind. Right, stop trying to do the hedge maze puzzle right now. This chess piece one was super fucked up. The chess one up there, actually insane. That one's like probably the most fucked up puzzle they've had to do. I've had to do. You didn't have to do anything, it's okay. Merry Christmas? Well, close. I mean, yeah. Merry Christmas to you too. Doing the puzzle faster than the streamer in my brain. No. Oh, I have other pieces over here. Hold on. Put these over here. Okay. What do we got? Okay. Is that? Yes, that's a hammer. Oh my god. Yellow. Oh, that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, this goes up here. Yup. Looking good. Looking good. Don't mind if I do. That's probably the corner. I bet this is here. I bet this goes here. I bet this is where this goes. Yes. Unreal to be this good at puzzle. Unreal. Unethical. Unsupportable. Can you really get behind those? Can you ethically support those? I can't. That goes there. No, that goes there. No, let go of the puzzle piece. Let go of the puzzle. No, I think this goes like here. I think this goes like... No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Alright, put that down. Put that down. Chad, I need to pee crazy style, but I can't ethically come back from like another... I can't ethically go piss and come back again, so I need to finish the Wilmot bit without pissing myself. No, it's not that bad. It's good. I can do this. I can make it. Yes. Right there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Yes. No. Yes. Good. This goes here. Yes. Good. Life could be so beautiful. Life could be so beautiful. Z, put her there. Godspeed, Kolkas. I hope you have fun. Hi, Sam. Just to let you know, I'm off on holiday next week, and this time I'm going on my own, really craving a bit of space to just read and chill. Though, of course, being me, I'll also be spending a lot of time running up mountains. Anyway, it's puzzle time for you. Enjoy. You gotta say, she's just going to go play in the woods. It's fine. She's already gone to go play in the woods already. She sent me a picture last time. Hold on. She sent me this paint. See, she sent me that painting of, or I guess it was a puzzle, not a painting. She sent me a puzzle of her catching butterflies earlier while I was doing puzzles. It's fine, you know? Listen, Wilmot's got stuff to do. He's a busy man. Yeah, put those over there. Put those over there. Opting to believe these are like all mostly connected because they all have like the same weird grid on them, but like are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking I just realized what this was. I thought this was sushi. This is a fucking advertisement. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Wilmot's Warehouse is advertising to me. This is a picture of the Wilmot's Warehouse board game. I just realized what this was. I just realized what this was. They're unbelievable that I'm being advertised to by Wilmot's Warehouse. And that's why Wilmot will figure it out isn't a masterpiece. I fucking knew it. I know what you are. I kind of want the Wilmot board game. It seems fun, but like I'm not a board game owner. See? Do you see? That's the same fucking thing. That's the fucking Wilmot board game. Unbelievable. I don't think I have enough pieces for this. I might be wrong. I can see a few that go together. This goes up here. The Wilmot board game's interesting because it kind of feels like it's like a little bit barely a game, but like in a fun way. I don't know. I thought that was rice. I thought it was like a weird sushi, but then all the symbols were like, oh fuck, that's fucking Wilmot. I know what you are. If I was more of a board gamer, I probably would go in on Warehouse, but alas. Those two go together. Oh, this bacon goes up here. No. There we go. There we go. Maybe I do have all the pieces for this. I don't think I do. No, that's gonna take more effort, which means I might have all of these. I have to be able to make something here. Otherwise I can't really progress. That's noodle. That's noodle. But like sometimes these are like tricky and like they, you know, sometimes these can just be on the outside. So it's like, that goes there. See? Insane. And that means this goes here. No, because that's stuck. And that means that, I think I do have all of this. I think I do have all of this. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we're smoking it. We're doing it weed style right now. Hold on. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Now I don't know where the rest go. It must be off the top. Yeah, that'd do it. See? Wilmot will figure it out. It's inevitable. I got board game. I can't believe I'm being advertised to by a fucking Square. That's okay. I like Wilmot. I'll be advertised to if it... Hi, Sam. Morning, Wilmot. I'm asleep on my feet here. Got woken up by foxes again last night, making a noise like someone was being murdered. Couldn't get back to sleep. Just lay there, going over all the stuff I need to pack for my holiday until the sun came up. Horrible. You better take care of your parcel before I forget about it. Okay, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Just bruised my knee before bed. Fuck my stupid back of life. It's okay. I think you'll be okay. I believe in you. Watch me build this hedge maze. People don't really make hedge mazes anymore. Isn't that kind of sad? Ooh. Does this worm go here? I think it do. It do. Chat, I've completed the worm. I went to like a corn maze nearby once. That was fun. You know? Corn mazes are I'm definitely pro corn maze, you know? And I don't think enough people are pro corn maze these days. And I think it's kind of a dying art, you know? I remember when we went out to where like the corn maze was, I was playing Kirby's Mass Attack. Unfortunately. I was playing Kirby's Mass Attack for like most of the trip up, but it was really nice out, so sometimes I would look out the window and take a little peek at it, you know? See what's happening out there, you know? See what's going on. Well, no, they needed the corn back then. They couldn't waste perfectly good corn space on frivolry like that, you know? If they made corn mazes in like the 1800s, then the town would starve. I should probably connect all these creatures. That guy goes there. Yup. Oh, that goes over there. Oh, shit. Look, you can, this guy's like peeking through the bush. That's fun. If you were a wizard, where in the maze would you go? It's an age-old question. Oh, that goes there. What's that blue thing? Oh, that's a peacock. That's peacock. Hold on. Hold on. Wilmot will figure it out. TM. Trademark. Down here? No. Down here? No. Down here? Yes! Because there's a sword there. Of course there's a sword there. Where's this guy go? That's the dragon's tail. That's the dragon's tail. Where's that blue thing? Oh, that's the stairs. That's the stairs. Yes, yes, good. Where's the wizard's legs? I think that's the wizard's legs over there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Coming in hot. Yes, I'm a genius. I'm gonna say this is at the bottom, you know? Logical deduction. Yes, yes. Bro, you went through the maze thing just to like squeeze out around the corner. Come on. Yes, yes, good. What's that red? There's like a bit of red on like this wall here. You see that? Ooh, that's the beak. I'm so smart, dude. What's that? What's that? There's like a... That's connected to the treasure. That's connected to the treasure. Yes, yes, yes. That's connected to the treasure too. Where's the last round piece? Where's the last round piece? Scanning it up there. Nice, nice, nice. Wizard? Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Wait, you can't even get to, oh no, wait, because that doesn't go there. No. I bet this is, yeah, this one goes here. This one goes here. I'm gonna say the peacock probably just slots in right there. I'm genius. No? Hold on. No? I don't know where this peacock goes. Over here, maybe? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no, wait, that's actually where that goes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No? I don't know where this naked man goes. Did that link up? Oh, right there. I'm gonna say that has to go there, right? Fuck. Yup. 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 Nope, not that. That one goes down there. This one goes over here. Connect the dots. I feel like a Wilmot will figure it out speedrun would be really funny. Let's go! Puzzle speedruns is just a really funny idea to me. Let's go! I've been playing this for 57 minutes. No, I haven't, because I did like 3 of these puzzles before I started this. Let's go. I need to piss. Chat, do we want a basement or a plant room? If I get the plant room, I can move a bunch of other plant-themed puzzles in there. I kind of want the basement. I don't know. I feel like the plant room's more useful for me right now because I have plant-themed puzzles. It just makes sense to get the basement last, you know? Get the plant room. Choose a wallpaper. Bro, you don't have any wallpaper in here. I think the bright-ass yellow kind of makes sense for a garden area. Alright, let's just leave those there. That's fine. I can sort those later. I can probably make the plant room green later too. I'm gonna move all these plant pictures in there. I need to piss, dude. Bro, I need to go. Bro, it's been 9 hours. I gotta go. Neil? Good morning, sir. Covered in Sam's run this week. I've seen Neil before. He had to go. He showed up last time that Sam was on vacation too. What's it gonna be? Double-decker bus. Let's go, England. Let's go, England. Turn this off. Turn this off. Turn it off. Thank you for watching my Let's Play. Thank you for coming to my live stream. Thank you for watching my, thank you for watching the 2025 Game of the Year's Award. I would like to thank the Academy for this one. It's just Paper Bag. Bag's live. No one else is gonna be live. No one else is gonna be alive. It's 5 in the goddamn morning. It's almost 6 in the goddamn morning. What if you missed a game? Wait, what do you mean? Want me to go over the list again? I have all this written down, you know? I can double check it. Hold on. Didn't let me redeem Shadow of the Colossus. How the fuck? Wait, since when can you raid people? What the hell? What the hell? I'm getting fucking hacked right now. I didn't think editors could raid people, because that's fucked up, but okay. No, I think it's editors specifically, which is fine, I guess. That's really funny. I didn't know you could do that. I'm getting caned off stage like a fucking, like the dancing frog from, what's that frog's name? Where's Jal? I don't remember what his name is. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Doc, you have to push the button. I can't even activate it. I can't even activate the raid. You have to do it for me. You have to do it for me. You have to push the button. I can't even push. There he goes. All right, thanks. That's really funny.